Okay, boom. So this is gonna be Janky2beezy, man. I know I've been lagging on this interview, man, but he basically clears up all that stuff of Ronnie in LA with all the different things with these Southsiders that said F Compton on that hood blog. He breaks it down. Shout out to the innovators, man. The innovators have definitely been around for a long time and definitely have been a big part of the biddy too, man, because they've interviewed a lot of artists from out of Dago. So definitely big shout outs to the innovators, and then we gonna slide over there to the pniceShow with P Nice and Baby M. Baby M gonna be talking about when he went up to Adam and basically said, "You need to get them rabs." I'm gonna just say, yeah, them rabs, man, off the platform. You feel me? And yeah, a lot of people are mad about that. So, but like I said, man, is this him dissing all the Crips? Or is it Bompton politics? And that's what it is, man. It is Bompton politics. It has nothing to do with him dissing LA Crips or Long Beach Crips. It has to do with predominantly Compton, Bompton, man. So we're gonna get right into this. Before we do though, I wanna give a big shout out to Drea the Virgo, man. She gonna get my channel right. You gonna see your boy really getting up there, man. Shout out to Drea the Virgo. Anybody that needs their channel uh looked at. She do a consultation real quick for you. Look over your channel. She got the good lawyers to get them strikes right off your channel. Start getting you monetized and getting you paid, man. So shout out to Dre the Virgo. Big shout outs to Dre the Virgo. Um, Shout out to Gangland Knee, man. We doing an interview next week. Shout out to ODM Slim. We doing an interview next week, man. Stay tuned for the interviews. They coming like crazy. But let's get into the content. Before we do though, make sure you hit that like button, hit that hype button, share, hit that notification bell so I'm out there so I can throw it 2 minutes in the air. Follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, and Rumble. Let's get into the content.
What's going on? You locked in with the innovators, man. You already know I got the best interviews right here, man. I got my guy, BZ2 Janky. What's going on? How you doing?
Come on, man. You know me, man. Chilling.
First, I want to say it's a pleasure and a blessing to have you here. I appreciate you coming through today for sure.
Appreciate you having me. No cap.
Just to start off, let the people know where you're from, where they can find you on social media.
I'm from Compton, California. You can find me on all platforms, BZ2 Janky.
What was it like growing up in Compton for you?
It was fun at first. I ain't gonna lie. As a kid, that was hella fun. Running around the hood, mini bikes, all type of horses, everything.
Horses?
I swear to God, we got horses in the hood, bro.
For real?
I swear to God, we got 3 parts of the hood. It's called ATF Crib.
Yeah.
So it's Acacia, that's where I'm from, and then Spooktown is Form Dog. And the Form Dog is like a ranch. It's like that part of the neighborhood is just straight ranches.
That's crazy.
You ever heard of the Compton Cowboys?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah, I have. I was like, didn't they in the hood though? But nah, that's tight though. That's tight though.
But yeah, that was hella fun. I ain't gonna lie. Until I got to middle school, high school. That's when you had to stop walking around.
Yeah. Can you say what middle school or high school you went to? Or?
Yeah, I went to a couple because I was getting kicked out back to back.
Yeah.
So I went to Walton. My first, I was going to Kennedy. I was an elementary and middle school. So I was going to Kennedy. I got kicked out of Kennedy. I went to Walton. I got kicked out of Walton. Now I went to Perry. That's when I graduated.
Yeah.
Then I went to high school. My first high school was Gardena. Then I went to Upland after. I got kicked out of Gardena.
What was, if you could share, like, what was some of the reasons you was getting kicked out of school? Just fighting or like?
All day.
Got you.
I was just a badass little kid, bro. And nigga was squabbling all day. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And like, what, like when you first got done, or like, what was it that you was doing? Like, what was you doing when you?
I don't know. I don't even know, man.
Like, are you still? How old are you though? Like,
I just turned 18 August.
Okay, for sure.
18 this August.
You just turned 18?
Yeah.
You for sure still young, for sure.
Hell yeah.
So like, what did you always want to be a rapper? Like, what was it? What was you thinking about doing? I mean, I heard the music. I kind of got an idea of some of the things you was into, but like,
I wasn't really like. I ain't gonna lie. I did not want to be a rapper at first. I wasn't really rapping when I was a kid. You feel me? I started rapping probably like once I hit like high school. Starting in high school, I probably started like band labbing it, playing with it. But then I ain't really like grew up trying to rap. I grew up trying to play football. But then that's when I got kicked out of school and I stopped playing football and a whole bunch of
Yeah.
start gang banging. I ain't gonna lie. But then that's when I started gang banging. I'm like, I gotta find a way to do it because you gotta have another way out. You can't just gang bang your whole life. You can be broke.
Yeah.
Or something. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I gotta do something. I start rapping. I made my little first song, like Hood Day. That's the one that I really shot a video to. That was the first one I shot a video to. Then I went viral.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
And like before that record, was you just like freestyling? You was playing around in the studio? Like what? What was it?
Before that, before I started rapping, or what?
Yeah, or like before you put out Hood Day, like what was you?
I put out Hood Day, I was just straight band lab.
Got
I didn't go
you.
to the studio not once. Hood Day is a band lab song. You can hear this track. The audio
But it's
trash,
still pop though.
It went up. I swear to God.
What was you thinking when you saw it blow up? You was like, I'm rapping now.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm rapping now. Then that's when I made The Truth. That's when I started going to the studio like every day. I was going to multiple studios. And then that's when I made The Truth. The Truth hit 100K. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a rapper.
What do you think it was for you that was drawing the people to you?
I think it was what I was talking about, what I was rapping about. I ain't gonna lie, cause I rap about some.
Yeah.
I be talking. So like, I feel like that's one thing that like made people like start listen to me more. Cause like people want that, you feel me? But I can't do too much of that. I gotta switch it up sometime.
Yeah. Is that the plan to switch it up or like?
Yeah, I've been doing a whole bunch of new.
Nah, I rock with that for sure. I mean, you know, I feel like music. That's it's a young game. You a young, so it's like But yeah, nah, it's a young game, and you feel me? You a young, so you got to get to it right now. What was the reaction from like your family, your friends? Did they support you rapping or like? What was that?
Homies and all my homies, I ain't gonna lie, they was supporting it all the way. No cap, they support to this day. But my mom, when I was first started rapping about the shit, she was like, you need to stop rapping about that shit. But then I'm like, I just kept doing it. She like, I'm not gonna be able to stop you. Grown now, fuck it. she be mad at me though for talking crazy sometimes, but
yeah. Nah, I get you. I feel like a lot of times, like your parents can know what you get into, but when they see it or hear it, it's like a whole different. You feel me?
Man.
Can you talk about like how did you grow up? Like, were your parents around? Like, what was that like for you?
Yeah, that shit was like I ain't gonna lie. When I first probably like till I was like 7, 8, I had my dad and my mom, but then they started getting into it and shit. Then they broke up, boom. Then I stopped seeing my dad like that nigga shit. My mom started fucking with the new niggas. I'm like, damn. But that shit, I ain't gonna lie. I got back cool with my dad though. Like, you feel me? We got a little better relationship.
Yeah.
But it's cool. But my mom, I'm a mama's boy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, my mama is all I got. So,
what was her reaction when you started gangbanging? This is before rap. Like, she was.
You can ask, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cause my whole family from the hood. My mom.
Dad, your mom and dad from the hood.
I tell you, my whole family from the hood, right? So boom, she used to walk around telling these niggas, I'm gonna pop y'all. Y'all put my son on. I'm killing y'all. Woo. Swear to God.
That's how she was talking.
She was crazy. I'm doing this. Y'all put my son on. It's gonna be repercussions. I'm like, all right, shit. So
damn.
I was a little more scared to gang bang until I got like probably up to like 15, 16. That's when I'm like, man, I'm finna just jump off the porch. I'm like, cause I know my mom. I'm like, she not finna do that shit.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? I'm like, I got put on. I'm like, damn. But at first, I ain't gonna lie. I'm born and raised in the hood, like since a baby. Born and raised in the hood. I was claiming the hood first, but then that's when my mom was doing that shit. So I'm like, fuck, I can't get put on the set with my family from. She ain't gonna let me. I start hanging out with some other niggas. Pablo Bishop.
Yeah.
Start hanging out with them niggas. Them was my boys. I ain't gonna lie, still fuck with them niggas a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. But they want to be from there. So I was hanging with them niggas, claiming that shit. But then that's when this nigga right here, he called me one day. He like, cause everybody was like, nigga, you getting put on the blood hood. You raised over here. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, you from Compton. You ain't from no low bottom.
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn, I'm just hearing that shit. This nigga picked me up one day. They like, come on, we finna have a little party and shit. So I like I go over there. I go over there to the neighborhood. They like, man, we walk in the alley, get took off on straight. They like, yeah, you ain't been from nowhere else. If you want a gangbang, you gonna be where your family from. So I'm like, damn, I got put on.
That was your put on?
I swear to God.
That's crazy.
I swear, you can ask me.
That is crazy.
I swear.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
And so what? When your mom found out, she just let it go?
Mom, she was mad. She was mad as fuck. But then she like, shit, this what you grew up to. Because I'm her first child.
Got you.
Like, this what you grew up to. This what you seen. Like, you feel me?
Yeah. How many brothers and sisters do you got, if you want to say? Or
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I got 2 siblings on my mom's side. My little brother and my little sister. On my dad's side, I got my little brother, my little sister, and I got another little sister, and his wife, you feel me? Her son, I call him my brother because we don't grew up together. So
yeah.
You feel me? That's my brother too. He older than me though.
Yeah.
He like 19, 20.
Yeah. You can talk about this if you want to, but as far as like the blood and Crips and Compton, could you tell me like what's the relationship between those? Is it cool? Is it not cool? Or
lie. Most Compton Crips is beefing with them right now. I ain't gonna lie. Most of them beefing with them right now, but I ain't gonna lie. The hood, like my hood, we don't beef with bloods. We don't. The only bloods we beef with is Anthony's Park.
Yeah.
We don't beef with no Parus or nothing. But them niggas had packed me out before I was from the hood.
Yeah.
Because I told them like I'm from right here. So they packed me out and shit. So that's why I be dissing them in my songs and shit. But I stopped that shit. But niggas, we don't beef with them Paru niggas, but we the only bloods we beef with is Anthony's.
Yeah. I got you.
No other bloods for real.
No, I'm from the Bay, but like sometimes it get a little confusing with LA because I be like, man, sometimes it be like Crip on Crip or it be blood on blood. I'm like, I don't know.
We mostly beef with them there, all Crips. No cap. We beef with them there, all Crips and CVs, but we fuck with the CVs too.
Yeah.
Sad.
Nah, I got you for sure. Like what are your goals with music? Like what is it that you want to become?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to be big. No cap, I'm trying to be like next Kendrick Lamar, you feel me? He from Compton. Roddy Ricch, he from Compton. I could do it too, you feel me? Yeah. Roddy Ricch raised right down the street from me. You feel me? He from Park Village, Compton crib.
Yeah.
That's right down the street from the hood.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can do it.
Nah, I rock with that. Hey, for sure, when you see someone do it for around the corner, you like, shit, why not me?
Yeah, might as well.
Your name, Beezy2 Janky. How did you come up with that?
How did I come up with that? I ain't gonna lie. Look, because at first, my name, when I was just rapping on SoundCloud, not really like putting that shit out for real, my name was Rich Uchis. Like, that was some stupid shit. So I'm like, I gotta think of something else.
Yeah.
I started going to school. People start calling me like Beezy. Once I went to Upland, they start calling me like Beezy, because I used to go by R2 the Mac.
Yeah.
I had a chain that said R2 the Mac. People know me like, hey, like the old people that really know me, they know it was R2 the Mac. That's what everybody knew me as.
Yeah.
So after that R2 the Mac shit died down, like they took my Instagram. That's the only reason why I changed my name. They took my Instagram. I was gonna keep the
for real.
Shit. Yeah.
Why? Just because you was posting wild shit or what?
I probably was posting some wild shit. So they took my Instagram, so I had to think of a new name. People calling me Beezy. I'm like, fuck Beezy. I'm like, Beezy2 Janky. Fuck it. I swear to God.
Jake, I feel like Janky got like kind of a crazy context. You cool with that?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's because that make my name pop out more.
Yeah.
You feel me?
People it does. It definitely caught my eye. I was like, Janky.
I'm like, Beezy2 Janky.
Nah, shit. I think it worked because it definitely got me like, I was interesting name though for sure. Nah, I rock with that for sure. As far as like your studio process, what is that like? You freestyling, you punching in, like what is that?
I don't lie. It depends. Like sometimes it depends what type. Like if the beat hard as fuck, I swear to God, I go in there and be like, I'll turn on the beat, I listen to it and be like, oh yeah, come on, let's just do it. Just punch in the whole song.
Yeah.
But if it's a hard beat that I really want to say some hot shit to, then I'm gonna write the hook. Then I'm gonna freestyle the rest. I don't never write no whole song. I don't think I ever like took my time out to write a whole song.
Yeah. I got you. And as far as like your beats, are there any producers that you rocking with specifically?
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This who I started with. I would start first, everybody start off YouTube, type beats.
Yeah.
But then I start searching up this nigga Beats by Tree.
Yeah.
his beats was gas, bro. I just kept going. So and that's when I made his shit. Like, you feel me? I put a little bit of hype on his shit. He put hype on me. So I'm like, oh yeah, we gotta work together. Bro started making me beats, sending them to me. He started making type beats on of my shit on YouTube and everything. So I'm like, yeah, I'm a rock with bro. And then I got IGK Chrome too. That's why I get all my melodic beats.
Yeah.
He signed to the management and shit. He dope. His melodic beats is something crucial. I swear to God. And we got RJ the Bandit.
Yeah.
Bro.
How did you get connected with your with 16 Management? How did that happen?
He said he found me on YouTube.
Oh, for real?
I swear to God, he said he found me on YouTube. I was on Instagram one day and I seen 16 Management. Cause I already knew what they was from Tommy Guns.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. He's text me. He like, I seen you on YouTube. Like, want to get to know you. You feel me? He booked a session. We did a session. He heard how I rap. He like, yeah, he fucking with it. He booked another session. I ain't gonna lie. I signed to him right there.
Yeah.
Management. So ever since then, I've been going up.
Yeah.
No cap. He been helping me a lot.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He definitely knows what he's doing for sure. For what I've seen, for sure. Like, so
that nigga smart as hell, bro. I swear to God.
Nah, I rock with that for sure. I feel like that was definitely for you. That's a step. Like, can't nobody deny that you ain't taking it serious. Now you done got you management, like
management, everything. Like, you feel me? I'm really trying to be a rapper.
Nah, I rock with that for sure. I feel like, you feel me, it's only gonna keep getting better from here on out. Nigga just gotta stay consistent. For you, like, what has it been like being an independent artist, and then, like, you feel me, you was doing everything on your own now you got the management company. Like, what does that feel like for you?
I ain't gonna lie, that shit helped me out a lot. Cause at first it was just me and my homies. And by my homies, I mean, like, not even a lot, like a couple of them, like my bro Tiny Mac, my nigga Meezy FIP, you feel me? Like, you know me? They was looking out for me, no cap. All the time. They was looking out for me. No cap. So I'm like, it's cool. But then that's when I got my manager. He started booking sessions for me, videos. After videos, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta take it serious now. There's no stepping back.
Are there, like, any other rappers out here that you would say, like, you influenced you, like any LA artists?
Hell yeah, look, nah. It's really just one artist, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, cause he from the city and I really like played football with him, grew up with him. Like, I probably didn't grow up with him all his whole life, but football wise, bro, I grew up with him playing football. His people stay right around the corner from the hood. They stayed in the hood, really. You feel me? His name Lil Go D3.
Yeah.
From Compton too.
Oh yeah, I know him.
Yeah,
we did something.
D3 hard.
Yeah, we did something. That's my guy.
I played football with him. I'm like, this nigga really like went crazy with the rap shit. He hard as a motherfucker. Yeah. So I'm like, if he did it, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Gotta do it. You see that's tight. Right now.
That's tight. Now he going up. Yeah.
Real rapper life.
Nah, for sure.
God, he living
that's a fact for sure. Yeah. We did some damn near like 2 years ago, I feel like. Yeah. But yeah, that's dope. I'm happy to hear that shit for sure, man. Yeah, it's all about like paying it forward. You feel me?
Yeah.
Even seeing your people shine, you like shit. Let me and motivate a nigga though. You feel me? Motivation is big.
Just playing football as kids, my nigga. That shit crazy.
Hey, that's how life goes for sure.
Hell yeah.
Do you have kids or anything? No, you ain't got no kids. Okay.
Kids.
All right, but you want kids one day though?
Hell yeah.
Nah, for sure. I rock with that. You can speak on like whatever you want to say as far as like there was like a Instagram situation with like I guess some scenarios like can you address that situation for me? Can you address that situation?
Let me tell you, bro. A lot of people keep calling me busted out, talking about I got marked out and shit. But bro, if y'all was in my shoes, bro, and if y'all was rapping, bro, and y'all had shit to live for, bro, even if y'all wasn't, nigga, if you love your fucking life, nigga, you gonna do the same thing I did, nigga. I ain't do no busted shit, you feel me? It was 5 niggas. I ain't gonna lie, it was 5 Mexican niggas. They all had blicks. They bounced out on me. Where you from? I instantly, ATF Compton crib. He said, what? I said, I'm from ATF Compton crib. I said, what the fuck is that? I said, I'm from Compton, California, bro. Cuz I said, fuck Compton crib. That's when they talking about I'm a buster because I ain't get off of him when he said fuck Compton crib, bro. At the same time, bro, it's 5 niggas with blicks, bro. As soon as I would have got off on one, I would have died. You feel me?
Yeah.
Even if I had thing, But I just didn't have it on me.
Yeah.
It was my dumb ass decision letting somebody else hold my shit. So I should have had my own shit on me. But even if I would have did that, I would have still had a bang out and either been in jail my life right now or I would have been dead.
I mean, you was being recorded at the time too, though. So it's kind of like anything you would have did in the moment was not saying bro would have put the camera down, but still it's like it's all on camera.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Like, but like that shit, like, and then that shit was way in Chinatown. People keep thinking that shit was in my hood, but if that was in my hood, no niggas walking up on me like that in my hood, bro.
Yeah,
honestly, I was just playing it cool because we way in Chinatown. I'm thinking Chinatown smooth. And then this nigga Rodney, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga, bro.
That's the
like,
camera guy.
Yeah, bro. That nigga, bro. It's like, I feel like it's a reason you told me to come here, bro. Because at first I wasn't paying attention to his channel at all. You feel me? I seen one interview where he did it with the ops, the Compton T-Flats.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna just do an interview with him. So, you feel me? I told him come to the hood first, but he said, nah. He wanted me to come out there. Talking about it was low key and shit. So I'm like, all right, bet. I'm gonna trust the cameraman. Cameraman never die. You feel me? So I'm like,
they not supposed to be involved in shit, man, for sure.
like, bro. So we go to Chinatown, bro. Mind you, after that situation happened, I'm looking on his account. Cause at first, when he first dropped it, I was not thinking nothing of it. Like I wasn't thinking he set me up or nothing. But then people just kept texting me like, nigga, that's a setup. That's a setup. You letting people call you a mark. You not saying nothing. I'm like, man, that shit bullshit, bro. I know I ain't do no bunk, bro. I banged my hood. I ain't ranking. Most niggas would have ran. Most niggas would have said, I ain't from nowhere. We good. You feel me? Like, you feel me? I just told a nigga, like, said, nigga, I'm a rapper, nigga, but I'm from right here, nigga. You feel me? It's one gun with us, 5 with y'all, bro. I'm not finna.
No, for sure. I mean, you got to do the math and that. Bro. Hey, I'm gonna let you keep going, but I see, not that I didn't notice, but I seen a nigga say he like, you feel me? The toughest nigga don't last the longest. Yeah. It's the smartest one that lasts the longest. So it's like,
exactly, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm smart, bro. I'm not finna do no stupid ass shit and try to crack off because the nigga said fuck Compton Crip. All right, nigga, shit. We beef with Compton Crips too, nigga. Shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga, but guarantee if them niggas ain't had them guns right there on my mama, me and my brother that was right there, we would have beat them niggas up, all 5 of them. I swear to God. I promise you.
You don't have any issues with, like, Hispanics. Like, so it's like, you're not even thinking, like,
bro, look.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, like, I mean, you got people right here, like.
We got Hispanic homies all through the set, bro. Like, half of our homies is Hispanic, fool, and half of them black. And we get along with Hispanic hoods. Like my Compton Vardio 145s, I'll be with them all day.
Yeah.
I even got my boy Smurf tatted right here, Free Smurf.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? So like, I really fuck with my Mexicans. You get me? Like, niggas be trying to say that it's really blacks versus Mexicans. No, it's not, bro. It's not that, bro. At all. It's not.
Yeah.
Back to that Rodney shit, nigga. I thought only reason why I think he set me up is because I was going through his account, bro, and I was looking on YouTube, and I seen he did all interviews with the Avenue niggas.
Yeah.
Hella interviews with Avenue.
And that's who
walked up to us. You feel me?
Oh, gotcha.
So like, I'm like, nigga, you did all these interviews with them, wasn't getting that much views. Then you come do it with me and have them bang on me, nigga, just them randomly bang on me, bro.
Because I mean, technically, you thinking like, what, like, why are they here at this moment?
Yeah, like, what the fuck is they doing here when I pull up?
Yeah, it's not because he invited you there.
That's Chinatown, bro.
He invited. So why? Do you know why they were there? Or was that ever explained to you?
They was high as fuck, bro. They was coked out for shit show, bro. They was high as fuck. Niggas was just there, bro. I'm like, what the fuck, like, and it's crazy because I seen them before. Like, I seen them when I first pulled in, but look, when we first pulled in, it just me, brother, and his female. So we pull in. The first nigga that bounced out, the nigga that said something in the video, he banged on the car. But I was thinking he on some smoker shit because you can see he high as fuck.
Yeah.
He like something to the windows, but my brother and his female didn't see. They just kept driving to the parking lot.
Yeah.
So we go to the parking lot. I ain't say nothing of it. Boom. We doing the interview. Everything's smooth. We doing the interview. Then my brother girlfriend, she go to the store. Go get something to drink and shit. She pulling back in. He do the same thing to the car, right? But we over there doing the interview. So my brother like, what you say? But he saying it from a distance. And mind you, we had my thing on me right there at the time. But this nigga put it back in the car after he done said something to the nigga.
Yeah.
Put it back in the car. And then I'm like, I wasn't thinking about it right there. So nigga, we kept doing the interview. That's when we got like closer to the end of the interview. That's when they pulled up. How y'all know when we finna get done with the interview too? Like, how do y'all know that we was there?
That's the only part that sounds shaky to me. It's just like, why are they there? Like, why?
You feel me?
Because if he told you to be there, it's like, and you saying that he know them,
like if you wanted to publicly stuff for your YouTube, bro, you probably could have asked me, and I probably would have did it for you, fool.
Yeah.
But you just having them niggas do that shit, making me look like a buster. That shit. And then niggas know, like niggas, if a nigga know me on my mama, I'm not doing that in real life. If I got a gun on me in that situation, or if it's one nigga just me and head up and he want to fight, bro, I'm gonna beat a nigga ass, bro. I'm telling you, I love to fight. There's no buster shit in me, bro. I swear to God, that shit. It's just that, like, bro, nigga, I never heard of avenues until I ran into them. So I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is, like, nigga? Then he said A gang. Oh, you see me with a fat ass A on my neck, bro? Like, I'm A gang too. That's what niggas say. You did some buster shit. You said you A gang too, nigga. I got an A on my neck, nigga.
Yeah.
I just start with A.
Yeah.
Me. I'm like, man, them niggas bullshit. I already knew it was gonna go viral though. That's why I told him, like, yeah, you can post that shit on the DM. Post that shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
But the way he made it seem like he just posted that little quick part.
Yeah.
Made it seem like I was a bitch. You feel me?
Have y'all like talked about that at all, or he ain't?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't fuck with that nigga, bro.
I got you.
I ain't fucking with that shit, bro.
No.
I ain't gonna lie. He been texting me trying to explain himself and shit, but no, bro. Cause then he started popping it.
To you?
Yes, bro. He started popping it to me, bro. He posted something, right? He posted him reacting to it, and I commented under the reaction. I'm like, bro, you know what you did, bro. If you did it, you did it. You didn't, you didn't, bro. Then leave it alone. He like, nah, you coming at me the wrong way when you was nice as fuck with them. Whoa, bro.
Wow.
Bro, who you calling nice now, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You were nice. I ain't gonna lie. That is the nicest nigga.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. With just for me, like being in the interview space and shit, like I would say, like for me personally, the thing that one of the things that matters to me the most is just like never putting a rapper in like any type of situation. Like, so I'm just like, when I'm like, ah.
And then you walk up to him right after as they banging on us and shake the nigga hand on camera. Yeah. You say, hey, I see you. Nigga, you know these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Come on,
that's crazy. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I feel like hopefully bro didn't really do that, and hopefully he could like try to like make amends. Cause I feel like as an interviewer, one of the worst things you want is niggas to feel like they can't trust you. Yeah. Because if niggas feel like they can't trust you, you're gonna miss out on a lot of opportunity.
A whole lot. And then it's like people keep texting me like hella artists keep texting me like, nigga, Ronnie did this when he was supposed to come with us. Yeah, he do weird shit. He set this people up. I'm like, bro, if niggas really telling the truth, bro, then I see like you really do this shit, nigga.
If you playing around like that, boy, that ain't a good thing to do. Life, exactly, that is not a good. Especially if you dealing with a lot of niggas that be gangbanging and shit. See, that's like asking for it.
Man, like nigga, and I can see if nigga that would have happened in the hood, bro, which it would never happen in the hood, bro. But nigga, I could see if that would have happened in the hood, and I let them say fuck Compton Crip, nigga. Then y'all could be like, oh yeah, he did some buster shit happen in his hood. He got pressed in his hood. You feel me? Like, but nigga can't say that, bro.
Yeah.
You can't say that, bro.
Man, I feel like shit. If anything, you feel me? I feel like that's something that, like, you wouldn't let it happen again. Like, not even a nigga put you in that situation. You feel me? Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not the biggest fan of outside interviews just because I feel like everybody just want to be. I'd rather be in like a cool setting.
I didn't think it was gonna be outside. He never told me that. He
just got you.
So I'm thinking that it's gonna be inside somewhere. Cause nigga, you said you wanted to do a hood vlog, and then he texted me and said instead of a hood vlog, let's do a day in the life. I'm like, nigga, all right, let's do a day in the life. But that wasn't no day in the life, my nigga. You had me just standing outside of in the back of some random restaurant. They asking me questions. Like it's like you waited for them niggas to pull up, bro. Like I don't know.
Nah, that definitely sounds crazy for sure. But shit, I just say take it as a learning lesson and just move on, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You played it smart, you feel me? And I feel like in that type of situation, it's best to play it smart than trying to be the toughest nigga, like you
I
said.
could have been the toughest nigga, turned up, went crazy, and guess what? Everybody would have just been like, damn, R.I.P. Beezy too janky. His music was hard. Nobody wasn't gonna give a fuck, nigga. They was gonna say R.I.P. for a couple days and forget about it, nigga.
Man, I think that's hella smart to me, because nigga, the fans be wanting niggas to crash out. They be wanting niggas to like, and I'm not saying that niggas don't live out what they rap, but like, nigga, you gotta be smart. Like,
you can't be out here doing dumb shit, nigga. That's why niggas die young. I'm not dying young, fool. You feel me? Like, I'm trying to go crazy, nigga. No cap.
No, not for sure.
Rich.
Not for sure. Man, you thinking right, you thinking smart. I feel like that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't gotta, the fans, like them niggas, the niggas just be talking on social media, like them niggas, like majority of the time they what you did, they would have did less than that. And they would be the first nigga talking.
They would have been running, or they would have been fucking saying, "Oh, I don't gangbang." You feel me? Like, I didn't even have to say my hood. I could have just. That would have been some buster shit if they would have been like, "Where you from?" And I would have been like, "Oh, I'm just from Compton. I don't gangbang." No, nigga, I said ATF Compton crib. I could have fucked up. I said whole time there could have been a car full of ops.
Yeah.
I could have said ATF Compton crib. They would have blew me down.
Yeah.
Feel me?
Nah, I got you. Shit. Nah, you right though. You right though, bro. I feel like shit. I mean, you handled it. You handled it the best you could in the situation.
Yeah.
I feel like at the end of the day, that's all that matter. Fuck what niggas talking about.
Yeah, for sure. But shit, my views going up.
Yeah.
Shit, that's the only thing I was gonna care about, nigga. My views going up, nigga.
Hey man, shit, just capitalize off the momentum. Shit,
Yeah.
You was already going up before, but a little boost ain't gonna hurt. You feel me?
Boost ain't gonna hurt, but
Nah, for sure. Like it ain't gonna hurt. Shit, at the end of the day, that's putting more bread in your pocket.
Hell yeah, for sure. For sure. Haters gonna hate. You ain't doing it right if you don't got no haters.
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact for sure.
Shit, so.
As far as like what people can expect next, like you got, I see you just dropped a new record a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, the Tommy Guns one.
Exactly. So that's out now. You got any shows or anything coming up that people could tap into?
Shit, not right now at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't got no shows or nothing, but I'm gonna do something real soon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go crazy. But when I go to shows, everybody gotta pop out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta be turned up.
Yeah.
Cause I'm a turned up nigga, bro. We gonna turn that motherfucker up. Me and all my homies, we gonna turn that bitch up. No cap.
Is there any other homies from the hood that's rapping that you wanna
Hell yeah.
shout out?
My nigga Fo Legendary, that's my nigga Boogie. That's my brother that was in the interview with me.
Yeah.
He hard as a motherfucker. He finna start rapping, like taking this shit serious. My nigga Rome the Joint. My nigga Cito. It's hella rappers, nigga. NBA the Gut, man. And I ain't gonna lie, one of the best rappers from the hood right now, he stopped rapping, bro. But when he get back
why he stopped rapping?
I don't know. But when he get back, when he start rapping, he gonna be, I'm telling you, he gonna go up quick. His name Doo-Wop.
Yeah. Shit, hopefully he see you doing your thing. He like, fuck it.
Nah, he been telling me already. He gonna start back rapping, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He was bigger. Like when he did take rap serious, that nigga was doing songs with who? He was doing songs with hella niggas. Like I'm talking about the niggas from Detroit, nigga.
Yeah.
All type of shit.
Oh, he was going crazy.
He was going crazy. Yeah. But then he stopped rapping. But he said he gonna get back to it. Once he get back to it, niggas is not gonna be able to stop the hood, bro. I ain't gonna lie. With this rap shit, he gonna have it in the chokehold. No cap.
Can you talk about what? Have you been to jail? Like, how has that affected, like juvie or anything?
I've been to juvenile hall because, like me, I ain't gonna lie, I really don't get caught.
Yeah. Hey, that's good.
That's something. Like, I swear to God, I really don't get caught. You feel me? So I ain't gonna lie, I only been to the halls once. I only been to Gilbert Street and San Bernardino. I ain't never been to LP.
Yeah.
You feel me? I only been to Gilbert Street and San Bernardino. It was smooth, but that shit trash. Like you can't do nothing in there.
Yeah.
You can't do shit. Like that shit strict as hell.
Yeah.
That shit way stricter than LP. I heard. I ain't even been there, but from what I heard,
yeah,
San Bernardino way worse than LP. I don't want to go there.
Can you say like why you went that time or what happened with that?
Yeah. I did some stupid shit at school, bro. Like I was just doing dumb shit. I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? I went up to the school. Boom, it was this little nigga. It was a home. My brother Boogie that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
His name Fo Legendary, bro. That nigga, his cousin went to school with us. His little cousin. But mind you, I was staying with my brother Boogie. So like, you feel me? I'm considering him as family.
Yeah.
So the nigga, some little nigga, bro, he must have called my nigga Boogie little cousin a bitch. And mind you, I'm calling her my little cousin too. So I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? I get off on him, boom, snatch his chain, whatever. Bro, as I'm walking back home, we in a big ass group walking back home, we see the police. But the police hated me out there in Upland. They already hated me because I was getting into fights at school. So they hated me.
They knew who you were pretty much.
Once he seen me, he pointed at me and got on his walkie-talkie. I took off running. They was chasing me all around the Upland and shit. I swear I had the helicopter, bro.
For real?
For a fucking $10 chain, I was mad when I got
$10 chain?
It was $10, bro. I swear to God, bro.
$10 chain? Damn.
Bro, I was mad as fuck, bro. They chased me. They found me and shit. That shit was crazy. And that's when I went. I went like for a little month.
Yeah.
That shit was cool, bro.
I feel like that's the only thing with like the new era of like with social media and with gangbanging is like anybody can say anything on the net, and if it catch traction,
man,
now people like, damn. Yeah.
I swear to God, like I could post right now. An old picture and nigga, like, no, for example, I had an issue in the hood, you feel me? Nigga had to, you feel me? So I ended up posting my eye. I'm like, still handle mines, you feel me? Nigga, everybody tried to make it like I got caught lacking.
Yeah.
Whole time this had nothing to do with no op. You feel me? Like,
people don't know.
Like I got caught lagging, talking about Beezy. Now they literally screenshot that pic and put it anywhere. Like, say I go viral right now on TikTok or something.
Yeah.
They'll put it in the comments, the picture.
That's crazy.
Like on some.
And they don't even know. And they don't even know the backstory to the picture.
Y'all think I got caught lacking? Niggas never touched me.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I only got caught lacking one time.
Yeah.
And that was when, not the Sereno part. I don't call that getting caught lacking because they didn't touch me. I'm still untouched. Nobody put their hands on me. I only got caught lacking one time. And this is like when I first got put on the hood. It was this one nigga. He from T-Flats. You see me? We was texting each other. He like, I'm on the way to your hood. I'm like, I'm on the way to yours.
Yeah.
I tell him that, bro. I tell him that, bro. I swear to God. Why did I hop on the train, bro? I hopped on the train. I'm going to the homie house. I'm going to meet the homie in Inglewood, right? Boom. I'm on the train. We get to the 103rd and Watch Station. I swear to God, get off the train thinking I'm finna follow my GPS because it's telling me what bus to get on to go to Inglewood. I swear to God, I see him. He like, oh yeah? I look up. I'm like, oh yeah, we can get down. Woo. You feel me?
Yeah.
He instantly pull out the bag. 30 stick. I'm like,
whoa, shit.
What the fuck? I hop back on the train. You feel me? That's the only time a nigga could say they ever called me lacking. I ain't run.
Yeah.
I didn't run from him.
He did that at the train station.
The train station, bro.
That's crazy.
God, the train station, bro. I'm like, nigga, we couldn't just get a little fade in.
That's what I thought. I was expecting.
Right here at the train station,
niggas ain't trying to no fight no more, but like, damn.
Off the train, I'm looking at my phone. I hear, oh yeah, I look up. He said he knew it was me because I got this A on my neck. Right?
Yeah.
So that's why he knew it was me. I look up, I see him. I'm like, let's get down. He whip out. I'm like, oh shit. But luckily, I had just got off the train. So I'm walking to the bus and the door right here. So once he whipped out, I'm already by the door. I hop back on the train.
Yeah.
And then that's when he started whipping out his phone, recording this shit. That's when that shit went viral. Niggas say he made me run and shit. I never ran.
Yeah.
I hopped back on the train.
Yeah.
I wasn't finna just let him pop me right there, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what niggas want you to do?
Bro, it's like, yeah.
They want you to, it's like, they want you to die? I'm confused. Like, what?
I swear to God,
is that what they want? Like,
I think that's what they want, bro.
I'm like, damn, I'm thinking in my head, well, damn, if a nigga in that situation, like, what would you want him to do?
Bro, like, luckily the train didn't pull off.
That's what I'm saying.
He would have for sure blew me right there. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
That is crazy.
That's the only person who I can give props to that ever called me lacking. You feel me? And that's the only one who really is a boy from their side. Like, you feel me? Like, he's the only one who I can give props to. I ain't gonna say he know who he is.
I feel like I mean, now I'm especially with the rap buzz, that ain't the train, the bus, that ain't nothing you would ever do.
Hell no. I can't even lean the last time I took a train or a bus.
Facts. I'm like, Yeah,
that was probably the last
I'm
time.
like, yeah, I feel you on that shit.
I ain't took, if it's not the, I don't even think I took them. I barely take the Metro Link now. I stopped taking that shit, bro. I swear to God. Once that shit happened, because I was taking the blue line, you know, that just straight from Compton.
I took the Metro Link before for sure.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit. Them trains and buses get you caught up.
Nah, facts. It is. I had seen a video like on Instagram, like kind of a same situation. Niggas got off at the bus stop.
Yeah.
Soon as they got off the bus, it was hella niggas from I guess the enemies over there. It was like just start going up. I'm like, damn, you can't even catch the train out here.
God, and it's crazy because like me and you were just texting each other, my nigga. And
that's
for you
crazy.
to tell me I'm coming to your hood and you coming to mine, and we just read it to each other. That was some shit. And then mind you, me and him, like, cause all my enemies except the ones on Central, bro. All my enemies, we damn near went to school together. So they like, we know each other. We got the same group of friends and shit, right?
Yeah.
So the homies that I was going to meet, they his homies too. They had both of our locations.
Damn.
So mind you.
And they know y'all don't get along.
Yes, bro. And mind you, my phone, my phone was finna die, bro. So them niggas ain't tell me like, he just happened to look at my location because I told him I was on my way. So he had to look at my location and he seen both of us was in the same spot. So he already knew it was up. He already knew something was happening.
Damn.
I swear to God, he called me. I didn't answer because my phone was there. So he called the other nigga. The other nigga told him what happened.
How that work? Like,
I ain't gonna lie. It's because like I ain't gonna lie. I'm not that type of nigga, bro. Like if we was cool before this gang banging shit and you don't gang bang, or even if you do gang bang and we don't beef, but you hang like your homie is my op, I'm not finna tell you, nigga, stop hanging around that nigga because I beef with him. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Just don't bring him around me and
yeah,
feel me? Just don't make us meet each other. You feel me?
Nah, for sure. That's crazy. I feel like that's a common thing I be seeing out here in LA. Yeah. Like some of the niggas you be in middle school and high school with, like when niggas get into gangbang and shit, that nigga you spent a lot of time with that you could have been cool with. Now he your op.
Bro, I swear to God, man, what? Bro, at first I was cool with that nigga that called me out the train. That's the thing. That's why that's my favorite op. I ain't gonna lie. I was cool with that nigga, but then that's when all the shit we started going at it. No cap.
Nah, that shit's crazy for sure. Do you feel that it's possible to grow up in Compton and not get into the gangbanging shit? Like,
hell yeah. For example, the dude who I was just telling you about that seen us at the location together, he don't gangbang.
Yeah.
He been around Compton, LA, all type of gangs his whole life, and he gonna gangbang.
Yeah.
On bro.
Yeah, I got you.
Feel me? It's not hard to gangbang. I mean, it's not hard to not gangbang, bro. You feel me? Like if I would have known what this shit really was back then, before I got put on, I would have never tried to claim nothing. I would have been playing football.
Yeah.
Okay, this gangbanging shit it ain't fun, bro. That shit, don't join it thinking it's fun. It ain't fun.
And I mean, it sounds like niggas gotta be on tip at 24/7.
Like you don't want to watch it. You want to be a nigga who can go everywhere. You feel me? Party anywhere. Talk to any female. You feel me? You don't gotta worry about. You don't gotta. You want to be that nigga that don't gotta worry about nobody setting you up, nobody backdooring you, none of that.
Yeah.
You feel me? But when you start gangbanging, you gonna have to be on 10 all the time. You gotta move different.
Yeah. What's your opinion on like dissing in songs? Like, what made you want to do that? Like, why do you do it?
I was dissing in songs because like the first song that I really started dissing in is probably like Hopping It and The Truth. And that's because The Truth was I only dissed them niggas because like I was cool with them niggas too before, and then y'all packed me out over some little gangbanging shit, and I wasn't even from the hood yet.
Yeah.
So I had to. I'm like, I'm dissing the fuck out them, but like, that dissing shit, like shit, it's cool at the start of it, bro. You really not supposed to do that shit, but it's cool at the start of it, bro. You can't do that shit your whole rap career though, bro. That shit ain't gonna be cool.
Nah, I get you for sure. I feel like, you know, when you first start rapping, it's cool because it get the spotlight on you. But like, as you advance, it's just in life, you niggas start to veer a different way. But like,
I've been working on a whole bunch of new shit, like new different flows. I've been working on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Bro.
What is that process like in getting into that bag? What has that been like for you?
I ain't gonna lie, that shit been lowball cool because I've been making some little fire shit, no cap. Like that shit be blowing me. Like every day I listen to that shit, I'm like, damn, this is me.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. Like that shit really dope.
What made you get the A tattoo on your neck? Like what?
Oh, you wouldn't
I know you for like it's for like the hood, but like to get it on your neck, like
you wouldn't even believe it, bro. I swear to God, look, let me tell you. I swear to God, I was playing 2K one day, right?
Okay.
I was playing 2K before I had any tattoos. I'm playing 2K. I'm on the game. I'm making my player all tatted up and shit. I see the brick wall and the A right there. I put it on my character. I'm like, I gotta get that shit. I just kept it like, I'm like, I gotta get that shit.
Yeah.
So one day, that's when I'm like, once my mom let me get my first tattoo right here, I'm like, fuck it, I'm finna just keep going. And that's when I'm like, fuck. Nigga, this was my first tattoo.
Yeah.
This was my second.
For real.
Bro, yes.
That's
Bro.
crazy.
This
I ain't
was
gonna
my
lie.
second, bro. My
I got
whole
a
neck
lot
was
of
my
tattoos,
second,
but the neck for a second. I don't even got a neck tattoo, but neck
all I was thinking was get that shit out the way because that shit gonna hurt the worst.
Yeah, that for sure.
You feel me?
For sure.
But now I'm low ball scared to get this because I don't got this.
I got that.
I got my whole
hand. I feel like hand hurt like a motherfucker though.
Bro, the hand.
Yeah, that shit hurt.
Bro,
like
that shit, I ain't gonna lie. This shit hurt the same as this.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
That shit hurt. This too.
Oh, that hurt too?
This shit hurt too. I ain't gonna lie. I tapped out. Look.
Oh shit, you gotta finish that motherfucker.
Bro,
hey, you can put some numbing cream on that shit.
Yeah, I think it might work.
Hey, I'll be seeing
numbing cream. That's why.
Hey, the numbing cream, I have never done it, but I feel like shit. I mean, if you don't feel it, you got a long session or something that hurt hella bad. I don't see why a nigga wouldn't fuck with it shit.
But I feel like I'm not gonna try to get numbing cream until I actually go to like a professional tattoo man and let them do my shit.
Yeah.
These been like these right here in my neck. He smooth. I keep going to him all day. Yeah. He in San Bernardino, but like these and shit, I ain't really like. These was somebody that I went to school with.
I got you.
So I ain't really like
try to get like
really
some fly professional. Pain. Yeah.
Me and get some fly shit, bro. Like when I go to the professional nigga, that's when I'm gonna really feel the actual pain. Cause that's a professional nigga. Yeah. That's really how the tattoo feel.
I feel like shit. I mean, one thing I learned when I started cause I got my first tattoo at 17. I realized shit. Nigga, you got your whole life to get tatted. So if you ain't ready or you ain't sure, it ain't really no rush for sure.
It ain't no rush, home, bro. That's why I'm trying to, because at first I was just getting shit off Pinterest. That was just catching my eye off Pinterest. So I'm like, now I need to start getting shit that's meaningful. That got a meaning to it. So I'll be just thinking about what I want.
Nah, for sure. Can you talk about, you dropped the album Problem Child. What was the mindset for that project?
I ain't gonna lie. That was before I was in 16th. So I was just dropping shit. I ain't gonna lie. I was just scrolling through my notes one day and I was like, I got hella songs. So I'm like, I'm finna just make an album. Because all my homies like, drop an album. I'm like, fuck it. I'm finna just drop this motherfucker. I dropped it. That shit, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how that shit went. I just know that shit is out.
Shit, I'm sure you're gonna drop a new one at some point this year. Shit. For me, I wish you nothing but the best. For my final question, I do want to ask you though, like, if you were able to go into a room and talk to the younger BZ2 Janky, like, what would you tell him?
Don't gangbang. I ain't gonna lie. Stay in football. Cause like me, I was just I wanted to be a class clown in school and shit. That's what was fucking me up. Like I was getting in trouble in school. My mom was running back telling my coach for football, so I couldn't play football no more. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's what fucked me up. That's what really started my gangbanging. I would have told myself like, don't gangbang, bro. This shit ain't nothing. Ain't gonna lie, I could have been, cause I'm a known nigga in LA and Compton. You feel me? I fucked with everybody. Before I started gangbanging, I was everywhere.
Yeah.
Going to all type of parties. So everybody fucked with me, you feel me? If I was that now, bro, and just me, myself now, bro, and the rapper and everything, I would have been cold.
Yeah.
I would have been able to go wherever I wanted, you feel me, peacefully. I had to worry about nobody.
Nah, I get what you're saying.
Cool. It would have still been some haters, but you gonna always have them.
Yeah. What position you was playing in football?
I ain't gonna lie, I was a little nigga, bro. I was playing running back, trying to smack shit, getting smacked. I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you, look, one day I was talking shit on the sideline, right? And something told me, bro, stop running your fucking mouth, bro. But I just kept talking shit because my coach, he put a nigga that was smarter than me in.
Yeah.
So I'm like, coach, you put his little ass in, bro. He like, you know what? Come here. He put me in as linebacker. Bro, why the fuck a quarterback fucked me up?
I was like, linebacker?
I swear to God, quarterback he best came full speed. I sat there like, that nigga said, boom, up. Flat line. I'm like, damn, it's bad.
Yeah. Hey man, that happens to the best of us. It's just about getting back out there and keep playing for sure.
You know, one thing that I still might do though, like it ain't too late just because I'm 18. I might still play 7-on-7 football though.
Shit, niggas from the NBA G League is still going back to college. I don't see why not.
Yeah,
you still young and can move. Shit, you ain't old at all.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, bro. As soon as 7-on-7 season start back, I'm there.
You might as well tap in, see what you can do. Get a little NIL bag. Why not? They tossing it out for sure. Is there anything else you want to address before we wrap it up?
Shit. Shout out 16 Management, man.
Yeah.
Shout out my manager, man. No cap. Shout out all the artists that's seen it going up. I ain't gonna lie, 16 Management 2026, we taking over.
Straight up.
Absolutely.
You already know. Give them your Instagram one more time so I know where to follow you at.
You already know, man. All platforms, Beezy2Janky, BEEZY, number 2, JANKY, man. All platforms.
You already know what it is. You locked in with the innovators. We got the best interviews right here, man. I got my guy, Beezy2Janky. I appreciate you. Dope interview for sure.
For sure. No cap.
Years ago. No Halloween, but she got a pumpkin. That is very funny.
with the auto-tune. No Halloween, but she got a pumpkin.
Street crazy for that one.
That's crazy.
That's gonna have the streets ablaze. Damn. So Spody Face is here for the record. Lush one. Word on the streets, my boy is stuck in a K-hole in the car, in the parking lot. They're currently dumping water on his face, trying to wake him up. We've injected him with Narcan. They're splashing Coors Light on his face. Everything is being done to try to wake Lush up from his slumber. So pray, pray, pray. Oh, I think. Oh, here he is.
Undertaker has risen.
Emerging from his K-hole.
Was about to talk behind your back, bro.
With a lit grit.
So was.
Oh, I can already tell by the slack of your jaw that you on one today.
No, I'm sober.
No, I'm sober.
Red Bull, cig. What's in the brown bag?
What's in the brown bag?
Couple of shots.
What did Lil Wayne say? It's my brown bag. You feel me?
What's in my cup?
It's my cup.
What's in my cup?
Hey,
Don't worry about what's in my cup.
It's my cup.
Don't worry about what's in my Celsius. Nah, when Wayne said, "Don't worry about what's in my brown bag," he was talking about the Brown Bag Podcast. Rest in peace.
Oh,
We need a moment.
A moment of silence.
Really messed up my weekly listening experience.
Yeah, dude. But I will say this. Duno's pod is kind of going up right now. Him and
Are you watching it or are you just looking at the views?
The views.
Okay.
You said him and
Like
who?
Jakarta.
Okay.
Jakarta is fire. I rock with Jakarta.
I'm a little suspicious. I'm not gonna lie.
You think that there's botting going on?
I mean, I'm not saying there is, but I know that when I used to always see them doing that podcast on the Figmunity channel, and it seemed like the numbers were like terrible.
Yeah.
And now it's on his channel. And I looked at it recently and saw like hella views on it. And I was just like, that's weird.
It's an awful lot of bot service, but
I don't know. Maybe they got the good Mexican bots.
I'm not going to lie. I think that there is a lot of people watching it. I have seen some clips. It's pretty entertaining, but I don't know. I can't
really fully hate. I would have to watch it. I'm sick of people talking about numbers. So I would have to watch. I want to talk about the quality of a pod if I'm going to trash a pod.
Type, you know what I'm saying? But I'm down to just trash a pod, low key.
No, you gotta do your research.
I see that. Actually.
Like the boy from Chicago.
But trashing a pod without listening to the podcast, you get the ashtray. Trashing a pod without listening to the pod is just too. It's too easy. It's too low hanging fruits, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, we have convened today an amazing panel of some of the most righteous minds in the community today. The biggest podcast on the West Coast. No Jumper Show episode. God knows what. And today we have the one and only We're not going to call him Spody Spice because we don't know if he was offended by that last week.
Like it.
I definitely was.
You were
Definitely the fuck was.
Especially because she's the ugliest one.
Definitely the fuck was.
Hold on, Spotty, what?
Spody Spice.
He ain't like that.
Yeah, I definitely the fuck was.
Don't call me a girl name.
I almost got boo bops on my way to the car after the pod.
All right, so that name has been retired. It was good while it lasted. In addition to Spody Face, we do have
Baby Spice.
oh shit. Okay, there we go. Meth Spice himself.
Meth
Lush.
Spice, yeah.
Uno, can I get a Uno?
Oh man, a lot of Unos will get got. Drop it in the chat. You know the emojis.
My
Don't
nigga
play
Lush
with me.
K2.
You don't play with us, make plays with us.
He's smoking snowboards. He off that K2. In addition to that, the one, the only, the architect, the 22 stir.
Ooh.
A little under the weather. I'm gonna be totally real with you guys. I've done 2 podcasts today, so I'm about 4 hours in on podding for the day. Feeling a little crappy after the Cardi B show last night. Got a little bit of a sniffle, but you know, we thug it out regardless. In addition, the one, the only, the king of social media, Aunt Hefe.
Man, salute to the pod and the good old people, man.
The good old people. What's the good old deal? And last but not least, the mayor, the king of Inglewood, Munchie B.
Hey, where the soundboard at? Why we ain't got no soundboard here?
You gotta do it yourself, man.
Yeah, man, I don't want to clap for myself. We need the soundboard.
Seeing Munchie in all his glow in his natural habitat, aka the Savoy, the other day
Oh, that was cool.
was pretty awesome.
Yep. We're definitely going to get into that. Wait, some people say that I suck at doing the introductions. Can we get an impromptu Lush introductions for everybody so we can see kind of like side by side who's better at this?
Yeah.
All right, you go.
You know the way he motivate everybody from the gangsters to the righteous minds in the Golden State. We got my player partner, Spody Face. What's happening?
Well, that was pretty good. I think I'm already beat. Now you got to do yourself.
Hey, I put the Mac in MacArthur Park. You feel me? You already know. Yo, play a partner. You ain't saying nada. I'll turn you into a filet gelada. What's happening? You'll play by the Lush Uno. Back with another installment. Been balling since Ben Wallace. Been bombing since Bin Laden, but I'm not Islamic. Of course, to the left of me, getting more hoes than a night with Diddy off some ecstasy. We got my player partner, the two-stir. You already know. Come
More
on,
hoes
man.
than a Chinese phone book.
You feel me?
Diddy off some ecstasy was crazy.
Getting more hoes than Diddy off some
That nigga Diddy got that pure shit.
But they ain't rubbing cum on my nipples.
Hell no. Ain't no way.
Spody Face just like, what?
I got no L's, registration, and blick on me, so I hope they don't blurt me. And if they do, I'm going to need to get defended by my homie that's holding it down from 83rd Street. We got Young and Hefe, you feel me?
Hey,
The legendary.
you already know we in the house once again, man. Salute to the pod. Good old people.
Hey,
Absolutely.
and since he's royalty, they call him the Hood Highness. Introducing the mayor, Inglewood's finest. Y'all already know Munchie B. Come on, man.
All right, you cooked me. That was pretty good. Hey,
Hood Highness ain't it?
I was
Highness,
about to-
hey, that sound kind of fake.
I
Kind
was
of gay,
just-
bro.
well, your highness is like a medieval
Nah,
time.
I said since you royalty, Hood Highness. He okay. So
You're not a highness.
So here's the thing. He be Munchie always grades my intros.
Yeah, like
What do I-
on Mondays.
Yeah. So what's the grade today?
I'll give you a C+.
Overall, C+. Oh, I'll take that.
because
I'll
you
take
like
that.
out
Pretty
the
close to a
gangsters,
B.
and he not out the gangsters. He's out the gangsters. Got it mixed up. Boom.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then
You're still a gangster.
Oh, that's why I came out the neighborhood.
Okay.
Clean this
All right, you're right.
I was bad at it. I had to clean it up.
and then Hood Highness sounded kind of like plausible. Hood Highness. I'm like,
West Side
You thinking Heinies?
whatever. It don't sound good, bro. So I'll give you a high C
All right, I'll take a high.
and not the drink.
Okay.
Munchie has really
Bars.
become advocating for Cutwater hardcore on this
Man.
podcast.
I'm trying to get a sponsorship.
He switched from the liquor to the Cutwater.
I'm trying to get a sponsorship, man.
I've
They gonna
never
tap
had a
in.
Cutwater. It's pretty good.
No, it's smooth. It's smooth.
Okay.
Yeah.
I respect it, man. So this week, I think we do have a lot of stuff to talk about. Shout out to everybody who's in here with us. We appreciate everybody for watching. Probably the place that we should start is the fact that on last Thursday, we did not technically our first ever IRL stream, but basically our first ever IRL stream. It was about 9 hours in total. And it started off at the Blueface fight. Then we went to a restaurant called The Wood in Inglewood. And then we went to the fight, the King Pill fight in Inglewood. And it feels like the No Jumper fan base who loves to dissect the minutia of our interactions with each other really had a ball with picking apart seeing some of their favorite podcasters doing regular human things. Like, for instance, me being shocked by a bill, or, you know, Lush. Well, I guess it wasn't on stream, but Lush basically getting in a huge fight with his girl and having to walk home to his quote unquote ops hood. And yeah, it feels like we would be remiss if we didn't do some exploration of some of the things that went down on that beautiful day.
Yeah, man. So should we start it with Bill Gates?
We can definitely start with Bill Gates. No Bill Gates. Yeah. So okay, when we went to this is my main takeaway from this. For those who don't know, who haven't seen the clip, basically, we go to a restaurant. I get the bill. It's $840.
Holy shit!
I was astounded.
That's what he said.
I could not believe it. I am a bit of a cheapskate and was definitely expecting the bill to be maybe a third of that. I was a little bit taken aback. What I didn't realize, because, all right, you got to remember, like, throughout that era where I was on Melrose at the store every single day, it was very much a world in which I had to constantly be kind of deflecting moochers. When I say moochers, hanger-ons, etc., there was always people who were trying to kind of get cool with me so that they could hang out, so they could maybe get a photo with Lil Yachty, so they could maybe get to hit the blunt, so they could maybe talk to some of the girls that were coming around, etc.
Man, that's real.
It was just like, and there were people, honestly, who would just kind of show up one day and somehow were like let him back, and a couple months later, like, I would kind of realize, like, damn, this fool been around like 4 days a week for the last 2 months.
Damn, like how's Lush still here? Like, what happened?
No, but you are performing a role. I'm not even talking about people who are on the podcast. I'm talking about people who are just like around.
Okay, so Melrose is real accessible. Basically, you can just
Yeah, and I mean, the early days of Melrose were terrible from this perspective, because we would have you would go in the back of the store and it would be a party every day. Bunch of girls, people doing drugs, people smoking constantly. At a certain point, we started to get more strict about it, but then somehow people would still sort of socially engineer their way into be just hanging out. And, you know, at a certain point, I had to kind of like figure out how to be a bit more protective of my space, because people are around that weren't really down for me at the end of the day, or weren't really friends with us. They were just around and they just were being annoying, whatever. So what I didn't really expect was that the IRL stream would basically reintroduce this into my life, because ever since we left Melrose, if you want to be around, you basically have to have a reason to be here. You know, you can't just show up and hang out. Nobody's going to let you in the building. When we started doing the IRL stream, it started out at a very public location, because we're at the Blueface boxing press conference. And when we get to the restaurant, there's a bunch of people there who I don't even know their names. And they're sitting at the table with us and they're ordering food. Sometimes they're ordering additional sides and whatnot. And I'm kind of like, I'm like about to pay the bill and just not be like, because, you know, it's awkward to be like, hey, you and you, I don't know you, so you guys got to get separate checks, and you got to get a separate check, and I'm paying for these 4 people's shots, but I'm not paying for shots for him, and him. You know, it just like was a reintroduction to this whole mooch culture that I felt like I had kind of left behind. And at least one part that was shocking to me when I saw the bill was the fact that there was $320 worth of Don Julio shots on the tab. Now, I have not really gone out drinking almost at all in like the last 6 years. So the idea that even a shot could cost $32 was pretty shocking to me. That's just not what I remember when I used to live in Long Beach.
That's like the most expensive shot you can
Man,
get.
that better
like
be a triple shot.
Yeah, because
No.
it was not. Here's the thing. This is something that the waiter did. It was a little bit slick, and because
we ordered shots, but he didn't ask what kind, or did we specified Don Julio?
No. So what happened was this: he came up when I sat down. He brought a menu to me, right? And I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get shots for me and my girl." Because like I never go out. If I'm gonna go out, I'm not assuming that anyone's gonna foot my bill.
Hey, bro, you trying to save somebody?
No, he's kind of just saving himself, if anything. Even though that was
I already did save
you
myself.
did give up me money for the shots, which almost was like bad from my perspective because you were one person that I had just offered to buy a shot for.
Correct. But so
and I've realized I sound like a brokey, like going this hard on politicking the shots.
maybe this is why you have money, because my dumb ass, you feel me? Anytime I'm like up a little bit, it's drinks for everybody, and then I be broke a couple days later.
From dumb as hell. From what I'm hearing, we know who built Boot Gang the bill. Right, so your explanation, I'm like, you trying to save somebody?
No, but we gonna get into that. But this is something that never got mentioned that I feel like is important though. No pre-glaze. This fool, because the waiter said like, "Oh, what do you want to drink?" I was like, "Let me get tequila," and he's like, "You want Don Julio?" I said, "Honestly, that's cool. It could just be well tequila though, and this is all I can. It could be well tequila, aka the cheapest, but then." It's somehow magically transformed to being 40 deuce.
That's your fault.
Who's at the table though?
That's your fault. No, but why wouldn't you be specific on what you drinking?
I did. I was specific. I said it could be well tequila, aka, but that don't matter. Like the fact.
If you came to Foot Locker and said, just give me some Nikes, I'm gonna give you the most expensive ones I'm trying to sell you.
That's a fact.
That's not what well means. Well means that when you say well, that at a bar, that means the cheapest. That means bottom shelf. Literally, any bartender will tell you that.
I'm gonna tell you like this, man.
Give me some player advice.
Hey, man, don't feel bad, man. I had a situation like this, man, when I was in Spokane, man, and I was getting that money, man. So we took our people out one night to the strip club. We get to the strip club, and we already pay for like it's probably like 5 of us that be out of town. And we like 30 deep. So we already pay for everybody to get in the strip club. When we get in there, you got homies additional asking for $100, $200 here, $300 here. And all they doing is shit, putting on the same show we putting on. They want money to throw at the strippers. And a couple of them was smart, like shit, I'm putting this in my pocket. Long story short, we leave the strip club. We go to like Denny's. Denny's open. We get in Denny's. Same type of scenario. We get in there, man. Everybody order everything up. When the bill come back, man, the bill is something outrageous. I can't even remember what it was, but what it was ridiculous. So you know what I did?
It's a lot of sides.
Man, I looked at what I ordered. I looked at what I ordered, the circle what I ordered, and I pulled that out. And a lot of people was mad. And I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck. Like, y'all doing too much. I didn't even order this much shit. And I'm like, shit, nigga just probably gave out like a few thousand in the club, just giving homies, you know what I'm saying, sets of ones to throw money. But like motherfuckers went to Denny's and like did it up. And I'm like, man, I'm only paying for my order. Like if the homies pay for y'all shit, that's on them. I'm just paying for my shit.
People do take advantage, but to touch on that though, to run a Denny's bill up like that is crazy because they got 2 for $10s and all type of deals up there. So, but my whole thing is when people know it's on you, they start doing you start ordering stuff that you normally wouldn't order. You wouldn't order this if you was paying for it. For sure. So why are you ordering it if you know I'm paying for it? That'd be the type of disrespect and unappreciation that I don't like though.
I agree.
So we all went through that though before. You know what I'm saying?
I'm triggered by this random commenter who keeps saying Adam got paid $20,000 for fighting Jason Lutt. Number one, you think I got my ass whooped by Jason Lutt for $20,000? You fucking crazy. Number two, just because I recently got a cool bag does not at all mean that I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna just start balling out. I fucking flew commercial on the way home. I slept sitting up on the way back from that fight. That's how much of a dedicated cheapskate I am. And my girl's sitting right next to me, and she's sitting up too. This bitch up.
I thought she would have forced you into first class. I thought you do that when you fly by yourself.
Nah, she don't give a fuck. She's about the flying commercial as well. Yeah.
Okay. That's so crazy because I like damn near don't want to fly if it's not business select. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, listen, it's an act of humility. When I walked past Pusha and Malice as they were tucking themselves into the first class one time flying to New York, and I was walking to the back of the plane, I just thought, hey, I'm a cheap ass white boy. I don't give a fuck. You guys have a good sleep right there. I'm gonna sit up and sleep.
This is like that's like your form of like like universal reparations. Like,
no, but you got to just stay hardcore. Just, I don't know. I don't like doing rich shit. I don't like doing bougie shit. I'm a regular ass BMX rat from New Hampshire.
Okay, back to the
balling
wood grill.
allowed.
What about
back to the wood grill?
So, okay, basically, like what ended up coming out was the fact that Bo Jackman had ordered 4 shots and a big plate of food. Today, when I walked in,
Bo Jackman,
Josh handed me this.
Bo Jackman jacked you.
Benjamin Franklin, baby.
From Bo.
Benjamin Franklin knows who the fuck I am.
The problem is that means that I still treated Bo Jackman to like $50 worth of shots and a fucking torta while he was at it. And I'm gonna be real, like, Bo, I don't really know you. I've never gone out of my way to be around you ever.
I don't even know you.
Oh man, you get that Bo like that?
I mean, I'm just being real. Like when I'm talking about the mooch thing, it's like I've never ever gone out of my way to spend time with this person. And as a result, it did feel kind of crazy that he like, and okay, so in the video, you could see that Bo kind of asked Josh, like, who's paying? And Josh points at me.
Oh, that's Josh's fault.
Or like, I know, that's what I said.
No,
I wouldn't have definitely.
Josh is supposed to be looking out for my bottom line.
Yeah, so that's Josh's fault.
He's over here basically handing the company card to Bo Jackman.
Yeah, but what's crazy though is you went to that table and then you talking about who paying. You said at the table ordering all this, talking about who paying.
I'm like, all right, so who's paying?
That's crazy.
And there's multiple people at the table who I don't even know who they are. They don't say a word. And I don't really want to like make a fool out of them on camera or whatever. So I'm like, whatever, man. I'm going to eat this. I'm going to pay for their fucking $20 sandwich, whatever the hell it is. But Bo Jackman, he right behind me. He didn't say a word.
Hey, no, see, suspect pointed out, he said, when you said, holy shit, hey, you said $800, no, this must be for them in the back. You think it's a different table. Nah, this your bill, right? He said, when you did that, Bo Jackman, like, turned the other way, like it was obvious on camera, and you looking like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Now,
after you paid the bill, did you feel hold out? Keep it a band.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I felt like a bitch. Yeah, that was the most hoed out I felt ever since I got my ass beat by Jason Love. Yeah, that was a close second.
At least make you feel better that like your one homie was like, hey, like I ain't going, like I'm gonna eat this. At least you ain't gotta. You feel me?
Yeah, but it was kind of annoying because I was trying to buy you a shot.
Yeah, but still,
you played that shit like, man, I ain't paying for shit and see how far it was gonna go, man. I would have, man, some of y'all got to start putting some dollars out because. This just some bullshit.
That would have been content right there,
looking around like I feel like a straight host. So that's gonna really make me like, man, you know what? What's my shit, man? This is what I'm paying for right here, and whatever I offer Lush. The rest of y'all figure this shit out.
Oh, that would have been gangster as hell if I said, all right, you know what? Everybody gets a separate check.
You know what the funny thing is before the bill even came, Germ already tried to pay for our shots. You feel me? She tried to actually buy you a shot.
Oh, she probably seen the play already.
No,
she probably got out of hand. Let me pay.
Check game.
That really reminded me of why I just like never drink.
Germ walked up to buy because once she saw, she's like, oh, she's like super humble. She don't like people buying her. She's like, oh, like let me know. Let's buy Adam a shot. So she's going over there to pay the bill for us, and they say, nah, it's one bill per table.
Yeah, that's how it be.
You can't do that. So we're like, all right.
That's what they said?
Yeah.
Oh,
what's
hell
that shit called?
no.
Perpetuity
type shit.
Oh, yeah, that was already included also.
It was already included. So it ended up being like $840 and it would have been like $680 or whatever it was without the tip being included.
And if it was regular tequila, it would have been like probably $80 worth of shots as opposed to 320.
Still quite a bit, but yeah, much better.
But how you know? I mean, now that we on that subject, how real fast though? Are you a big tipper? How you feel about that, bro? They just adding how much they want to on the bill as far as your tip. That's been a serious conversation, bro.
I like it kind of because they're adding whatever it is, like 15% or 18% or whatever. So they're not adding as much as like I would have probably tipped if it didn't have the tip line. But also I understand why they do that because once I saw the bill being so much, I was like, I'm paying the percentage they gave me and nothing else on top of that. So I get why they do that.
Hey, the funniest part of the IRL is at the face off of Blueface and Nick Young.
Yeah, what about it?
Jalise was irritating the hell out of Vlad. Hey, that shit was funny. And then when it was time to leave, she put out like 4 cards to pay the little parking shit. Hey, you blasted her. You're like, wow, she put on 4 cards, trying to put it together. I'm like, oh, this is cold. The cards wasn't working?
I don't know exactly.
Keep it a band. No, keep it a band. Keep it a band.
And then
her cards? I don't know. I don't even remember that.
And Josh stole DC Baby Draco bitch. So she came with DC Baby Draco and left with Josh. Right or wrong?
It seems like that, but this is the thing. 607 Unk thought that she was there doing content for him.
Oh, I just seen him speaking on that.
Yeah, 607 Unk had a reel that we can. I'll pull it up. Why not? We can let his weird ass fucking commentate on this himself. Where you at, Unk? Where you at? All right.
She just trying to be around.
She just gets a little lit, and she wants to. She don't want to hang out with the witch doctor. She want to hang out with the 22ster.
You kept pointing out her ass and got bigger.
Man, I swear she got a BBL.
Yeah,
that's my theory. All right, show this on the screen.
Put Jolly in position. You know, Jolly, what her fucking name is? I don't even know her fucking name. Like, I'm put in position, right? So I hit Whack 100. I'm like, yo, Whack. Yo, the news, we coming out, do the blue face thing. He like, yo, I'm gonna put you in the blue face. I'm gonna put you in all these things. I'm like, I bet. The first thing she do when she get there and start motherfucking glazing fucking Adam. So I'm the queen and no jumper. Oh, how the fuck you the queen and no jumper? You supposed to be with us. I'll be confused. Why I be fucking with King Yellow, right? I tell King Yellow, you know, I'm fucking with Yellow, right? But Whack. You tell me like, yo, I'm fucking with Jalice, yo, so fuck with Jalice, whatever her name is. I don't know what the fuck her name is. I ain't know her fucking name, right? So look, man, I'm like this, man. Trench Worldwide News, right? So I'm already in a contract with her. Like, I'm kind of like stuck with her, but like, I don't know if I'm stuck with her. I don't know. But I forgot. Look, Whack, you did this game. You gotta tell me what's up, game. Like, y'all trying to sabotage me? No jumper trying to sabotage me? The fuck?
Hey man, your bitch chose up, Unk. I hate to say it. She chose up.
So she was there to do content on the behalf of the little whatever they got going, and then she got there and hopped on your dick.
I guess, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Damn, huh?
It's crazy, man. It's tough being an up and coming content creator, YouTuber. You know, all of a sudden you got Vlad and me in the same room. All of a sudden she feeling us.
Shit.
She getting lit. She showing off her little booty. I don't know. Jaleese is a wild card, man. She was kind of like fun to hang out with on stream, though. I'm not gonna lie, because she was just
no, it's funny. Drunk her. That day was funny.
Her and Drum became like best friends that day. They was all hanging out and getting drunk as fuck.
Birds with feathers.
Drum hang out with.
You shouldn't be letting her hang. She's gonna kill you and write a diss track about you.
Honestly, I don't know who will be a worse influence on who.
Yeah, we'll get into that. But okay, so now that we've spoken about Bill Gate and Jaleese Gate, while I'm at the event, a guy comes up to me. I don't know who he is. And he says into my ear, you got to stop letting all these C words on your platform. And I'm very taken aback. He was using a derogatory term for Crips that I understand is very taboo. And I was pretty taken aback by it. I didn't know what to say. And this quickly started to spread all over the internet. I still don't really know if bro really understood that I was live streaming and that he was basically speaking like directly into the microphone. But apparently he's from Compton, and he went on a podcast with P-Nice and clarified that his words were not meant for all of the Crips, just for the ones that he beefs with in Compton. Now, my problem with that is just the fact that I don't employ any Compton Crips. The last one was AD. He's been gone for 3 years. I'm pretty sure this guy don't think AD still work here. So from my perspective, it's like, who are the Compton Crips that I'm platforming? And also, let's be real, we all know that these gang slurs apply to everybody under that umbrella, and you can't really, it kind of reminds me of when Lil Brazy was on the podcast using a derogatory term for Southsiders, and we kind of had to inform him like, hey, them OTR guys ain't gonna really appreciate you saying that. Lefty ain't gonna appreciate you saying that. And he's like, no, I'm talking about the Serranos where I live. And we're like, yeah, like they don't care.
He also said
that's not a thing.
He said, I'm cool with then he said the S word. So
Right.
he's like, no, we're cool with the S words. I'm like, I don't really think that's how that dialogue works, but okay.
But when the dude said the C word,
And then I'm like, damn, I sent it to someone like, y'all know who this is? And then they sent me his Instagram back. And I clicked on the Instagram and his bio say #incredible. And that's the same little movement that DW Flame pushed. So I'm like, okay, this is boy. You know what I'm saying?
He said he was on Wild 'N Out.
Yeah, he's been like working with Nick Cannon before and all that for sure. And they both are part of like you said, they both part of the Incredible movement. That's why DW was in the comments of that video and was like, dude, like, how could you say that? I don't rock with that. Like, we're homies. That's not. I'm paraphrasing. That's not. But he said something to that effect, like, bro, like, why would you use that word? That's not cool.
If I was him, if I was Mo, I think that's his name. If I was him, I would have apologized. Like, my bad. That wasn't cool. I didn't know I was on camera or mic'd up. To say it wasn't for this specific group of Crips, that's kind of stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just would have apologized. Like, that wasn't supposed to be to the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so basically that's like when I seen it, you know, a lot of people getting raised and feel crazy about different things. When I kind of seen it and how it played out, I was just kind of like, it was a goofy move. And I kind of feel like, to sum it all up, like basically what you said, I think he got caught with his pants down. You know, he seen Adam 22 and he tried to slide that up in there and it didn't play out right, you feel me? And so, you know, he went on pniceShow and basically said that it was bumped in politics. But the thing is, like, the only Crips in this building is me and Spody Face, you feel me? And then you got
Tay from Compton. Yeah, and none of y'all are from Compton.
Yeah, you got Tay F3rd, you know, if he's still on here throughout the week or whatever. But that was just like my only thing about it when he was like, man, it's bumped in politics. If you know, you know. It ain't no Compton dudes through here. And you said, you know, you need to get all them rabs off your platform or whatever coming through your platform. So I just kind of feel like should have just stood on it like, yeah, you know, shit. I mean, I said what I said, you know, I was playing with Adam or whatever. I didn't know it was mic'd up. You know, I wouldn't have been disrespectful like that if it was mic'd up. But, you know, shit, that was for all Crips, man. I mean, that wasn't for no.
Hey, but you know, real, Michael was standing like 2 feet away from me with the camera pointed at me.
He knew he was on stream for sure, right? He had to.
But the irony is he leaned in and said it low. And they caught, right? And
with the microphone, that's like almost better because he got real close to the mic.
But the thing is, DW said the same thing low. And it was all unintentional. I mean, well, DW shit was an accident. He said about habit, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But oh boy, he deliberately told you like you need to keep him off your shit. But I don't think he thought he was gonna catch it on sound.
No,
you know
for sure.
I mean?
I don't think
to me personally, that make it worse.
What?
That he didn't think he was gonna catch. To me, I was bunk.
How's that worse? If he think he just said it to Adam?
Because he tried to say it in secrecy, bro. Like if you own that, you about that and all that, say it. Be on that when you be on that when you around DW. Let him know that. From my understanding, they came together.
Yeah.
From my understanding, that's his boy and all that. To me personally, and that's what I be telling dudes. Like, bro, a lot of people be having alternative motives. People don't be as authentic if you think they is, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like that to me, in my personal opinion, if I sit here and mess with Munchie B, and I turn around and go, oh, to me, and this your hood, to me, that's fake.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that, bro. I won't sit down with you if I feel like that way and watch your hood, bro. To me, that's fake. And to me, it's even worse that he did it to him, bro. That's hater shit, bro. Don't no real nigga, y'all ain't gonna, I'm gonna say it. Hey, to me, in my personal opinion, ain't no real nigga gonna try to hate on no man or try to mess up nobody emotion, bro. Like, what, you mad? Because you not up here?
No, that might be no. That's his way of putting his application in. Like, get a power up, blood up there.
But still, though,
whack don't count. He said real power.
It's different ways to go about that, bro. To me, that's just bunk. And then on top of that is like, you F with DW. This supposed to be your boy. In order for them words to come out your mouth, you been feeling that way. Like, you really feel that way. So how you walking around here with this on your chest all day, every day like this, but not saying something? To me, that's just bunk, bro. I don't respect that, bro. Like, you try to come out, yeah, man, you got all these with the woots on your, that's bunk, bro. Like, go tell the Crip that, bro.
You think he was talking about the hood vlog that we shot recently?
And I don't know what he was talking about. That doesn't even matter. And then for you to try to backtrack and say, oh, it was just, come on, you know that don't fly. You know that ain't nobody accepting that just for being, you know what I'm saying, from the homies from Compton, bro.
Yeah,
you
because
know that.
Like, you got individual hoods. Like, why not say that individual hood? You know what I'm saying? If you talking about they know who I'm talking about and stuff like that. But I don't know. Listening to the P-Nice interview, I kind of think that I think he said that he was there with one of his homies that night and one of his homies had on like some RIP stuff, and somebody was there. I guess it was like some Crips there or somebody there that was like looking at them that, you know, supposed to be from the other side. So I guess he took like basically that's who it was meant for, but it still didn't make sense because have this person been on no jumper or been through no jumper. So it was just like, you know, niggas seen it for what it was.
But you whispered it though, bro. That's a Blueface. Everybody, all of them was walking around. You should have said that. Like I don't be respecting that type of time, bro. I don't be respecting that type of time, bro. You said it. Minute, don't take it back. Then when you backtrack, you try to that to me the explanation don't even make sense. And then Pete Nice brung you right on, like, you know, I get it, but I wasn't feeling that neither though. I'm gonna keep it a band. I wasn't feeling that either.
Do y'all feel like it adds a layer of I don't know, disrespect or something that is at a Blueface event?
And then there's probably 10 schoolyard Crips with Blueface.
No matter where you was at, like, I mean, you said it, you said it. You know what I'm saying? You said it, you said it. I don't think because you was at a Blueface event, it hits harder. Shit, you had Bloods and Crips at the event. You know, shit, Blueface is just one Crip, so it's just you know, it's how you try to do it. Like me, that like how Spody said, like how he like to sneak in, like, hey, keep all on woo, like you know, you was being sneaky about it. Like,
that's me. Yeah, that's
literally. They got caught by the mic.
I keep it clean though. If he been on Wild 'N Out, he might got dark humor. Is he some type of comedian?
Man, that's not.
He got incredible in this.
He didn't use that as an excuse. I don't think.
No, he didn't use that excuse. But you know, people got dark humor though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they should have said that dark humor on Pete Nice interview.
Then it ain't humor. Oh, you say you should have said that as
he got dark humor.
Yeah, I don't think that's the vibe. Yeah, I mean it's funny too, just that like you said it to me, where it's like I'm the non-affiliated. I'm one of the few non-affiliates in this building. Like I really don't give a fuck if you talk about Crips that way. It got nothing to do with me. You know, I assume that a lot of gang members use terms like that in private that they don't use publicly, and it don't really got anything to do with me. I still wish that I had like thought of a better response in the moment.
No, your lost response was cool.
Because I was just
you
like,
said what?
Yo, he said it. I wish I had like been able to.
I was behind the camera that said, "Hey, no, it's on the mic." You said, "I didn't say it." Like
yeah, but that just goes to show you, bro. People be he trying to impress you.
I think he was trying to be funny.
Nah, he wasn't. Nah, he was trying to be secretive. He was trying to impress Adam for sure. Because if he knew that mic was on, he was going, bro. He wouldn't have said that. That's a fact.
Man, I was kind of impressed.
He was on the super power rule on the under, and it just got.
All right, let's keep it clean though. But you've been hearing this type of stuff forever, Adam.
On the open though.
Right,
I can't tell nobody how to be super.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm respecting about niggas, bro.
Everybody got different supers.
Niggas be pretending, bro. If you own that, I respect that, bro. Be on that with everybody. Don't be on that on the cut, bro. I don't like that, bro.
Hey, no. Minus the disrespectful slur, right? Adam, you've been getting that for a minute though.
But like,
who you should have on your platform is too many of this, too many of that.
A little bit, but usually people don't really say that shit to me. Like of all the Bloods I've been around, I'm having a hard time thinking of anybody who really like was talking crazy about Crips like that or vice versa. Because I feel like most people know that I don't give a fuck. It don't really got nothing to do with me. I would put anybody on the podcast, regardless of where they're from. It don't really. I'm just interested in if you're a good conversationalist, if you got good shit to say, and I'm not worried about where anybody's from. Even somebody like, Crip Mac was like, I don't have any memories of Crip Mac talking crazy about Hoovers when it's just me and him talking. He could do that for social media, but he don't really like say that when I'm just talking to him because he probably knows that I don't give a fuck. Brick Baby. Yeah, I don't remember Brick Baby ever using the S word or any of that shit. It's just like most of the people I deal with are not really on that type of timing. Like all y'all are not really like, obviously y'all are from where you're from, but I don't really feel like I surround myself with that many people that are really funking with people to the point where they're like doing some name calling when me and them are just chatting,
If I don't like you, I ain't gonna come around you. And if I come around you, so just make something happen to you.
It's not even his politics. You bringing street politics to him, to Adam. What for?
But a lot of people do. That's what I was pointing out.
But it's only. But he got caught. Reason you're trying to impress him. For what reason? Why are you dissing the C, bro, to him? For what reason? No, you have no reason at all. So if you talking like that, talk like that. Don't talk like that. Man, talk like that in all your conversations so everybody can hear it. Because clearly you're talking like that. That means you're suppressing your inner Paru when you come around Keyways. Because if you're not, you're
suppressing your inner Paru.
That's a fact, nigga. That's a fact. Because if you would, you'll be speaking freely like that, bro. This is a fact. If you wasn't suppressing your inner Paru when you're around Keyways, you'll be right in the crowd. While Blueface can hear it, Flame can hear it, everybody can hear it. Like, nigga, I don't like you niggas. Every time you refer to a Crip, you'll be calling them that. If you wasn't suppressing it, so you suppressing it some way, somehow, when you get around certain individuals or you get out of earshot. I just don't respect it, bro. I don't know, dude, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. That's my personal
it wasn't
opinion.
a good move, man. It wasn't a good move, baby Mo, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to do better, man.
I'm pretty sure if bro knew that the mic was going to pick that up, he wouldn't have said that.
I don't think he knew. I think he was.
That's Buster shit. Then. That's Buster shit. Y'all not saying. I'm saying that's Buster shit, bro.
It sound like a fade, but if you set up all this the fade phenomenon, because you feel me?
Man, that ain't nothing.
See, he a part of the Incredible Family.
That ain't nothing.
Spotty face of No Jumper.
Yeah, that's easy call.
Because you been looking for an opponent. That's all.
I'm not saying that's easy. Y'all not saying it to me. If he can't say it in nigga face, that's Buster shit, bro. Period.
And I do think that also
he's trying to give niggas excuses and give ways out.
No, I ain't no excuses. But I just said I know he been hurt with that. Even Lefty Gunplay got mad at him for the Northerner being up here.
I mean, you can't really give nobody excuse. I mean, he giving his own self a way out. He said what he said, and we know what that specified. But he went on there and said, "Look, I'm not talking to dudes over here and over here. This is." What's the name? Politics. Do I think it's bullshit? Absolutely. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's a lot of bullshit going on out this motherfucker. That ain't the worst bullshit.
You know what? Like, I do think that if there's like a culture that's created over here where people think that behavior gets rewarded, that's why people do things like that. Like, oh, Adam likes this kind of shit. Maybe if I say it to him, it's finna impress him. Whether or not it gets heard, whether or not that's busterish activities, that's like, I think the intention was probably kind of what Munchie said as far as trying to impress, bro, like wanting to, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, DW used the bad word to break, and it's a different situation because he immediately said, "Oh, my bad," and like it was pretty obvious that it was just him misspeaking.
The thing is, DW said it out of habit because that's how he talk on his own time. In the car, and it was unintentional, and he apologized, but he deliberately said the C word. But I don't think he was Mike. He was he didn't. I think he thought he was gonna get a chuckle out of you.
Yeah.
Because you didn't laugh that darker. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
So I think the nigga was trying to, you know what I'm saying?
No, for sure, trying to be funny, and that shit got caught on. And the guy just got caught on the mic.
Yeah.
But
you ever had a bitch that you interviewed for Plug Talk Fort, and then she was mic'd up or some shit?
I had the pussy.
No. That's the mic on the back of their pants, huh?
See,
look, we don't mic up like that, huh?
Hey, before we move on to the next topic. See, I know people gonna clip this. I want to make this clear though. When people talk amongst their homies, if that would have got called, that would have been a conversation with him talking to another Damu, and I wouldn't have had no problem with it. I wouldn't have all right, on this tip.
Yeah,
that's how they that's how they communicate. That's how they conversate amongst themselves.
Right,
you know
right.
To another member, but when you talking to a civilian, a non-affiliate, bro, like come on, bro, like what? That's my whole thing. Like what for? Who you trying to impress? Just like he said, like I don't even talk to people like that. Why you why you talking to me? You get what I'm saying? And it's a difference. Just like you said, like certain things are said out of habit and intentional, and it's a big difference.
So yeah, that's like our first IRL stream, and that happened within like the first hour of us starting it. It's kind of just this realization of like, oh shit, like this is the kind of stuff that could definitely happen on a No Jumper IRL stream when you're around dudes who don't hold their tongue. So it's kind of wild. Because if that had happened in like an interview, we probably would have just bleeped it.
Man, y'all pick and choose what y'all bleep out. Man, fuck all that. On everything, bro.
For sure.
No, for
sure.
It's been dishes on here and it stayed.
Sure.
You feel me? And then, you know.
Not really though.
Huh?
Like, that's one of our only rules is that if you like are using like slurs to diss other hoods, that we're gonna delete it if we can.
Except for Lil Brazy.
Yeah, Lil Brazy had to live with that. I was trying to teach him a lesson.
Lil Brazy is brazy, bro.
Lil Brazy is brazy.
Hence being selective.
How old is he?
Yeah, I think he was 15 or something.
15, yeah, he don't know no better, bro. For sure, you don't.
We ain't seen him in a while. Huh?
I saw
he on punishment. He a kid.
I seen a few months ago Brazy dropping some new like J-Bo inspired pain music. It was like
shit.
Pain music Brazy unlocked. It was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Need that big time.
Yeah, can rap. I don't care.
Yo, for anybody like criticizing me for wearing my hood like this, I'm gonna be real. Like I'm fucking kind of sick, and my eyes are hurting from the lights a little bit, and I wish I had sunglasses, but that's just kind of where I'm at right now.
Sorry.
I should get a mask. Anyway, so then we head to the actual fight in Inglewood, and it was pretty legit, honestly. Like in the lead up to the King Pill fight, I mean, my main takeaway from it was just that a lot of the fighters basically looked like they had just crossed the border, like that they had just traveled here illegally.
Oh, no.
And I only say that to say I'm kind of like used to people having like decent quality athletic gear if they're going to compete in sports or even just go to the gym or anything. Dudes were coming in wearing sweatpants with oil stains on them, like 5 sizes too big, like the dirtiest, dustiest shoes you ever seen in your life. And they were fighting like their lives depended on it. Like I was
beating each other up.
Astounded.
Yeah.
They needed that bread.
For real.
Mexicans love boxing. That's damn near like besides soccer, their favorite sport. You go to any Hispanic barbershop in LA, that's all they're going to be talking about the whole fucking time. Boxing is big in their culture.
Bro, people were boxing with t-shirts on. People was coming in wearing.
They didn't come out their shirt.
Not a lot of them didn't. Even King Pill and Nutty, they were both wearing t-shirts. I didn't even know that was a thing in boxing.
See, man, if I was a fat nigga, I'd be proud of it, bro. I'd be in a swimming pool with no. I can't stand for fat niggas to get in the pool with the shirt on.
That's what I'm saying. Like Nutty, we know you're fat. Like take your shirt off. We know you're
fat fly nigga, bro.
So I was confused. Y'all had told me to pull up. Munchie told me I had to pull up too. But for some reason, I didn't get the memo that it was on Friday. I thought it because it said it was Friday night fights. It was on Friday. So I'm seeing the text, bro. I'm like, why they keep saying that they on their way? I'm like, what is they talking about? They going to, but then it confused me too. So I'm like, oh, they at the Blueface fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I know it's 2 different events. And I'm like, all right, they talking about the Blueface. And then
the Blueface fight, actually.
We up here. I'm like, it's Thursday though.
That's in Miami, right?
Yeah, that's in Miami in like May, I believe.
That's gonna be hard.
Does it have the date?
And I see 600 say he on the undercard trying to get a rematch with the dude that beat him up last time, right?
Wait, who?
600 said he's on the undercard with that, and he trying to get a rematch with the dude that beat his ass last time.
Oh, about that. That sounds fun. But yeah, man. Like, and I'm not dissing Mexicans. I'm just saying that I was astounded by how dirty a lot of the dudes were. Like, for instance, in my fight, we had to wear groin guards. So I had to go to the boxing store and get this like big pad that like covers your whole digging balls to the point where someone could kick me in the dick as hard as they want. It's not gonna hurt. Like
anti-donkey punch device.
Thing is huge. I swear to God, some of the fighters I don't think were even wearing a cup, based on what I could tell. Like they were wearing like ratty basketball shorts with like no protection. They didn't give a fuck. Almost everybody fought with no headgear. And we saw multiple knockouts, like brutal knockouts.
Hey, I just kept hearing they hit that thing hard. I'm like, oh, these niggas is stumping. They
brutal knockout.
What? Like, okay,
it was kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie.
Beat yourself up.
To be fair, it wouldn't have mattered how well the fighters were dressed because Flyest Ref was flexing on everybody so hard,
bro. So there was this random white guy who was wearing. Well, he kept announcing himself to me. As soon as I saw him, he told me, yo, I'm the flyest ref in the world.
Oh, I thought we named him that.
No, he told me that like at least 4 or 5 times. Like he kept, and in between the fights, he would come over, beckon to me, and I would give him my ear, and he would let me know, yo, I'm the flyest rep. I put that on Pasadena. He kept banging Pasadena on me and just telling me he was the flyest rep. And by the fourth or 5th time, I start really looking at his fit, and I'm gonna be real, pretty like regular fit, like plain black jeans.
Doc, he had sunglasses on and a gold chain, and he's reffing a boxing match.
Bro, you keep calling it a gold chain. It was like a chain with a ring on it.
Still, he looked like, I ain't gonna lie, he was the flyest ref I've seen in my life, dog. Like
no ref dressed like this.
I feel like sunglasses are clearly a detriment to being a referee.
For sure. It doesn't like help your peripheral vision.
It's like all about like being able to look and see what's happening, and you're in a dark room wearing sunglasses. It's going to make it much harder for you to tell what's going on.
I think it's just like so many girls throwing their panties at him. He has to somehow defend himself.
I mean, you literally told him, hey, save some bitches for us. And I felt like that was fair.
Yeah. Like, dog, you're taking all the pussy, bro. You took all the Mexican fighters' clothes, and now you're like taking everyone's pussy.
Clothes.
I looked at his
year left.
I looked at his Instagram, and like a couple years ago, he was pretty fat. So I feel like that might be part of why he felt like he was the flyest ref, is because he he came from the struggle. You know, he used to be overweight, and now he beat that condition, and now he's just out here being the flyest ref.
Gotta love a good fat guy that loses weight and then starts feeling themselves.
Hey man, you gotta assign some trunks to these dudes, bro. They can't be fighting in sweats and shit, bro. We gotta look in unison, bro.
Honestly, I would like to sponsor the next Friday night fight just so that everybody could look a little bit cool.
In uniform.
We can't have the ref being that fly and then having everybody else look like junkies.
Hey, I said that when I was watching, so I said, dang, they look like they just came out of PE or something. I was saying the same thing. That was kind of crazy.
And even PE be kind of in uniform. Yeah. Like, not kind of they do. Hey, look, man, hit me, nigga. I'm always have a fighter for you that's gonna squabble for the minimum of the amount. I'm gonna tell you, like, as long as that's the minimum right there, then I'm gonna have somebody to squabble, bro.
All right.
Yeah, Nick is cool. Shout out to my dog, Nick.
Yeah, nigga. I got like 3 people in rotation that'll do their thing.
I'm a little confused about the business model of these fights, just because, you know, like, I just don't really understand where the money comes from. Like, we asked them, like, is it cool if we stream the fights? And they didn't care at all. I don't really know how many people are paying for the pay-per-view for this stuff. I don't know how many people are paying at the door. I'm assuming they'll probably like a decent chunk of the people who are at the door are paying to get in. But all in all, even if you assume that like a bunch of the lower card is not getting paid, and that even somebody like King Pill, I think he showed his check. I think it was only like $2,000. But yeah, I'm very confused about how they actually make it make sense.
So this is kind of what I figured out, and I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that 1111 Promotions is essentially a production company. They like do the actual like logistics of throwing an event and filming it. You saw they had a super nice professional simulcaster, which is for live broadcasting, which they use at like sporting events and all that. And the Friday night fights fools are the ones that actually paid for the event. And I think this was kind of their promotion to get their shit set off. That's why you've seen all the dudes rocking the tees with the Friday night fight shirts. So it's kind of like that was their promo to get recognition for their brand.
I'm also very into this brand Glock Masters that was being promoted heavily.
That sounds like a sex toy.
No, it's a bunch of gun enthusiasts from what I could tell. Glock Masters. Like I've seen a bunch of shirts that said that.
I like it.
I'm like, wow, I'm trying to get with the Glock Master movement.
But yeah, ultimately, I think I got thrown off by the same thing as you as far as the day, because it's called Friday Night Phase.
Bro, I missed it. Bro.
I was like, bro,
I would have happily came out and support, man, and pulled up. Also, what did you think about the actual fight? We haven't talked about the fight. What's up with your boy quitting?
The main event. I mean, for people who haven't seen the whole thing, it was kind of weird because like King Pill's headgear kept getting messed up. At one point, he like ripped it off his head and threw it on the ground, causing the fight to have like a much longer delay.
Did that mean it didn't fit?
He was having a hard time keeping it like centered on his head.
Knocked off his face.
No. I know you're just talking, but do it fit. Because they got recycled gear and shit. Who helmet you got? Who shit you got on?
They had a couple of different headgears that like they were trying to. I feel like King Pill just has such a gigantic dome that they were having a hard time finding one that appropriately fit his.
Because I remember DW, he socked Moneybag Roll shit like cricket and shit. Like, so do this shit be fitting? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Even when I was doing sparring, yeah, you get hit a certain angle and it does like move, and then it's awkward. Like you're trying to fight, but then you like have to get on there and move this thing, but then you got the gloves on your hands, so you kind of like can't move it the way that you would want to.
Did he like I felt like he said that he took the thing off at a certain point and he was like, Nutty, you take yours off, let's just get down without the things. Or was that a delay tactic, or was that?
I don't think they're gonna let you do that, because basically like that's just not appropriate. Like I think the fights are not technically regulated or approved by the commission, meaning that like all the stuff that like me and Jason Love had to do, where we had to go to these doctors and all that kind of, I don't think that they were getting at that.
You say you had headgear on.
Yeah, they said that you had to, I guess, because it's an expedition. That's why
that headgear shit that make it harder to get knocked out.
And I was kind of astounded because like King Pill was, so number one is 1 minute rounds. So you're talking about two extremely fat individuals. But 1 minute rounds is so short. Like, I don't know if I ever watched a fight that had 1 minute rounds. It's usually at least 2 minutes.
It's like Butterbean. They used to do 1 minute rounds.
Yo, but then on top of that, you're thinking that there's going to be a 1 minute break between rounds. Normally, they're very, very strict about this. It's like a very segmented, regimented thing. Instead, they're doing 3 minutes between rounds, 4 minutes, etc. And then the headgear is messing up, so there's even more time in between the rounds. So it would be totally understandable if these guys are out of breath because their cardio sucks because they're fat as hell. But then on top of that, it's like you having these crazy long breaks. So I didn't really understand why King Pill gassed out. He was doing all right in the fight. Like it wasn't really that one-sided. You could definitely have said that you thought that he was ahead on the scorecards, but then King Pill just threw in the towel and then gets clobbered by Nutty right after. Nutty just like starts swinging on him as soon as he quits because he doesn't realize that King Pill had just basically told the ref that he was done. And then as soon as that happens, you know, or even like right before that, one of Nutty's homies was trying to jump into the ring to fight King Pill, and the flyest ref in the world had to stop him.
Thank God flyest ref was there. But like, why do we ever get any context for that?
I think the guy was just talking shit, and then Pill said, like, yeah, I'll beat the shit out of you too. So the guy hears that and he tries to jump into the ring.
That's weird.
And then that was the end of that. Yeah. But
he was trying to mess up the bag.
They got him out of there. But I mean, it was wild to be at a fight that had that level of just anarchy going on. Cause like even the in between rounds, all the dudes are slamming on the ring, shaking the whole ring, people going crazy. It was ridiculous.
It was like the best controlled chaos you could possibly get because it was so close to everything just going left, but it was right there. So it was.
But you still, how do you feel about him quitting though?
I mean, according to
how
Nutty,
you gonna ask Adam after he lasted at 4 seconds?
Yeah,
but that's he said he not a fight. Adam not on. He troll every now and then. This dude on the line trolling. He calling out everybody and their mama. He talking about he want all the smoke.
King Pill does want this boxing career very bad, which makes him a little different than me. But I will say that, like, I thought he just quit because he was tired, which was kind of shocking to me because all King Pill had to do was last like one more minute and it would have gone to the scorecards. And like, there's a lot more honor in losing when it goes to the scorecard than just like giving up. But according to Nutty, he like landed some vicious body shots on King Pill, and that's why King Pill quit. Even though like King Pill is such a troll now that it's kind of hard to tell like what he's serious about because he's doing all these reels where he's talking about like me and 1111 planned this. We like this was all intentional.
And all that shit. Said it rest what he said. Said he rest what he said. I'm gonna pound you.
Oh yeah,
ring. Yeah.
He told me he's gonna bang my butt.
He's gonna cuck Lena out.
She
got to be there.
He's almost.
I believe it was some body shots, but he ain't admitting to that though. I believe it was. That's what, like, you know what I'm saying? That made him like submit.
Nutty was for sure throwing hands, bro. He definitely caught him with a few. I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out to him. He made him quit. That's the difference between losing. You didn't get knocked down. You didn't get hit with a banger to make you stop. No, nothing. You quit. That's sorry.
So what you think about 600 taking a knee 5 times?
Taking a knee or getting hit?
That's the same difference.
No, it's
when
not.
you take a knee, you out of here, right?
No, it's not.
Well, if
That's professional boxing. They
professional exposition.
But you could take a knee and then continue to fight.
They tell you,
but that means that they're going to give you a really bad score for that round. Like, so if you take a knee, it's going to give you a bad score. You basically just automatically kind of lost that round, but you could keep going. King Pill didn't take a knee. He just quit.
Okay, so I got to be literal. So he took a knee and never got up from the knee. So what you think about that?
Who talking about 600? Listen, you asked me a question. Let me answer. So in boxing, in professional boxing, when you get a knockdown, they tell you take the 8 count.
Yeah,
take it. Mm-hmm. Get your legs up on you. You know what I'm saying? If somebody hit you with a stunner and you got a spaghetti legs, you get up too fast, you going out. So in order to preserve your fight, you take the whole count. Take it until you can't go more and then get up. So maybe he hit him with a stunner, you know what I'm saying, or put him down, or however you put him. I didn't see the fight, to be fair, but in professional boxing, your coach tell you, take the 8 count. Take it.
But I'm telling you, he took a knee and never got up from the knee. Tim Tebow. So I'm saying, what do you feel about him quitting like 3 fights in a row, taking a kney and never getting up from the kney?
To be honest, I didn't see the fight.
Up for King Pill, man.
No,
he's anti 600.
I ain't gotta get on King Pill because the homies did immediately after. It was on him. So he
y'all was rooting for him, huh?
Yeah, you know, of course. We bloods. We want the you know what I'm saying? We want him to win.
But he's not blood anymore.
Yeah, he said he dropped his flag, though.
You know, the homies, you said you was Bo, nigga. You said you was Bo. I'm like, hold on, bro. Let me what do I gotta say? You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Did he say something to your homies? Because he said something to
I was tired. He said he was tired. It's all on YouTube.
So
but my thing is, bro, I watched the IRL. He's eating at the Wood Grill. He's already smacking shit. I'm hearing him smack. He's asking about his relationship during in between chewing, and then he said, "Oh, you forgot my hot link and my macaroni and cheese."
Yeah, no, you even got the items right. Yeah, he ordered like. I think it was a piece of meat or something with 5 sides.
Yeah,
yes.
but so him hitting the body shot, he probably felt like he had the boo-boo. I would have stopped too. All right, look, I rather quit. I rather quit than boo-boo in front of the world.
Well, he did shit twice before the fight.
Yeah. Hey, all right, so hold on.
Boo-boo in that ring, go on. Boo-boo
Spody and Munchie, all the gelling we done did in between all these years, we got accumulated together. You seen somebody shit on themselves in a fight before?
For sure. I made a nigga shit on themselves.
Okay. Now, this is what I learned. If you got to use the bathroom and the nigga come in for the fake, just go use the bathroom first and go. Don't be, I'm to the back with it. Because when you be like, you ever laughed and like your muscles like, and you like push out a fork, same thing happened in a fight. You relaxing the muscle, boom, body shot. He probably felt like he had the boo-boo or something, nigga.
I got another scenario for you because I see which route you're trying to go. Listen, we gonna put this back in perspective.
I can say quitting is quitting.
No, listen, we gonna put this back.
No matter the reason, quitting is quitting.
No, listen. You know, like I know.
Mm-hmm.
What's more? What that you can't? What's something that you can't come back from or more embarrassing? You know, in the streets. If you
gay shit or snitching?
No, listen. If you in the county's yard, if you in the paint on the streets, and you tell a nigga, "Nah, I'm straight, bro. I'm cool." They're like, "What? You don't want to fight? Nah, I'm cool." You in the middle of the fight telling I'm cool, whether the nigga knocking you, ringing your bell, and you short or you shit on yourself, bro. Come on, bro. You can't come back from turning down the fade,
Hold
bro.
on, which one I prefer?
Now, we're not talking about prefer. We're talking about a real time. What happened? What actually happened? You can't get in the paint talking about I'm cool. You ain't never coming back from that. You already know you bitch status for the rest of your life. The rest of your life.
I don't care who do it. Quitting.
Hold on, I gotta prove first. Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
No. Because ain't like no taking quitting though.
That's saying like you less gangster or you less who you in because you got knocked unconscious, bro. Sometimes you go out, he hit that button, you get it swim banker, it's over.
Bro, if I got a fade and I gotta take a shit first, I need my homies to hold it down while I boo-boo. Because if I shit my pants and it's running down my legs, we've got a biohazard situation. Like,
I may just sound weird, me just using that as skills, but I know witnessed it, and I seen the science of it. Like, nigga,
but all the time, you ain't got a boo boo. Like, you know what I'm saying, sometimes somebody just hit you in the wrong place, and you have a bowel movement. That's just like even they say when you die, they say you had like a bowel movement or some shit. So,
I heard of that.
Motherfucker, you would just get hit. Like
full belly, you on that full tank
movement. You probably didn't even know you know what I'm saying? It even came down yet. That hit made it come down the pipeline. Blue.
So Monday's macaroni salad.
Damn. No, the answer, Spuddy, ain't no reason to quit in the middle of the fight or you know what I'm saying, whatever. But I was just asking how you felt about, you know what I'm saying? Either one.
I'm not, again.
Because you said you didn't see it.
I was in prison. You know
that's all. That's all gonna be on you. Good.
I was going. Unfortunately, I didn't see the footage, so I already can't. I can't.
Now, why you didn't give me that for my birthday? I was in prison.
I was in prison, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was in prison, bro.
Okay, but like, so in between rounds, you're supposed to sit in your corner. Like, you're not supposed to stand up.
We warriors, bro. When you call that out, we not supposed to quit. You go to the death, bro.
But normally the boxers sit down. Bro. King Phil did not sit down.
Yeah, he didn't sit down because you're talking about like the things you're supposed to do during a fight. Like, okay,
that's his
take
bad,
your
though,
Yeah,
like when you in there, like you let somebody try to mark you out, like, you cool?
But even
niggas, you cool?
Even what Adam was saying, it was so
want to say they cool.
In between the rounds, he should have been cool. He should have been not even winded standing up. But you can't stand up for 5 minutes.
Well, yeah, he started sitting after the first. I think it was just the first round he was standing, and Nutty was sitting. Like Nutty was taking. I feel like Nutty took it more seriously as far as the actual fight. And I know he wasn't perfect with his conditioning either. He was still getting drunk and eating out the best because I was talking to him leading up to it, but still,
he should have been out of gas
type. But
before Fiend, he should have been out of gas. I would have expected.
They both big guys though.
Yeah, he bigger.
I would expect. I would have
expected Nutty to be out of gas.
How much you say Nutty weigh?
350, I think they said.
How much Bill weighed in there?
290.
3, and he dropped 10.
I mean, that's the same with us. He trying to use the same excuse that he.
No, he didn't use the way as an excuse. We just thrown out the way.
Yeah, he did, bro. He keeps saying it's all the reels. He say he was 350.
Yeah, 6'3".
Nobody saying that when he was trying to fight Bosco.
He was 6'2".
Same with him. How much you 290? I'm 232. That's the same difference. Don't try to use that. Bring that up right now.
When you watching that, didn't I just tell you I don't be watching, catching and watching that shit?
No, honestly, I don't catch and watch either, but I did see that, like him trying to make excuses, like Adam said, he made a lot of excuses. Like first, he like one of them was like that he threw the fight, that he had that set up, they let him win. Then one of them was like, man, anyway, shit, man, he weighed this much more pounds than me, and he's 6'2", 6'3", and all that shit. Like, man, we chop trees, man.
Don't count.
You should have been hitting him with body shots, chopping that tree, man.
Don't count.
You wasn't saying that when he was about to fight Bosco.
No, that's even in the streets though.
They about the same height. They Bosco 6'7".
Bosco said he weighed like nigga 150 more pounds than him. How much weight Bosco?
Bosco
is the weight.
Yeah, Bosco though, like he's definitely has a lot of reach on him, but I think Pill for sure got hella size on him.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yo, but so this is one thing I am interested about with Pill is that Munchie, I understand that you were actually trying to do a podcast with him the day before he fought, which is kind of interesting to me because I don't know if I ever really seen a podcast between like a gang member and someone who was a gang member from the same, overall umbrella of being a blood up until like 2-3 weeks ago. Like what would that conversation have been like between you and him?
No, first of all, bro, but I mean, if I hear something from he got an ankle monitor on, right? And he was like, you know what I'm saying, trying to show like, now I ain't, you know what I'm saying, to his PO, like, nigga, I ain't going out there on gangbang time and all that little shit. And then I don't take nothing he say serious, bro. He's a troll. Mm-hmm. He just said he go pin you to the cross.
Yeah, he's trying to fuck me now.
But bro, I mean, he get on the phone, he blooding, and he being regular, bro. He do that shit for the internet, bro.
So
like, we gotta identify these trolls and shit.
So since we all identify him as a troll,
I do. The world don't. They take that shit serious.
Since you do, you saying he be regular on the phone. Do you still respect his Damu time or no?
Damu time. Man, he's an entertainer, bro. Listen, bro.
That sounds
bro. Listen, he came on here, nigga, with no shoes on and baby oil, bro. He's entertaining. He's trying to find his lane, bro. Like.
So yes or no,
bro. All right, do you respect Brick Baby Crippin? Because he say that Bussy good. It's a thing that these things like it's a genre for this, bro.
To be fair, I was in prison. So.
No.
But Brick Baby, to be fair, like
that was trolling.
Brick Baby might say some gay shit as jokes and shit, but at the end of the day, Brick Baby's still a crip. Brick Baby can still go where he's from. Brick Baby's still never told.
It's a thing, bro. They all trying to follow Orlando. What's Orlando? That's a Raven nigga. He done made a lane and people trying to follow it and see if it stick, bro. Like you got this nigga 607 Nuck like stimming, like staring out into space, doing like ain't nothing wrong with that nigga.
But I don't think that Brick's a good example though. You feel me?
Man, no. Brick, he went that route for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Because even when he was with the 607 Nuck dude, he started doing like 607 like, oh no, like bro, it's this little lane they trying to go in, bro.
Yeah.
I think Brick Baby trolling. Like I don't agree with certain words, but I mean you do social media how you do it. But I think Brick Baby trolling was definitely different from what Fiend Pill be doing. Like Fiend Pill be doing like some out of pocket shit, bro. That like you can question, bro. And like I said, even though I don't rock with dude when he did do the drop the flag yo thing, I just I did a segment on it, but I was saying in the segment, like, I don't know, like, you really don't know what if this dude is playing or he's for real, whatever the case may go. But he's like, he's different, man.
Hey, so could y'all agree? It's this kind of genre content creator they got that they get on camera and they snap in a character.
Yes.
Sure. Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Okay.
He's a character on camera.
And I think Orlando Brown pioneered that, and everybody tried to follow his suit.
He was early. I think that. Honestly, two people who are not really faking their personality at all, but kind of Crib Mag and 4 Extra are like,
literally,
that's really who they are.
Literally.
And they got so much attention from doing No Jumper interviews that I feel like then somebody like King Pill, who had been trying to get on for a long time, realized that all he needed to do was be like a much more extreme version of who he actually was, and that people would be more interested, which to be fair, it worked. And, he's somebody that we all know now, but at the same time, I mean, obviously that,
okay, what about Daylight?
That's a good example.
He's
an OG
battle rapper.
Yeah.
But for a while, he was doing Vlad TV interviews like every month, and he did one where he showed up with face paint that made him look like he was white.
He was in white face.
He did. He did all the crazy shit in the battle raps, taking a shit in the middle of the battle rap. Did he wear a dress at one point?
Yeah, he did. He wore a dress. So, he took his clothes off to his drawers.
And let me ask this question, and I'm not trying to be funny and no weird shit like that for social media, none of this shit. Like, being that you had conversations with the dude, and you say like, man, off camera, he regular blood, or I'm taking care of my kids or whatever. Like, so do you agree with the dude? Like, just a little take he just had with Adam, like even as a performer,
Sons
like
out, buns
his
out.
ass out. The man I'm a pound you in the ring, then I want Lana to come sit in the chair, then I'm a pound you in the bed. Then he turned around, his whole ass hanging out. Like members don't ass out, baboon, ass out. Like members don't do that. That's what I'm just saying. Like for social media, whatever, it's just certain takes that I'm not even about to nigga. As a member, you got a whole like morals like
no sir. I don't agree with that. I don't know. I didn't know nothing. I don't know nothing about no buns out, bro.
Buns out, son.
Man, listen, that's crazy. I didn't agree with the baby oil and the barefoot shit up here.
That was funny. It was nothing. I was just like, oh, dude, he different. I was like, that was kind of funny. You like hobo downtown shit, but the ass out shit and the nakedness, that shit is like sexy.
Yeah, I completely don't agree with that. But see, I ain't gonna agree with a lot of shit. I don't agree with Charleston White disrespecting anything is entertaining. You know what I'm saying? But that shit.
Though, it's different because Charleston White, regardless, they say he used to be a gang member or whatever, but as far as us knowing Charleston White, when I got introduced to Charleston White, he was already a civilian, said fuck everything. We talking about a nigga that's talking about he a gang.
I don't agree. I don't agree with no ass out and shit. I didn't know nothing about it. I heard about him saying some pinning Adam to the cross and shit, but
I think he just had a little bit of ass crack sticking out.
Man, that was a whole like an ass almost. You just probably missed the cuff, the bottom cheeks.
But if it was able to survive on Instagram, I feel like
they didn't take it down.
I don't think so.
That was more crack than Rick Ross in the 80s.
They took my whole channel for nudity. They didn't.
That wasn't no crack.
Y'all can do that shit as a member. You ain't got no business with your ass.
But he dropped his flag, right?
But he said no.
Man, hey, bro.
He said he did.
Hey, hold on. But
no, I think he did.
That's what he trying to ask.
He told me he did.
I already answered.
You said you don't agree with it, but you said
no. I don't agree with the ass out or the baby oil with the bare feet.
But
I just learned about this ass out. I don't.
But he's not B team anymore, so he gets to do all the cool, fun tuna stuff now.
Hey man, look, I ain't about to be playing public defender for this nigga if you're blood.
You kind of are.
No, because I answered the question already. The nigga bullshit with the drop your flag shit, but y'all keep asking me in different ways. I'm feeling like I'm Kane in the interrogation room.
You bought
the beer.
I know the shit he doing.
Then you bought the beer.
No, I don't agree with none of that. None of that flagrant ass gay shit.
Up.
I mean, if you was mingle with family, we would have blew the whistle on that shit. Pause. On blood.
Well, that's the funny thing about King Pill dropping his flag is I think he basically told me that it was because he did that interview. He said he used to be a Crip when he was younger, and that then basically like his hood was pissed off and they were probably going to DP him, and so he just quit gangbanging altogether instead of doing the DP.
Buster shit.
That story, you could tell that was like a real story. And he probably got some trauma from that shit.
Yeah,
trying to get his daddy attention, trying to mimic his daddy. You know what I'm saying? His dad kind of like, nah, nigga, you ain't hard enough, nigga.
I mean, it's kind of funny because like one thing I realized when I interviewed Stu Boy Blue is that he might have got put off the hood, but he still like hangs out in the neighborhood and shit, and people basically don't. Like they like as
he
much
bang
as,
it though.
Yeah, like but he's still like, you know, it's not like he's like completely 86 from ever being around. It's just they had to formally put him off, but then it's not like they hate him enough that like, oh, you can never come around again.
He ain't going over there.
Well, I don't know. He said he did. Yeah,
he go to jail. He go bang though. He go to jail and bang, and he burnt out.
That's just like somebody right there. You not getting no phase. They got about to fight you, boy.
I mean, he's on the podcast saying on whatever, but on everything.
Hey, and you might have to put him down though. Because he kind of burnt.
Man, you saying you run up for fight. Sure, but all that trying to, I need a fade because where you from? Hey, look, bro.
Yeah, you might have to put him down.
You got a whole get down with the get down. We ain't not doing nothing. And I don't even know how the members even letting you push. Like, you not doing nothing with nothing. That's one of them situations. I ain't from neighborhood, but nigga, I'm telling you, nigga, you're not from over there, bro. You dishonored.
Yeah, to be fair though, it's a whole lot of people that's considered no good or snitches or runaways. No. Yeah, worse.
Was you in the pen when he went viral?
No, I was definitely I was in the prison. I was in prison.
No, you had to be.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was definitely in prison. But no, listen to what I'm saying.
He was deep throating Fanta bottles. None of the gangbangers was drinking Fanta for like 2 years.
Listen, I don't know the details and the extent of it. What I'm saying, man, this whole trannies and people that got bust out, I guarantee you, they're still banging their hood. Plenty of people that's no good with tattoos all over their face. They somewhere in
so is you making up excuses
Arizona,
for,
banging their hood.
Excuses for Stu Boy Blue?
I'm not making up excuses for nobody. I'm just telling you factual. I'm talking about people from all hoods. It's people that's dropped out, they got booted off the yard, they got rolled up. Right now, there's the snitch and told. Wherever they at in Utah or they didn't move to Vegas, they still banging the hood, bro.
Remember the footage?
You got some people, I know, they're not giving that up, bro. They moved away, but they're not giving that up.
But are obviously using a pen during the whole Stu Boy Blue era, and that dude was putting on panties, had a thong on, taking pictures, he was deep throating Phantom bottles, etc.
But your hood was basically incentivizing him to do so.
Right.
Y'all had a plant that was, I
mean, it wasn't really a plant. He liked it a girl. It seemed like if she just had him do it outlandish shit.
I know. I just don't want Munchie to act like this is something that happened completely independent.
Evidently, this
is like strategic warfare that they waged on that.
No, that's in his behavior though. Like the homegirl was barking him orders, and he's putting on pennies and I love you, and you spank me and beat and call me this words, and you know what I'm saying. And
get the Gucci,
deep throwing bottles, and yeah, that's hard to come back from, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't even about to fight you, like, cause they might even told you when I was in the feds when they had the other little situation come up there, and I'm like, and the homies was playing, laughing, but you had one homie trying to entertain me, like, oh yeah, they talking about they want to get on count. I'm like, man, look, bro, you dudes just crazy.
But see that
motherfucker gonna be up out of here.
I've been knowing that gay dude for a minute, like, cause my sis from over there, and he used to always be with her, but he got family from over there, so you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, y'all don't remember for you what your family do on the streets. You ain't riding with it. We ain't riding this in prison. That ain't happening.
There's that.
Talking about him?
No, it's the princess.
There's that one clip, remember, like a few years back, and it was some banged out fool, and he was like in a dress. Did y'all see the footage of the fool that was on Fig? Yeah, there's like
here's some A Trey and did content on that nigga already.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Nah.
And they came in.
No, I ain't talking about that.
You're talking about the guy who was like, oh, the big homies told me it was cool for me to be out here selling pussy.
He ain't.
Oh, Spotty, you asked him about what Ann brought up to me.
Yeah,
I told you his name. I don't think you want to deep dive into it though.
Yeah, I'm definitely not.
Yeah. I'm his end, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, man, this shit crazy out here, man.
Yeah, it's a wild world. But anyway, as far as up and coming fights for King Pill, one person who has expressed interest, and I would really like to see it happen, is my boy Vel.
Oh,
Long Beach.
Oh yeah,
Vel, was he at the thing?
He was rolling around with us, yeah. But he's definitely like Vel is a fat guy, but he is like in great shape compared to King Pill. Like he probably weighs like a lot less than him. He's probably about the same height. I feel like Vel might be like 6'2", maybe.
I feel like he's shorter than. Is he shorter than Pill? Maybe a little bit.
I don't know, but either way, that would be an epic fight from the no jumper perspective, because some percentage of the fan base has always like been kind of fascinated by Vel and has always enjoyed his presence on the podcast and shit like that. And he has been training. So
Vel also got dumbass squabbles. I think it's important to mention. He
Vel been knocking people out in the streets forever.
There's a lot of fade footage of Vel, like random homeless people that probably gonna need a tetanus shot after you knock him out type shit, and he's throwing him. So I feel like Vel would be
when I lived in Long Beach, the fucking goth girl that was living with us for a while, like some Mexican dad fucking honked his horn at her, and Vel knocked the fool out on our block, made the block super hot for us. I fucking thought we were gonna get beat up as a result. Nobody ever really like seemed to connect it to the fact that it was our apartment where this violence came from. But man, I think Vel and King Pill would be a great fight. Another one that has been suggested, Spody Face. King Pill has challenged you to hop in the ring.
Already accepted a fight.
I heard Spody Face asking for like 100,000 though.
I don't know where these false narratives coming from. I never asked for 30,000.
That's what I heard.
No.
When he came in, he told me that's cap, even though I had also heard that, and I don't even want to say who we heard that from.
from like it was a long, extensive conversation where he like said that he had been talking to you, like they were trying to set it up, and
I never asked for 30,000 though.
Okay.
Well, okay. One other person that has challenged Spody Face, I did an interview with K-Mac the Great the other day, and he actually came with some gifts for you. He said he said that you're going to need these.
So yeah, man. I
also,
appreciate it.
Right here.
Shout out to K-Mac.
K-Mac said that this is what he wants you to use to prepare yourself. I don't know why, but he said that he thinks that he wants to help you get in the fight game. And he was very respectful about it. He said, I know Spody Face is a respected dude. He's well known in the community, etc. But he said he wanted to do it.
Shout out to K-Mac the Great for these, man. You know, I ain't got no problem with him. I was trying to get on the card with him, accept a fight with him last minute when y'all did y'all stuff, man. From my understanding, he's a very respectable dude too.
He's actually fighting on the next brand risk card, and he said this in the interview, so I guess I can say it here, but he's going to be actually fighting Super Hot Fire.
He's gonna bank him.
Well, but okay, a lot of people I've talked to have said Super Hot Fire got hands and like has a lot of fighting experience. I wonder if we can find examples of that.
Maybe I was in the pen. Who's Super Hot Fire?
Do you remember those old YouTube skits where they were doing the fake rap beat battles, and the dudes would be saying like the worst punchlines ever, and then they'd be like, "Whoa."
The whole shit that was inspired by like the videos I used to upload. Yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah, you are the blueprint, ain't you?
Hey, K-Mac great. He got a real conservative approach and very confident, for sure.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, shout out to him. He been doing it for a while. I respect what they got going on over there too.
You accepting what?
You said what?
You doing a lush approach? You taking a long way around.
What do you mean? I've been accepted. What are you talking about?
Okay, I was in the pen.
You didn't hear me? Nah, I was actually out for this one. You know what I'm saying? When Adam was fighting out, I tried to tell him I guess they couldn't make it happen. You know what I'm saying, at the time. But I know he was training for like a year for that fight. So you said he fighting recently?
He's fighting allegedly in like a month in Miami on the next brand risk card, which is actually sick. Like it's actually kind of a shame because he is cool with Super Hot Fire. He gets along with him, which is different than Aaron the Plumber, who he despises. So there was going to be a lot more bad blood in the Aaron the Plumber fight, but I don't know if Aaron Plumber will ever fight anybody at this rate.
Aaron's super lame for ducking that.
Aaron is the social media Raw Wave. You know, Raw Wave always cancel.
Man, shout out to Aaron the Plumber, man. That's my boy, man.
Wait, really? How you know?
Not showing up. He ain't got enough gas to get there.
Aaron the Plumber. That's my boy. He wasn't lying when he said that's my. Listen,
you should have smacked him up in there.
Nah, he was doing his thing, bro.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, he was in LA County.
No, we was in Arizona together.
Oh,
you know when there was hollows and those out of state, I ended up catching an attempted murder out there.
Okay,
so I ended up doing almost 9 years out there.
So is he supposed to be a blood? Brusky?
He's definitely on Damu time.
Oh, for real? He acts like he's non-affiliate on interviews and shit.
I mean, shout out to him. To me, to be honest with you, you know, he got a lot of. I ain't gonna say haters or you know what I'm saying.
You know, he told on a nigga from 60s in Oklahoma.
I don't know. Listen, again, you know, I was in prison. I can't say that for sure. I haven't done my due diligence or anything like that. I don't know nothing about that.
Why did you attempt to murder someone?
I mean, I went to trial. No, listen, I went to trial and lost. So you know what I'm saying. So it's on purpose. I didn't try to do nothing, man. You know what I mean. Listen,
allegedly, you're a demon.
No, listen, allegedly. I stabbed somebody and threw him over the tier. This public information.
What, in jail?
In jail. That's a fact. So when California was overpopulated, they were sending us out of state. Mississippi, Tallahassee, Mississippi, Siri, Oklahoma, and Arizona. Wow. I was on all three of those. So long story short, when I landed back down in Arizona, that ended up happening. But since it happened in Arizona, even though we was California inmates, they tried me in Eloy, Arizona, which is Pinal County. And I went to trial out there and lost. They gave me 8 years for 85% out there.
Wow, that's intense.
And I was like 8 months to the gate. So I was doing like 6 years. I maxed out on the 6 years, and I turned around and did another 8.
Damn,
it's fucked up.
That's some gangster shit right there, buddy.
Man, I don't want the props. I wish I had my time back. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Wouldn't be where you was at now if you ain't go through it though, right? You feel me?
Yeah. But you know it's crazy because ignorance of the law is crazy because listen, I did the most. I ain't gonna say I did the dumbest move, but I thought law was in every state the same, and that's what I was ignorant at. So you know, in California, you got to have a witness. I got a right to face my accuser. 9 times out of 10, if they don't got no witness showing up or anything like that, they not gonna proceed with the case. In Arizona, they have something that's called a no victims law. They don't need. You can get convicted of murder in the state of Arizona with no body. They don't need a victim to prosecute you and convict you of a crime. And I didn't know that. Since my crime was on an inmate, it was on inmate on inmate. The inmate never came to court, never cooperated in an institution, never talked to the police or nothing. They had supposed footage. So he never came to one court date or nothing. So I'm thinking like, they ain't got no witness. He ain't coming to court.
So what your lawyers, your lawyer didn't let you know that that's the law?
No.
Damn.
I'm assuming you had a public defender at that point.
Absolutely, I did. In a jury pool out there is 99% white.
Oh wait, so even like
no, at least a high 90s, and then they got Native Americans and stuff out there. Jury pool is not. There's no blacks. I had.
But wait, so they actually do jury trials for infractions in.
That's not an infraction.
That was an infraction. That was a charge.
Okay, but yeah. So is it like that everywhere? Like if you catch a charge, they gonna have a trial with jury?
No,
California?
it was no. So California, listen.
They
So
don't do that out here,
California wasn't tripping.
Yeah, you go to trial.
Okay,
you got
so
a jury when you go to trial.
but I'm saying like, so if you already locked up and then you accumulate more charges,
like if you still go to court,
okay,
and you go to trial, you gonna have a jury that has to judge.
Okay, but
if they pick it up,
you got the option to do trial by judge or trial by jury though.
Yeah,
no, out there you gotta.
No, I don't know nothing about Arizona law.
Yeah, it's kind of different. But real fast though, my mistake is like I said, they was offering me 2 years. I'm like, I'm not about to take 2 years and da. I had been fighting my case like 2 years, bro. So I would have had time served.
Damn.
I would have had time served, bro.
Can I just ask, like, what happened to the guy's body when it went off of the tier to the bottom floor? Like,
a riot happened just the other night. He was out the dude was out the whole riot. Everybody stepped on his face.
What?
Yeah, just because you fall off a tier don't mean that you.
He's a mutant. What he fell with, second, third tier, first tier?
Yeah, he was you know the 270 design, only one over.
Yeah.
You know,
it wasn't that far, but
not that real. I mean, it was far enough.
About like a good 15 feet.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
If you land wrong, you could be in a wheelchair for the rest of your life.
It was only one tier.
Sure, or crack your head.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Damn, call him a crackhead.
Man, definitely.
I remember Lloyd Banks said something like, "I'm gonna crack your head open like a pistachio,
bars,
leave you looking like a pistachio."
Lloyd Banks, the truth.
Yeah,
that's a fact. He's so underrated, boy.
No,
shit could get uglier than the Masterpiece sneaker.
I feel like if it comes down to it, everybody know like Banks and Fabulous like are the mainstream rappers that could battle rap if they wanted to.
A lot of debate, about who's the better rapper, Lloyd Banks or Fab.
I got Banks.
I got Fab.
Fab, you know what's crazy? Because Fab used to be he used to be my favorite rapper at one time, but I got Banks. Banks,
Fabulous make better songs, but if we put them in a battle,
I got Banks.
Fab got more projects that were well received, whereas I feel like Lloyd Banks had one album and then basically went on hiatus.
One amazing album,
great album.
Hungry Classic, Hunger for More 1 and 2, but. Yeah, after that, he just was on some underground stuff. I don't know why, but he was signed to G-Unit.
I feel like he didn't have a good relationship with 50.
Yeah, they grew up.
And on top of that, like, man, Fab been barred up. You got to listen to his shit with Wayne and Jill Santana.
I'm a Fab fan.
You got to listen to that Jason versus Freddie, him and Jada Kiss. He barring up with all the niggas that got bars.
Money is the root of all evil.
Fab used to be my favorite rapper.
When I always have the evilest thoughts.
Fab used to be my favorite rapper at one point in time, but I got Banks. So I'm not saying the song catalog. I'm going with Fab for sure. As far as like rap,
I think he probably had more hits.
I think Fab will always go.
Fab had more hits in his first year than Banks' career.
I don't know about that.
I'm like Fab in the battle. They'll go bar for bar.
They should put that together. I bet you everybody is champion pay-per-view.
Guess what though? And then when we start having this combo is when I say I like Jada better than both of them.
I'm gonna tell you this, but do. Yeah, I was what. You think Fab keep it a man? You think he got a classic album?
Classic album?
First Street.
I gotta dig in the crates.
Banks got a classic album, a hip hop classic. That's a fact.
You do have a more closer to a classic album. I agree, but I'll say that the Soul Tapes were great mixtapes, and they're not technically albums. That Fabulous dropped the Soul Tape series.
Yeah. But Banks for sure got a hip hop classic. That Hunger for More is a classic.
He definitely do.
You ain't got to skip no song, bro.
Yeah. If you my
That's a
partner,
fact.
you my partner
Come
to
on,
the
man.
end. You feel me?
Come
That's
on, man.
hey, that
Come on, man.
is that's like my
But as
anthem, bro.
you said the soul tape. I would thought you would say either Ghetto Fabulous or Street Dreams.
I can't say I fuck with both of them, but I can't really say like as far as fully albums from both of them. I can't say who projects is better because I can't.
So who you would rather listen to though?
Fab.
Me too.
And Fab definitely
Fab,
not.
That's just because Fab is still around and he's still doing shit and we ain't heard nothing from Banks. So it's like kind of like when you got that fall off and the motherfucker ain't heard nothing from you out the loop.
I would agree. He just took the money. I don't know why he was underground Fab, but to believe it or not, Banks got like 20 but then he got like 15. He was dropping stuff. It was all underground though. I don't know why.
Banks was all those mixtapes that were never like commercially released because Fab came out a little later, I think.
Well, no, because
Fab came out before.
No, Fab was out before, and he was also doing all the Desert Storm tapes and all that shit too.
Fab was out like 2000 what?
Fabulous.
He was 2000 short.
Yep, 2001.
2001.
And that's when all those songs like Holla Back Young and all that was
that was the first one.
I had a two-way back then. You get a two-way alert. I remember that. For sure.
Him rapping over all them Neptunes and Rick Rock beats. He was like literally, he had a West Coast production. He had the one with Nate Dogg. That was fabulous.
He definitely, I would say he definitely got a better catalog than Banks. I just don't think he a better rapper though.
They both fire. Honestly, also Banks.
But Banks got a classic album.
He got a classic album.
Fab album ain't gonna pop up in no top 200 or no 100.
Fab's music will never scare the hoes away. A lot of Banks' music will scare the. I know my music scares a lot of pussy away.
Yeah, I don't think no hoes want to listen to Banks, but
not really.
Like,
they're not.
Because he took the underground, but they was on him at first. The whole fly, he just y'all don't know what.
Yeah, no, they was still fly.
Yeah,
they was on him for
that Hunger for More. That's what I said.
Damn, the one.
Man, come on, man. All that, bro. Come on, man. We on fire, all that. He got a classic.
Lloyd Banks is better because he looks more like Brian Pumper. Can we show the screen real quick because it looks like they hit my boy Sue Surf with the Crip Mac. Sue Surf has completed his 2023 RICO sentence and was scheduled to be released today. But according to jail records, immediately upon release, he was transferred to another jail in Michigan to serve a 2011 gun sentence, which carries a term of 12 to 30 months.
Bullshit, bro.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm lost. How you do that? Hold on. Serve a 2011 gun sentence.
So it was a Fed case that he just got done serving, right? And wasn't it for drug trafficking like every other battle rapper now?
After that RICO case, they could have they probably just refiled on it or something. So I'm still had it going.
But then this is state charges in Michigan that he had a gun charge. So 12 to 30 months. Man, you got a feel for him. He thought he was coming home, and now he
that don't make no sense. I think 2011. Then that don't make sense. Then I can see 2021.
That's so old, dude. Was he just on the run for mad years?
No, he was not on the run.
Yeah, he was born
he'd been incarcerated in multiple times since then. So that makes no sense. It has to have been like a refile, like a dead docket that got refiled. Literally,
I don't care what state you in. That's too long to refile, bro.
I mean, it depends. Depends on the statute of limitation, right?
For good.
It depends. I don't know the statute of limitations for
2011. That's too long.
That's too long.
A long statute of limitations is murdered. Like
right now, anything
like
sexual,
robberies and stuff like that. It'd be like 5 years, 6 years. So I can just imagine like a statute of limitations on a gun.
That is crazy.
In Cali, I think it's 7.
Not even a statute is
like
the time to refile. It's even less than a statute.
Yeah.
Well, they got a year. No, they got like a year. But law is different in different states. I know Cali, but it's like a year.
You learned that the hard way up. That's crazy. Your lawyer is fucked up for that.
Well, California doesn't technically have dead docket, correct? We don't have something.
What do you mean by dead docket?
Well, dead docket is something that they have in other states where basically the DA just is. I guess the best equivalent we have is a DA reject. But the difference is, like in Georgia, for example, if they file a charge,
we ain't got no dead docket.
Correct.
We ain't got
correct. Yeah, they can basically just stop pursuing the case at a certain point, and they just call it a dead docket. Whereas, like, they could technically reopen it whenever they want, and then blame you for it, like they're trying to pursue it.
The case, but
they don't technically drop it. They
just bringing it back
docket.
Whenever you want in my life. That ain't. You can't just do that.
It's like, you playing tag with the homies. You're like, oh, this is a safe zone. Like, it's like you touching the safe zone. Like, hey, this shit don't make sense.
It is pretty crazy too that Crip Mac was only supposed. They were saying he was only about to go in and do a week after he got up of the feds. It's been like 3 weeks or some shit, and he's still locked up. So I don't know, like, if they were selling us a dream with that, or if he's just gonna pop out any random day now. I haven't really heard any updates.
Didn't they say like? Did I hear 30 days? Like that's. I was.
I hope it ain't no 1 to 2 years
probably,
like that.
They probably what they was just like feeling like pertaining to the charge. He probably just gotta go through the channels. It's probably, you know what I'm saying, they probably just thought it was gonna be a week. It's probably gonna be like a month, a few shit. You never know, depending on what kind of case with the judge is on though. But he in Wayside though. He down there, you know what I'm saying, out there in Wayside. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it's crazy because I when I came down for doing time and I was about to get out, bro, I literally traffic tickets, bro, that I didn't take care of. Remember we were speaking about this last time? I was going to court every day. And when you got tickets, you don't clear them up and all that. You go to court. You going to Long Beach court today. You going to Hill Street tomorrow. You going to LAX the next day until you clear them all up.
You know what it sounds like with Crip Mac, bro?
Yeah, heck yeah. During that time, they had to go down there in the county jail.
It sounded like Crip Mac had a joint suspension. Now he's serving a joint suspension time. That's what it sounded like, bro.
Hopefully he be out though, bro. I don't know what he had, but
I just can't. The whole Susur thing don't make no sense to me. I can't even wrap my head around it.
11 is crazy though. Yeah, that's crazy.
There got to be something else there's got to be a detail we missing or something here.
2021 or something. Got to be like a typo or something.
I blame Lush One for giving all these battle rappers hope and thinking that they were going to be millionaires forever, and then they all had to just become drug dealers to stay fly.
Fools were making a lot of money, bro. They really were. Like battle rap.
I still don't want to believe that, Lush.
Hey, no. If we talking about Get You Gotti didn't touch the bag. He didn't want a battle that was like $100K plus.
We saw Drake hand him $100,000 in cash,
right,
like on stage.
He got that a couple times.
Yeah, several times. Gotti was
he was touching it.
Gotti was touching Jans, bro.
Yeah,
he was touching Jans.
Who's had tragic downfalls since like the whole battle rap era seemed to have come to a bit of a close? Because we got this Get You Gotti situation, we got the Sue Surf thing. Anybody else come to mind that like seems like they've had bad outcomes as a result of the battle rap world kind of imploding?
First of all, I can't really even like speak to Gotti's situation yet because the man's innocent.
I know. We're talking about other rappers,
but I'm just saying, like, as far as I'll say this, yeah, the entire industry of battle rap is going through a transitional stage when it comes to the money. There's this big company, Caffeine, that gave a huge deal to URL, the biggest battle league, and they got like $15 or $20 million, some ridiculous amount of money to produce content for a couple years. Once that, and the thing was, we was all doing pay-per-view events before that, but then they started doing the events for free. So it's like all you got to do is download this app.
But are the battle leagues still doing battles that are pay-per-view after Caffeine left?
Yes.
But would you say that they've been diminished, that they're not as popular because the fans got used to getting all that content for free?
Well, yeah, I mean, we already had to deal with the issue of bootlegging before and things like it was already really hard to deal with that. And like, then like whoever your competitor companies are, they gonna bootleg your shit and post it on websites. We already had to deal with all those little trick bags. And then on top of that, now people are like, we just saw fucking Mook battle Geechee for free on why the fuck we gonna pay for this? You feel me? So that's how come.
Yeah, because you know what it reminds me of is the fact that like I used to pay at least a couple times a year, pay for the UFC fights, probably like 10 times a year I'd pay for the UFC fights, and I think you had to have an ESPN2 subscription, and then you had to spend like $80 for the pay-per-view, which honestly is just way too fucking much money. If you want to be a UFC fan, you gotta spend like $1,000 a year to just watch the fights or whatever, especially when I know I'm basically paying to watch it on my TV instead of watching it on my laptop because I'm too lazy to like get it on my laptop and like stream it to my TV or whatever. But now I just paid $140 for the whole year of Paramount Plus, and now I can watch every single UFC fight. And it's a great user experience because if you catch the fight afterwards, you can go just click through. You don't have to skim through it. You can just click on each individual fight and watch that shit. You know what I'm never going to do again is pay $80 for a fucking pay-per-view because now I'm used to getting the whole year for the cost of like less than 2 pay-per-views. So if the Paramount Plus bag ends up going away, it's going to be tough times for the UFC because they're like, it's going to be hard to like retrain the customer base to want to pay for individual events. But also I think the UFC kind of had to accept at a certain point that business model just didn't really make any sense because UFC fights like the most bootleg stuff
for sure
on earth,
And the best moments wind up getting clipped on Twitter right away. You see the knockout before the shit even happened. That's really what people want to see, right?
Yeah. It's like even for me, a lot of times I was about to pay for a UFC fight, and then I'm like, why am I going to pay for this when I can like watch the fight in its entirety? Especially because now I follow a bunch of combat sports accounts who are like really posting the whole fight like 2 minutes after it's done. So yeah,
the people that buy battle rap pay-per-views at this point are just the dedicated fans that legitimately want to support the culture and are doing it. They know they could get the content for free, but they're choosing to pay for it, which is an increasingly small. There are still people like the Spody faces of the world that really support the culture and rock with it, but that's increasingly rare.
That's why Smack was coming under the fire for so long, but they could like we trying to support you. You holding the battles too long, you know what I'm saying? And all of that, you don't want to drop them on YouTube after you boom. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
This is
like
that is
what you mean by holding the battles too long? What you mean by that?
If you wouldn't, well, he could get testimony to me. I'm just he a really insider, but I'm like a consumer.
No, I don't know what you mean by holding it.
By not releasing them like quickly. They have the vault. They would just keep battles and not. But here's the other thing:
it's a
URL
even released.
URL being the biggest company in battle rap, and them basically having like a 4-year span where they didn't release any content on YouTube made like the whole battle rap algorithm kind of fucked off, and then all the views started dropping, and then that decreased sponsorship interest, and like that started to wane. So overall, like the whole economy started to kind of.
Because I'm a super casual battle rap fan in the sense that like I watch like a couple battles a year, but I'm not trying to sit there and just watch 10 battles in a row. Like the one battle that I went to, I was just like, this is too much of a good thing. I'm just not really enjoying watching this over and over and over. But like, I'll go to YouTube, especially in the lead up to an interview or whatever. I'll watch a bunch of battles from somebody before I interview them, or I'll watch like the one hot battle right when it comes out. But when it stopped being on YouTube, I forgot it even existed.
You know what I, in my personal opinion, would say battle rap after that caffeine in a lot of ways, like Queen in the Ring and what is ARP and all that?
RBE, shall say ARP.
Yeah, a lot of them. So I think they was SmackDown was being stubborn, bro. They was in front of a lot of things. The Kings versus Queen when a lot of different platforms they started letting it, because he was holding people hostage. That's how he was with Easy.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, so he was holding a lot of people hostage over there. But when other bosses of the other platforms like, nah, you can go over there. Matter of fact, we're gonna collaborate. I'm gonna bring the ladies over, Babs. We're gonna bring the ladies over here. You know what I'm saying? So I think that gave a new spark to battle rap as well, though.
For sure. Well, now it's kind of like now battle rappers are at the point where they can't be contractually obligated because there's no organization that can really afford to pay them continuous income. So basically, if you got money and want to throw a battle, you can get everybody to come if you have the bag at this point.
How much do you got to pay at this point?
Well, everybody's
$8. Did it have it went up?
No, but I mean, like, how much you got? If you wanted to do 5 pretty legit battles, like, what would you say your budget for talent needs to be?
Right now, shit, like
you could probably pay dudes 10, 15 grand and they'd be hyped, right?
Fuck yeah, right now. Now, like the fools that would usually be asking for 25 are going to be asking for 10. The people that were asking for 5 are now getting 1,500. The people that were getting a rack are getting 300.
Nitty ain't taking no 10.
Who? Nitty ain't Nitty, my friend. You feel me? But
bro, you ain't taking no 10.
Hey, somebody should kick off like an underground battle rap league where they ain't like, you know what I'm saying, establish this shit and everybody just make their name. You know what I'm saying?
And there's a gang of that.
That's what Geechee did. The Riot, the Riot, all of them. They built that up over there.
Every single city in the damn near world at this point has their own little backyard battle league. The trenches. There's We Go Hard. There's I Battle. There's all these different leagues all across. But at this point, you could still make money. Like if one of these billionaires would just get up their dumbass and drop another bag on a player, you feel me? I know for 1.5 million, I'll have that shit going up, and I'll have Lloyd Banks battle Cassidy or something.
But you run off with Jerm 30,000, ain't nobody gonna trust you.
Shit, you feel me? God. That's why I need Jan, so I ain't gotta run off of some measly 30 watt.
You can't run off of crypto. You pay you in crypto.
Pay me in crypto.
Can I just say before we get into any other topics, though, it was pretty fascinating seeing Lush's relationship play out in real life at the boxing match because, number one, Jerm was looking a little drunk. Her hair was a little messed up. She was looking a little frazzled.
She was hot, though.
I've told you before that I think your girl's hot, and you seemingly enjoyed that a little bit too much. I'm not going to ever say it again. But
I've said it several times.
Busting up.
Listen, I'm a horny guy.
Is that 2-on-2 coming soon then?
No, definitely not.
2-on-2?
He ain't ready for Atlanta.
He ain't ready for that.
He's not ready for Atlanta.
Damn. I don't know what would happen, fool.
Damn, that would be Germ's dream come true, huh?
I think Lena would be psyched if we're being honest.
Today, you?
Lena would be psyched.
I'm sick of all these big buff podcasters. I want Lush.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, fuck these
soon, man.
Fuck these pornographers. I seen him coming in with the same color scheme as Wicked and was like, oh my God.
But and then why did you guys get in a big fight that led to you having to walk home?
Hey, you ever heard the thing where first of all, okay, so it's like 1 drink, she loves me, 2 drinks, she hates me. It was kind of like that. So at a certain point in the night, Germ was faded, definitely enjoying herself. I was faded, definitely enjoying myself. I had a couple of little irritations that had occurred. By the end of the night, we leaving. I'm driving home and she getting mad at me. We get to going back and forth in the car, and I think we're about to catch a fade in the middle of the road.
Mm-hmm. Gotta fight your girl.
No, we're about to get down. So I was like, fuck, let me pull over and get out before something bad happens. So I just pulled over and let my homie with us too, though. You feel me? My homie Mango. Shout out to my boy Mango, who I said rap amazing and make great music. Mango there. I'm like, just take this bitch home. I'm out. You feel me? I'm a trooper. I know where the fuck I'm at. You feel me?
I'm calling John no bitch.
Oh yeah, but you feel me?
He's hip hop.
It's like a term of endearment.
Hey, but when you text and said you was belly, it wasn't that long after the fight. That's why I text about where you at, because I was about to have a homie come scoop you or something.
Muchie was going to snatch me about it there, but I didn't even know at the time. I was already out of Inglewood, so I was already damn near Rodeo and Adams or Rodeo and La Brea type shit. You feel me? Like around there, which is from territory I'm very, very familiar with. Very, very familiar with.
Yeah, you're talking about some ops. I don't know if I believe it. You really got ops.
It's not like it. It just was. I was drunk and I got on my tagging shit, and I was like,
you were in the group chat making it seem like you were walking through the
I wasn't
gulliest streets on earth.
No, I for sure trooped through a gang of trenches, bro. I for sure in the fuck did.
But it wasn't no ops though, bro.
I mean, sure.
But you don't know my struggle.
Sure, it was. My dumb ass could have made trouble for myself, and I was definitely in no position to be a.
Man, they would have turned you to a quesadilla.
I was looking for it, to be honest with you, but my low is on. Y'all know I share low with everybody, with my partners.
I don't got your low.
Yeah, the whole group chat got my low.
Nah, you can't access that from the group chat, can you?
Yeah.
Really?
Y'all know y'all got my low. You feel me? So I'm not I don't move in silence like the G in lasagna. You feel me? But
wait, why? Flacco an hour and a half ago said that I was telling a phenomenal story, and before I got to the climax, Lush interrupted. We will get to that to tell part of the story we don't care about.
That's why I brought his back. I'm like, all right, back to the wood grill.
It's funny because he said that he sent that text before then, which is the crazy part. I literally Flacco is talking about
that text. That's why I said that.
Oh, okay. So I did tell. I don't even know what story he's talking about, but
he don't know.
Phenomenal story.
He don't know. But yeah, so basically, long story short, I wound up going home, and Germ didn't remember in the morning, and she actually in the first time in the history of our relationship apologized, took accountability.
Wow.
That's
the power of the stream.
Bro, it was so, I was shocked. I was like, I need to pinch myself, pinch her, make sure. And guess what? We had the best weekend ever, and we're just really on a great accord. I love my baby. So sometimes we're toxic and we go out and she's going to do crazy ass shit, but it's going to be straight by the end of the night.
I like it. Okay, wait. So now, courtesy of Poetic Flacco's YouTube channel, we can watch some footage that is newly viral of Geechee Gotti speaking about his past crimes. And this is in no way to suggest that he is guilty of the crimes that he is currently being charged with. This is just some stuff that people took note of.
Y'all seen this before. And I say my big break was...
Wait, I do not have audio. Am I? Oh, yeah. My fucking thing fell out. All right. Here we go. Whoop. All right.
Was the Av battle. One more time, I bumped my head again. You feel what I'm saying? Right before that, I went to jail. You know what I'm saying? Me, 2 of my partners. Shout out L.I. Demir, man. My boy just had a baby yesterday, too. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace.
Dulo, he was on that case with me. You know what I'm saying? And my little cousin Chopper. But so we cut your case. I get bailed out. Because I already was booked to battle Av. So when I go to jail, I remember like thinking like, damn, I was finna battle Av on traffic. I didn't try to hit a leg with these. You feel what I'm saying? I'm in this like, you know what I'm saying, on a real. I'm calling my girl and all that, telling them like, man, I gotta try to bail out this man. You know what I'm saying? At the time we didn't have enough for the bill. I remember. That's why I still respect a lot of those cats to this day, from the King of the Diana URL, because KG and them, they gave me some money towards it. You know what I mean? URL, then even some J Pro and them and King of the Dot sent some money towards it. Got me out for
racks on the
battle,
homies,
you dig what I'm saying?
Wow.
And that battle right there was the one that really just changed my life.
Hold on. He caught a case in 2017 for something very similar. He took it to trial and he beat the case, right?
That's why people hate Flacco.
Janky2beezy is about to sit on this podcast and explain how they actually committed the crime. They actually robbed the pharmacy, but the police is watching this right now.
I take full accountability, man. The story's so cold because I be gambling. You know what I'm saying? I be gambling like a, you know what I'm saying? I still got to work on that to this day, man. You know what I'm saying? So
you had a gambling issue.
I had gambling issues at the time, right? So we at the Crystal Park Casino. It's a casino that they do got in Compton, right? So we at the casino, man. I'm playing like baccarat or something. On the real, I'm getting hit. You know what I'm saying? They tearing me up, right? They smacking me on the hood. I win some of my money back, right? Like enough of my money back to where I could have left on the hood. I'm about to leave out that, and I'm like, man, f that, man. I came here to win something. I turn back around. I lose it all. You know what I'm saying, right? I lose it all. Now, you know what I'm saying? I'm hot. I'm like, man, f man, I'm finna go get some money. Like that's where my mind went. Like, man, I'm finna go get some money. You dig what I'm saying? I'm finna go, you know what I mean? I'm finna go get some money. One of my partners, he with me. Like, he broke too. You feel what I'm saying? He was in there with me. He got smacked, whatever little dollars he had, we gone. My cousin, he would have pulled up, but he just had called me. Matter of fact, he just landed, you know what I'm saying, on the rear. He probably tell the story better than me because I seen him. You know what I'm saying? When I pull up to the hood to do what I'm finna do, and he like, what you finna do? I'm like, man, I'm finna go bust a little move real quick. I got a move I'm finna make. I need a move to make too. So that's how he come into play. You feel this how fast it happened. Don't be playing in the streets. You feel me? So one, like it's old Solo say, one bring two. That's how it really happened. I'm with my partner. I tell him I'm finna. Listen, I'm finna make a move. I'm like, look, I'm hit. I'm finna make a move. I got something to do. He hit. He like, let's do it together. All right, we going. I pull up, trying to get my little tools, whatever, what I'm finna do to bust my move. He see me, what you got going on? Cause oh man, nothing finna make this little move. Which I'm making it too. You dig what I'm saying? My homie, rest in peace, Dulo. He so happened to be pulling up. You know what I'm saying? He see the move in action, finna go on to what's going on, and then he joined the move. Now we focus on the move because we all got our own little, you know what I'm saying, reasoning for why we want to make this move. You dig what I'm saying? Long story short, the move get made. You know what I'm saying? We actually passed. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna front to you, man. Us going to jail was really some fluke. That's why I was able to beat it, because at the end of the day, like, we got away with what we did with. You dig what I'm saying? They end up catching us way somewhere else for some whole other shit, and took us down for like some suspicion type. You dig what I'm saying? They never really had us for the crime. We didn't already smack them and did what we needed to do. You dig what I'm saying? But we, you know, we doing some dumb, you know what I'm saying, to the point where later on we just get cracked with like the shit in the car. Like, you know, like saying, always hear about me robbing the Walgreens, and at the time they get it like, what you in there doing? They got, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it 100. You dig what I'm saying? At the time we in there trying to get the pills. You feel me? The lean, everything. That's what these is doing. That's what they popping. That's what they own. You dig what I'm saying? So that's what's popping with, like, so we go get it, we booming. I done already did this before. You know what I'm saying? Like this so it was second nature.
They finna have a blast with this one in court, man.
Flacco way too happy.
Yeah, how does this even change the dynamic slightly? Like they can't. This isn't any evidence for his case. They could like try to.
You crazy?
That's not evidence for this case, though.
Why not?
You don't think that?
Hey, no.
He's
admitting that he did it.
Listen. So look, in any case, right? So basically, he's been locked up. You know what I'm saying? For some pills or whatever, or they saying suspicion, you know what I'm saying, for pharmacies and all that.
Right.
And then you got this old footage right here. In the court, they're gonna play this. They're gonna say, you know what I'm saying, look, you know what I'm saying, hey, we seen them from here, point A to point B. You know what I'm saying? We got reason to believe that he did this because we found this in the car, you know what I'm saying, such and such happened, and then we have old footage of this. Just like in any case, like right now, if I went down for a case. They're going to recite cases from 8 Trey gangsters that have similar cases and from other gangs that have similar cases to why I did it, and I did it for furtherance of the gang and all type of shit. So for sure, they're gonna. It don't have nothing to do with the case, but it does because they're gonna try to tie it in. Like, look, he has
this is his character. This is how he get
prior
down.
history. Yeah, this is MO.
But
hey, look, it's gonna be preliminary, right?
No, you could probably get that footage suppressed potentially. You get that
Okay, it's on the internet. How you gonna suppress? Oh, you talking about the
I'm saying,
like they're using in court?
Like,
That's what I'm about to say. Because this, what he's saying, is already on paper. The judge see it, the DA see it, your lawyer see that you did this in the past, even though you overcame it. The DA go bring it up, and your lawyer will say, "I object." You know what I'm saying? Why is this getting brought up? He beat it, and you know, ruled or overruled, or you know what I'm saying?
Overruled,
but
sustained.
But
you could also be like, oh, this is an entertainer.
That's not really a big problem though. This right here.
I
don't think it is either.
No, because bro, if your lawyer go fight to get that shooken, like why is this getting brought up if this not the?
That's what I'm saying. If you have a good lawyer, he could potentially get that suppressed.
It's rappers right now that's still on trial right now and has went through trials and they got found guilty for their lyrics.
No, that's different, bro.
That's not different, bro.
That's different.
Can I finish?
Please,
can I finish just for a second?
Please.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as lyrics. It's supposed to be freedom of speech. They hit them with the same thing as you been an entertainer, you been this, that, and the third. The real issue ain't even if Geechee like this. Listen, to be honest with you, I know no jumper didn't break this, but the real issue is why people putting this out though.
See, and that's what I was gonna say. If I was the one who did this interview,
activities,
everybody would be on my ass, and I don't see Queens Flip getting any of that energy. That being said, it's not like Queens Flip was pressing him for the details of what happened.
What you mean put it out? Just how many years?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Geechee fully volunteered this information. There was no gun to his head. It would have a different vibe if it was a Vlad style interview where. So tell me, what did you do with the pain pills once you got them? Oh, you're talking about Flacco.
Yeah, what I'm talking about is you going to find this interview.
This shit was already going viral on Reddit and Twitter and everything before Flacco made a video.
I know Flacco just reacting to it. What I'm saying is who initially went and got this and broke the story like, oh, we got some old footage of him. Bro, that's police work.
There's got to be one person out there that just remembered this and was immediately like, oh, I could get a viral post if I go post this.
Correct. And to me, that's police work.
I mean, I was getting
but Flacco wouldn't deny that. Flacco's all about taking gangs off the street.
For sure.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, I believe y'all disagree.
Flacco all about taking gangs off the street, and he just was posting on his stories, "Welcome home, gangster" to J Hood.
I'm not saying that he's consistent. I'm just saying, but he does a lot of content that he's basically, you know.
What a good lawyer did this one be entered into court. What a cool lawyer, a cool public defender, like why is it, you know what I'm saying?
They don't give a fuck.
You got some cool little state appointees or whatever, little lawyers. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It feels like getting that kind of stuff rejected is the kind of stuff that happens when people have like a high-powered lawyer. I feel like if you don't have a lawyer or you got a public defender, they're probably gonna be able to use that shit.
1000% they using that.
One thing that Geechee has pointed out a grip of times on his pod when I was on there with him, on this pod, on multiple pods, is his gambling addiction. So beyond, like, even when bro was making, a half a ticket or to a ticket a year, which he was at his peak off of battle rap, he like them damn casinos, bro. And I think that's probably the biggest thing I've seen fuck up battle rappers more than anything. I think it's something about the personality type that's attracted to battle rap and gambling that overlap a lot. Yeah, because a lot of battle rappers be getting destroyed by I wouldn't trade my drug addiction for they gambling.
Imagine doing 10 years and you like are just sitting there thinking like, damn, I should have just not played baccarat.
Dude,
that sucks.
Literally, like
I don't want to believe. I know Geese. I know, bro, personally, like he was 16, 17 years old. Like I know, bro, personally. Too. And I don't want to believe it, bro. But I'll as far as like him being down, I ain't talking about the case. I'm talking about you for where you gotta go. You gonna hop over a counter. You know what I'm saying? Or fall in somebody's window. That's you can. Yeah, I don't believe that's true at all.
The thing that this tells me is that Geechee thought that he was never going to have to go back to the streets again. He thought that he was good. And then I'm sure times got tough. He had to go back to the thing he knew, assuming that he did it. Which, you know, we did see the video of him running from the cops and getting arrested.
But it is a possibility that he just wrong place, wrong time. You the driver, bro. You know how it is. Like, we all got, you know how it is. You the driver. You just nigga, just take us on a, you know what I mean? So we let us do us. I mean, it is
wait till we get that footage of him running around the Walgreens.
And I totally get everybody.
They got footage of him in the Walgreens?
No,
I'm assuming it's coming.
So everybody's
the car. I thought he was just
no. He's talking about the old case.
Oh,
no, I'm talking about the new one. I mean, was he supposed to just be the driver? I don't know.
I mean, look, once again,
that's what they're saying on the internet. They saying like the car got approached and he was apprehended. They're saying that he was a driver.
Well, you could say he was just hanging out with the homies.
Anybody that's a part of battle rap, like if you're a battle rapper or like an outspoken fan of battle rap that's a part of the community in any capacity, organizer, what bop that be doming fools up at the events, or whatever the fuck you are.
They got that?
If you a part of the culture, I don't want to hear shit negative about Geechee. I don't want to hear anybody putting shit on his name.
You're only gonna hear it from Flacco,
like,
bro.
No, but Flacco, I expected, and like I don't consider Flacco a part of battle rap. I don't consider like, you know, anyone over here. Like I totally understand No Jumper speaking on it the way we do. You know what I'm saying? But me personally, I'll never say anything. That's my friend in real life, and I don't fuck with anybody putting narratives on the dude or anything.
I don't think nobody right here got nothing negative to say about.
Yeah, I don't think any of y'all do either.
But
my issue is with the people in battle rap. Like, y'all really some hoes. Y'all really some hoes if y'all are going to have something bad to say about this dude.
You mean like his ops or people that he was previously cool with?
Both. I mean, you know, like honestly, Geechee ain't got no ops in battle rap for real. Yeah, it's more just like the same people that are encouraging like these bars are like, yo, headshot, had to piss on my hands to get the gun residue off. And like they love all that shit, but then some real life shit happens and it's like, oh, how could he do this? Geechee's throwing it away. They're already convicting him, first of all. The judge ain't even convicted him. They already like, how could Geechee do this? Like, bro, has not been convicted. And it ain't no sex charge, ain't no weird charge, ain't no snitch charge. Like,
the only thing is,
come on, bro, support the homie.
I don't know Ohio law. That's the only thing. But man, everything be seeming real in the beginning, and then later on, it ain't even all that serious, bro.
Well, we're gonna hope that, yeah.
No, for real. Like everything, like when the case first started, be seeming like, oh shit.
See, when people hear feds, they be like, "Who?" automatically. And right now, a lot of stuff.
No, that's state, ain't it? His shit state.
No, it's fed.
Yeah, it's federal, bro.
But I mean, they're probably gonna go fed because they fucking presumably flew out there to do it, right?
Yeah, it was originally state. It's fed because they all are being said to be California natives, and they did something out there. So that's crossing state lines. Crossing state lines is fed off the back.
Yeah.
That's federal off the back. Just you crossing state lines.
Yep.
And doing a crime. Or being alleged to do a crime.
So it's already like black and white that it's a fair case?
Fair, yeah. For sure. People are
They said they started observing them when one of the individuals landed
They
at
already
the damn
gave it
airport.
to the grand jury. So I just basically they probably just waiting for the indictment, the initial indictment to come down.
And I'm not gonna lie,
Dealing with pills across state line, opioid.
Cases go fed some off way less than that.
Yeah,
bro.
Hopefully they keep it state. Because if it's coming before a grand jury, they still trying to figure it out.
If they flew out, there's no way in hell it's saying a state case.
Grand juries to come down with the initial indictment. They're already saying a lot. Like they've been watching people and you know what I'm saying, they seen this land and blah blah blah. Like basically it was like a whole plan, like it was premeditated, is what they saying. So
and
they're just giving it to the grand jury to just get the indictment going, to get the case started.
And I think that you know that whole hip hop police thing, that's actually real, and they really be on the battle rappers' helmet tough because they know that we don't got as much money. So like a lot of people in battle rap might could. So like me, Geechee.
You think hip hop police is on the battle community?
Bro, we done landed at the Hartford airport, like smaller cities, right? The Hartford airport, and they waiting for us. They're like, oh. Like it's like me, and it's not me. They're looking at the other fools. You feel me? It's like me, Geechee, Active, or whatever, and they'll be like, "Oh, like you guys are Crips, huh? You're from Grape Street?" Or they already like what the fuck, fool? Like, oh, you're from Nutty Block? Like they know like already who.
Lush, you're a tagger, right?
Like yeah, you're exactly Lush. You're on Clemson Street tagging, like yeah, literally MacArthur Park. Yeah, no, but they literally knew about fools already. Like oh, so I was like, okay, y'all really on fools' helmets.
But hip hop police it be like internal beefs. Like you got G-Unit, Murder Inc. or some Death Row bad boy thing. People in battle rap ain't really beefing though. They about to sign up for a battle 2 months out, and then y'all do homework on each other.
It's a damn task force that they assigned to people in the hip hop industry. So it's a specific task force that focus on rappers.
Just knowing you traveling, you might be traveling with a gun, you might be traveling with drugs, ain't necessarily got to do with you beefing with somebody in hip hop.
Yeah, it's not just
hip hop
beef.
police because they assigned to artists that still might be moving illegally. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, hip hop police, they be having the type of the knowledge or whatever about certain shit, and they dissecting these lyrics and things like that.
That's who.
So they be assigning them type of people, the people that came from our walk of life. Now they police, and you hip hop police, and you know what they talking about, and you know what I'm saying, shit like that.
Bro,
so I wouldn't think it'd be for hip hop battle rap.
But Munchie, like our event was like this one instance that I just described. Our event was we were in the 413 Massachusetts. You know where that is? Yeah. We were like near Lowell, Massachusetts.
Where I went to college for 1 year.
All right.
A lot of Cambodians out there.
The closest, they flew us into Hartford for some reason. That's like the closest airport. I guess that's closer than Boston.
Hell no. You should have flown into
or the promoter was cheap, whatever. You feel me? They flew us there. We was in a different state and they already knew we was going to be at that airport.
Cause y'all got a flyer.
I'm just saying they knew he was gonna be at that airport though, and they was already like, "Oh, these guys are here." Like,
I wouldn't trust you to steal thousands of pills from a pharmacy. I feel like you might just take them all.
Yeah, definitely. The funniest comment I saw, and I couldn't even get mad, like even though I'm like super butthurt that my boy's like caught up right now. The funniest comment was almost like Lush hella hot that the pills ain't making back to him.
Free my nigga baby. I think he
free Balo. Come on, what the fuck is they talking about? Free the low, man.
Said that too. I seen somebody get super mad because I said, "Damn, you should have just took them shits before they pulled them over." It's like thousands of.
First, bro, the craziest shit.
I got a dark sense of humor though, because that's a dark joke on multiple levels.
I mean, if he would have kept going and got the throwing shit out the window, they would have to be collecting shit all up and down the highway.
It's snowing out there right now too. They would have been blending.
I would have boofed them.
I would have just shoving out the window with it 1,000%, but it probably could see. Who knows? But I'm just.
I would have boofed them and went in and sold Percocet.
I'm ignorant when it comes to the federal whole little get up. So I know they got minimums and all that little weird shit. It's too sophisticated to even. All they terminology and shit, but on the state level, I like, you know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. I'm fighting the case, but I wouldn't be too nervous about it.
It's harder to get bail, I believe, correct?
I mentioned Geechee Gotti to Sean Cotton from Say Cheese, and he immediately started laughing his ass off and I'm like, no, he's like a pretty serious dude. He's like, oh, my bad. He's like, because his name sounds crazy.
Like it means some funny bunny shit. Like what in Miami? That's their little lingo.
Yeah, so that word has connotations, but that's obviously not what he named his shit after. You feel me? Like, but there are people that use that word as like a slur for gay people.
But like, in the South, like it wasn't originally like no gay term. Like Geechee was like a certain like type of people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Called themselves Geechees. You know what I'm saying? Had nothing to do with being gay, but I don't know what they turned it into or what they got going on in Florida. But
am I too old, or does anyone remember a show called Gullah Gullah Island for kids?
I remember that. Yeah.
Okay, Gullah Gullah Island.
I don't remember that.
Okay,
that's white people shit.
It's actually
that sounds like some Tiana Trump shit.
Oh, it's a freaky shit.
Is it some white people shit or no?
No, it's the complete opposite.
It was like Nickelodeon.
Yes, it's actually black people, and they're from the Gullah / Geechee culture, which is a specific type of culture off the coast.
Man, I ain't never heard of that. That's
yeah.
cool.
Is it a gay show?
Nothing gay about it.
Okay. Gay show for kids on Nickelodeon?
Yeah.
Oh, you said okay.
No, I was referring to what because Ant broke it down. It's a specific
I know
like
what Geechee people is. Like, you know history. If you into like blacks and like you and you and like read about slavery and you read about these certain ports like down like through the Carolinas and Florida, you know about the Geechee people.
Okay, I've heard of
Geechee sort of shit.
I've heard of what you speaking on. I heard of the gay little whatever, and then I heard of Geechee Gotti. But see, cause shit be having different meanings, right? Cause them Bay Area dudes get mad at us like. Cause we call niggas G's, like you a buster.
Yeah, yes. Okay, so
and the Bay Area niggas don't appreciate that shit.
That means something so different down here than it do up there. Like he is just a greeting and it means like, oh, I'm excited up there, and it come from Richmond, by the way. But down here it means something completely different.
Bro, the funniest shit was what K-Mac told me about why he had so many fades while he was locked up.
Oh yeah, sing.
That's crazy.
The reasoning?
His last name.
Oh yeah.
Is if you spill a drink on yourself and you get a big blank on your shirt, that's his last name. That's a derogatory term for the BPSs.
Right.
And his first name begins with a K. So on his prison wristband or whatever it is, it says blank K. So even though he's a non-affiliate, he's having to have mad fades in there over something. That is some gangster shit right there. There's some gangbanger shit. Is that like you got to fight over something that don't even make sense?
It's a letter off, by the way.
Is it?
Yes, it's a letter off. It's not the exact spelling, by the way. Just to clarify.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, but that's even funnier.
But that was some juvenile hall shit, and juvenile hall people, everybody immature, bro. Like that wouldn't be an issue on a higher level. Like
that's bro's real life name. He can't help it. You feel me? Like, what the fuck you gonna do?
But
It's
it's juvenile hall. Everybody kids and immature. Like you feel me? Like because everything is a diss. So you know what I'm saying. And all the fools and all the little stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
They need to let me in the Los Padrinos lawsuit, even though
kids will beat your ass.
All right, I'm gonna lie. I remember I was in the day room one day, and I'm chopping it up with one of the homies, and I said a word to a hood, you know what I'm saying? We don't even beef it. I'm just talking to the homies like, yeah, whoa, whoa. And somebody from that hood happened to be sitting right there, and they like, man, watch your mouth. I'm like, what?
Damn.
I'm like, nigga, I ain't watching nothing. So I'm like, man, like I said, whoop, whoop. But man, dude ended up getting down though. But that shit was crazy. Juvenile hall definitely was like that for sure.
What
you want to start?
Remember when Adam asked like, oh, what's like our like what's out for us on this? Like, you know what I'm saying? We all like we ain't
our triggers.
Right. And I'm not washing my mouth like the spot on the shirt. I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if I'm having a regular conversation, I'm gonna say, you know what I'm saying? Spot on the. I'm gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm an adult.
Yeah, for
sure. Yeah, JF Third got mad at me because I guess I didn't even know. I said a word that was an insult to his community, but
that's crazy. If
I had no clue, and it wasn't even about that. But
bro, any grown man like the diss for his shit, bro. If it's being said, bro, and you know you're not disrespecting your hood.
And that's the thing. I know the diss for the hood, and it wasn't that. It's another word related to that.
And that's really crazy.
You know what I mean? Like, civilians, you shouldn't be tripping, but members, nigga, you know.
Hey, bro, I'm not washing my mouth for nothing, bro. I'm not doing no code names, bro.
If you, I mean, that's the relationship you have with people there. Nigga, people have to suffer the consequence. If you're around members, you have to be conscious of what you say. You have to be. It's nothing. But listen. I'm the type of person. It's all about respect. If you know what I'm saying. Some people just got that type of like he ain't saying that to say that. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Y'all got that type of relationship, and that's the type of relationship. But if a nigga just we don't got that type of relationship, and I don't know you, bro. That's problems, bro.
Hey man, I don't know. I'm a talking my regular. You know what I'm saying, talking shit because you know the diss word from my hood. Shit, it's the community these days, and they come up. As long as you ain't disrespecting me or trying to intentionally diss me, I'm not about to be like, hey, watch your mouth, all that shit. Like, nah, man, I ain't doing all that shit, bro.
That's why it's funny because like the diss they would use for y'all is like a real word that people might just say by accident. Whereas
but like
getting mad at somebody.
But the diss for the Hoovers is not a real word that anybody would ever say. So they kind of get to skate on that.
Lucky for me, like if I'm on my platform and people's like that, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to stay monetized. Or I ain't trying.
Yeah,
you feel me?
It's like a very offensive word outside of that people don't normally say.
Right. But I mean, but if a nigga talking, you're like, you know what I'm saying?
Brick Baby taught me some cool ways to not diss gangs. Like, for example, one day Brick Baby calls and I was asleep, you feel me? And I pick up the phone and he was like, oh, my bad. You was taking the neighborhood. You feel me? Like, and I was like, you're fucking hilarious. Yes, I will call you back. You feel me?
Brick is so
Brick
funny.
Wasn't finna say that shit.
When we were outside of the prison or the jail, his girl had balloons that said 38, and he had to call her and be like, yo, you got to make sure the balloons stop going backwards. Like you could just imagine them sitting in there like these dudes ain't got nothing to do all day.
Man, Brett, man, it's all good, man.
Hilarious. Hey, man, that's since I get it though. This is all about to be on camera.
Yeah.
You will remember this. Like, okay,
It's like the coolest thing that he's had happen in a minute, and like his girl's out there holding the balloons.
You gotta make sure the balloons stop going backwards.
Can you make sure they're the right way?
Yeah.
So fucking great.
I mean, shit, they got nothing to do in there but sit around in politics. So that's like not even surprising that would get that kind of reaction, Okay. Anyway,
Free Brick, free Geechee Gotti.
free my boy Brick, man. I miss him.
Free 'em all.
Free everybody.
Free the forgotten population.
All right, so let's talk about this. Colorful Moolah. Show the screen. For people who don't know, Colorful Moolah is basically like the graphic designer / one of the main creative minds, but behind Glow Gang and super close with Chief Keef, etc. And he basically 22 hours ago tweeted out, "Why this N-word Lush keeps saying he was Sosa's A&R, LOL."
And what Lush say? And what Lush do? And I got a phone full of receipts.
Lush quote tweeted it and said, "Because I got him signed to a $1 million deal in 2015, and I was literally his A&R / executive producer of Bang 3. Fuck wrong with y'all." And then Lush included, some screenshots of him. Wow, what a different Lush this is. Hanging out with Sosa, who this is like a timestamp on this that he's on the hoverboard.
That's Scott Storage Lush.
That really was, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, this is the flyest ref.
That's Flyers Rep. aka my brother Grant.
That's God.
Nah, that's not Flyers Rep. That's my brother Grant. You feel me? Literally since diapers. And this is literally, you can see Chief Keef signing the deal that I got him right here. Literally.
So did you middleman it, or you had a title for real?
Middleman, I was his A&R. I was the executive producer of the project. I was literally booking the studio.
So is you on the credits for being an executive producer?
Yes, I'm the executive producer of the project.
Wow,
Like,
yo, this
pull
is
it up.
Yo, Lush, you ratioed Colorful Moolah, and it was with our help, but he had 96 likes on his tweet, and then you are currently sitting at 632 likes. Twitter loves a clapback.
I mean, you can see all the responses, and that's not the only one I posted. More receipts I posted because then he tried to say, and look, I want to just say this. I respect Colorful Moolah. You feel me? Like,
coming for you, man.
Good
no,
man.
no compliments.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying what I'm saying. You feel me? Like, I respect him. I respect what he do. He was not involved in any capacity of the business relationship that was orchestrated whatsoever. He wasn't managing Sosa at that time. I don't know if he does now. Shouts to him. I love his design work. He might have been in the corner a couple times. I don't even recall meeting the dude, to be honest.
Corner?
He might have been in the corner of like the studio when there's like 50 other fools from Chicago there, because I just got Chief Keef $1 million.
So you're saying you and Sosa cucked him?
I'm sure. Because he tried to be like one of the major points of contention, and then when it elevated from him, just like, because Remo's like, nah, he fuck with you. Like, I'm on the phone with Remo. I'm like, bro, get this guy on the phone right now. He's like, Remo's like, nah, he fuck with you. It's love. Da, 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 da. But then he's like, yo, bitch ass. Da, da, da. Like, is the tweets all of a sudden? There's like, and I'm just like, hey, brother.
Oh,
like,
there's more tweets.
Oh, so he calling you bitches and you compliment. That's why I said, kids, just do your thing.
Hey,
man.
check this out, bro.
I'm trying to help you out, man. You gotta look like a man up here.
Hey, that's cool. I am a motherfucking man. I'm the man that fucking A&R the project and got Sosa more money than anybody could have gotten him at that moment in his
Drop
career.
your cojones, home.
You feel my shit? My balls are on the table, on the ground. It is what it is.
No, you my boy.
I don't need to. But I don't need to talk down on this man to big myself up.
You already said he was in a corner somewhere behind 50 Chicago niggas.
Sure. All of that. But guess what? Here's the thing. So basically, Chief Keef at the time had just had his deal with Interscope. Chief Keef they were not fucking with him. They dropped him from his contract. And it wasn't because he's not talented. It's because the kid wouldn't fucking listen, because nobody knew how to communicate with him, because nobody really understood his vision. They were trying to fit him into the context of all this weird industry shit. And he wasn't going. He also wasn't showing up to video shoots. The song Hate Being Sober, the lead single where they got a feature from 50 Cent and Wiz Khalifa on there. By the way, Sosa didn't want either one of those features on that song, but they put them on there. He liked the version without them better. They put them on there. And guess what happened then? He didn't show up to the fucking video shoot.
I heard 50 talk about that.
That was a legendary moment where we realized that Chief Keef really was as nonchalant as he seemed.
And around that same time, I don't know if y'all know about this. I think I spoke about it on here. Kanye had flown him out to Paris to work on the Yeezus album.
He flew right back.
You want to know why he got 7 bars or like 6.5 bars on that? It's like a weird odd number of bars because that fool went to France and said, I don't like the weed, I don't like the food, went home, left all his people out there. You feel me? Like
legend.
And he was 18 years old at the time, whatever. Point is, nobody was trying to sign him for anything close to the amount of money that I was able to get him. I not only was looking out for him, but I was trying to get deals for the entire Glow Gang. I had a situation in place for Tato to get a deal for an album, for SD to get a deal for his album, for Ball Out to get a deal for his album. We were about to sign Famous X2. We were actually in negotiations with Slim Jesus. You feel me? Like, so we had a lot of shit on the table. I went to great lengths to make sure that Chief Keef had a situation for no other reason that I was a fan. I liked his music. I'm not fucking out here saying I'm a part of Glow Gang. I never once said that this is like my lifelong friend. I'm not from O Block.
Is it anything we could type in his like on record that you was an executive producer or anything?
Absolutely. That's just on the internet.
So that's a mic drop. We got that?
Yes.
I recall this being like the most trash era of Sosa's musical output, though, because then they put out like an EDM style pop song that was like probably the worst Chief Keef song of all time.
Yes, absolutely. So
there's a lot of competition.
So, and I want to give Moolah some credit for one thing. I'm going to give the reason why I know why Moolah feel the way he do about me. It's because he hate Alki and he hated that whole situation.
Oh, yeah.
And this is why. Moolah, I know why you hate Alki. Is as soon as Alki was like, hey, I want a percentage of the merch, which is what his whole thing was, and he's creating the imaging and all that for the merch, he was like, fuck this guy, he's weird.
Yeah.
That's why Moolah didn't do the artwork for the Bang 3 album. That's why he didn't do the artwork for that. And also, we got into it because he said that he introduced, it's because of him that Mac Miller and Chief Keef have a song. No! It's because of me and my boy Grant that Mac Miller and Chief Keef have a song together. I actually posted the picture because he tried to post like, oh, this is when they met. I said, this is when they met. I was there too. Like, I don't know who brought him to the studio, but guess what? Mac Miller was because at that same studio, and by the way, it was at American Studio in North Hollywood. Meek Mill had a room there. Chief Keef had a room there. And Mac Miller had a room there. I don't know. Maybe Moolah was the one random person who actually talked to Mac to make him come into that room that day. I don't want to take that away from him or not. But guess what? I was the one that set up the studio session 3 days later at fucking Paramount and got the song recorded. I'm the one that made sure Mac Miller got on the I Just Want a song, which is a song that I got recorded.
How many songs do they got?
They have 2 songs, and I'm responsible for both of them. You feel me? Both of them. And I'm not saying that he didn't do anything, but Sosa, I'll just say this. Mac was way more. Mac was
you ain't saying he didn't do nothing.
Mac was way more. Mac was way more adamant about doing that record than Sosa was. And it took a lot of coaxing from myself and Grant to even get those records complete.
You do realize you proving your point, and then you keep backtracking.
No, explain how.
Because you keep saying, but I'm not saying he didn't. And then you proving your point. Because, well, maybe he brought him in a room, or like
he could have been in there because that's what I'm saying.
No,
I know for a fact
him in that studio.
But because like I think he's hinging on the fact because I made him look wrong. Like he was flat out wrong about what he tweeted. Because first he said like,
if you're the one that got the songs done,
I still have the files.
Why would you even be backtracking and saying, well, maybe he could have been in the background doing this. You the one got it done, so you would know if he had something to do with something.
I have all the text. I can show you the text between Mac Miller and me right now.
But we asking why you keep backtracking on your
What I'm backtracking on is he might have actually been the one that was like, hey, Mac Miller, come walk in the studio right now, meet Chief Keef.
Oh, that's credited to him then.
That's what I'm saying. He might have been that, but I don't even if that had happened, that the song wouldn't have gotten done. Neither one of those songs would have gotten done. We are the ones that had to follow up.
But that's like saying you booked the room for me and the bitch to go in there and I fucked and you crediting yourself. No, it took me to fuck.
But guess what? In this instance,
So
I'm the dude, the girl, and the hotel.
So you credit on the album?
So the fuck?
You credit on the album?
Yes, I'm the executive producer of the album.
Can we get the screenshot? Let's pull it up.
Sure. I got 1 million screenshots. For like,
so what is he
I don't
talking
know if we
about?
have to go
You credit on the EP?
No, it was the album. It was the album.
I just want the credits. Like
on the album.
Yeah,
so we could shut Moolah up and the army can start backtracking.
He even said, so what Moolah said then is that he's like, but Lush wasn't Chief Keef's A&R. He was Phil Mon's A&R. I don't think he understands what the word A&R means. What A&R means, artist and repertoire. Yes, dumbass. Of course I worked for the fucking label, you retard. Rappers don't have A&Rs. You fucking idiot. Whoa. You feel me? Like rappers don't have A&Rs. The A&R is a liaison between the label and the rapper. Not only would Sosa have not gotten that deal, which probably was paying for your gay ass designs, which are fire, by the way. I like your designs. You feel me? But you're gay as fuck for trying to talk shit about me. Trying to talk. Honestly, you wouldn't even probably have had a career with Glow Gang, because I don't even know if that shit would have. I don't know what would have happened, bro. Nobody was trying to give those guys money at that time. It was a tough situation. And I went on a limb and was able to finesse a billionaire. Now, was the deal that he wound up signing? The deal was cool. The execution was whack. Within a few months of that, yeah, my homie did almost get in a shootout at the fucking office, and then I fucking got unceremoniously relieved of my duties.
Is this shoot documented?
Well, the incident's documented.
Did you tell?
I think you just told.
You gotta think about it for a long time.
No, I didn't tell.
Did you make a statement?
Activities, Lush.
No, this is like I think you guys told me the statute of limitation. If it's been over 10 years.
Did you make a statement?
It's been 11 years since this incident. So we're past the statute of limitations in the state of California. Yeah, there's this whole little thing that went down. You feel me? Guns was drawn, whatever. Dumbass shit. It don't matter.
That part. We talking about music, man.
Yeah, it don't matter. The fact of the matter is, I did a great thing, and I was Sosa's A&R, and it's unfortunate the way the situation played out. But to act like you can't revise history and retroactively take away my credit or my dick in your mouth, you feel me? You already sucked it. Swallow the cum.
Wow. So you really want smoke with them like that?
No, I don't. This is like to whoever. Like, I don't. This is the last. I love Glow Gang.
But so
I love Chief Keef, and that shit pissed me the fuck off.
But you got
somebody who wasn't even around making moves have the audacity to fucking pop it about me when I'm the only person that's putting money in these people's pocket at that time. You wasn't the manager. Uncle Ro was the motherfucking manager. Then Sosa fired him. Peter Pan came back. Bro, I was there the whole motherfucking time. I have all. You want to see the text with Mac Miller?
No, not the text. We want to see the credits for that album.
Credit. I could get a fucking platinum plaque for if I wanted to right now.
If he disputes it further, maybe we can dive into the text. But I feel like we'll take your word for it.
I had already posted. Look at Twitter, bro. Everybody know I'm right.
I'm not logged in, so I can't view.
Everybody know I'm right. This already on Twitter, bro. Is good, and I don't want to disrespect this guy. It's just
you did. You saw him suck your dick.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, suck my dick, then. You feel me? Suck my dick, bro.
And when you see you need
it really. I don't give a fuck about fighting him.
He needs that.
I will Hulkamania elbow drop this fucking J Cat. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. What I give a fuck about is like, damn, this is gonna make it. Like, it would have been dope to have some type of reunite with Chief Keef, because there's a dude who's had a little hand in his career to point, and when his partner's saying all this and that, you feel me? It's like, damn, bro.
Gobble your MacArthur Park meat.
Damn, bro.
You just told this man you want him to go.
You said swallow the cum.
Absolutely.
Swallow it. Every last drop. He called me a bitch. I don't give a fuck.
We're gonna get some content.
He called me a bitch.
I'm gonna DM Sosa right now and say, you know this guy?
Oh, you messy.
The love Scott.
He knows Sosa and Sosa. No matter.
Really, all you gotta do is go to the credits of the album, and ain't nobody did that.
Sosa know, and guess what? Sosa wanted me around more.
Hey, but
I was the one helping his ass.
But why we went to the credits of that album to see your first and last name?
I just been saying that 10 times already.
What you mean? Like
your phone in your hand, right?
But yeah, but there's nothing online that I could but I can show you literally from physical units, and I can show you from pay stubs. I can tell you from contracts. There's articles, Hip Hop DX. Like, Jesus Christ, like this has been out.
I believe Lush.
I provided a
Show the screen.
What did shit say?
I believe Lush. Y'all got Lush fucked up.
What did it say?
I asked Gemini, did Lush 1 produce his Chief Keef album? No, Lush 1, often referred to as Lush, did not produce a Chief Keef. Oh, but it does say Lush acted as corporate executive, specifically as the head of urban content at Film On, and was instrumental in brokering the deal to get Chief Keef signed to billionaire Alki David's Film On / Hologram USA network. Although on Finally Rich, we're not talking about Finally Rich. That was produced by Young Chop. I mean, this was like a murky time where there wasn't really like a lot of those early Chief Keef projects did not land on streaming services or anything like that.
No, you middleman the deal, bro.
Yeah, that's not at all what happened. I fucking babysat.
Either way, you get the credit though.
I babysat a bunch of fucking gang members from Chicago. Had them sleeping on my.
Listen to you.
Had full sleeping on my couch when they could. I brought multi-platinum producers to their first major studio session. I put legendary platinum artists together, and guess what? I'm just a smoker in MacArthur Park. So what the fuck?
Call him MacArthur Zark.
You dig? So all that to say, fool, like what happened. You can't unsuck this dick.
It's funny how there's so many. 3 years ago, Lush explains how he got Chief Keef signed to a billionaire.
Everybody knows, bro.
Community 3 years ago. Lush talks about working with Chief Keef. 3 years ago, Lush admits to saying the N-word to get Chief Keef signed.
What? Yep, 100%.
But you better keep the N-word out your mouth, bro.
You want to hear the story though?
You better keep the N-word out your mouth.
Yeah, you want to hear the story? I'm not gonna say the word.
Say ninja.
He earned it.
So here's the story.
Who was you to say he earned it? You can't get that pass out,
bro.
No, all right, my bad.
I was trying to show this dumbass old white man, you feel me, the fucking like why he should sign this guy.
Self-hate.
And he wasn't really that excited. So I had to rap the lyrics of Finito along with him, jump on his desk like Bobby Schmurder and literally rap Finito to him.
Okay, but I heard through the metaverse streets that he gave the money to go get him.
Huh?
Not
the billionaire, yeah.
In the metaverse streets, they're saying like he had the bag and he gave you the bag, just go get him. So you never heard that narrative before?
No, I haven't heard that narrative, and I honestly don't even fully know what it means, to be honest.
Lush on his boss making him stay in the bathroom as he took a shit.
I lied.
Wait, what?
No, I heard that he had
capping.
I lied.
I heard he was taking a shit, and you was sitting next to him while he was taking a shit.
I was jacking him off while he was.
No, for real. Did you do that because he needed a fade?
No.
Look how fat you were. Lush on becoming one of the biggest drug dealers in LA. This is like the day I met you.
That was the second.
Your headline is crazy.
Well, it's all legendary content.
The fact of the matter, like, look, dude, look, it was a fucking crazy situation. It was a crazy time, but guess what? It happened. I'm sorry.
How you go from GD to Crip? It happened.
Whoop-de-doo.
Whoop-de-doo. Anyway, moving on. This is basically like the most viral thing that happened this weekend. We got to talk about it. We're finally going to talk about La Russell on No Jumper. La Russell is receiving backlash for saying that Lil Wayne never talks about nothing in his music. Damn, this N-word wasn't talking about nothing. Now, we can watch this clip and then let's dig into it, because I do feel, regardless of my thoughts on La Russell's catalog, that this is being taken out of context.
I gotta respect
he had a conviction.
And shout out to Jeff Weiss and Rosecrans Vic, who this is from their podcast that's called The Truth Hurts. And I will say also that this is an example of how going viral is essentially useless in this day and age, because I went and looked at the actual podcast, and despite this being like probably viewed like 100 million times on social media over the weekend, the original podcast has 2,000 views.
Rosecrans Vic, the one Dejan beat up, right?
2,000.
No.
Jumped in.
Rosecrans Vic.
Oh, he the one kicked him.
Was like the manager of the artist, or at least like connected to the artist that got beat up in that scenario.
Yeah.
Vic, I don't think is.
Vic kicked the shit out of Dejan.
Vic's an industry. Oh wait, but remember, Vic took like he had to like take the radio station out his bio and shit after all that went down. Like, or he did. I don't know if he probably put it back. But all right, let's play this clip.
I had a moment in my journey where I had grew a disdain for Wayne, just because I started listening to everything. Like, I started maturing as a human, and I'm like, damn, this nigga wasn't talking about nothing for a long time. And
I think that's what his argument was.
You know, like as someone who like grew up in these communities,
right,
and grew up with homies who I seen want to be Bloods because they following Wayne and want to be gangster and want to shoot all the gun bar and shit.
Right.
Like I've seen the negative that he contributed to the community, and I had to look like, man, what are the songs where he really talked about something and gave? And out of a 1,000-song catalog, you know, it's minute on this end.
It's like,
yeah,
I gotta.
He had a conviction.
I had a
Georgia Bush,
and that dude bothered me. Tie My Hands.
That's what I was gonna say. Tie My Hands
right?
is the only one I
and
can think of.
And that's the thing. It's like if I hug you once, but I slap the shit out you 1,000 times, you know, your affinity for me is going. You're probably gonna remember me for this. And a lot of people don't. You know, as I mature, a lot of my old favorite artists, I'm now like, damn.
Yeah.
Like I love you because I learned how to rap to you, but when you look at the contribution, it's like, man,
Georgia Bush,
and that dude.
I think like if you were to see even more of the context, he makes it more clear that he's actually a huge Lil Wayne fan. That's just like a criticism that he had of him. What are our thoughts? Do you guys think that Lil Russell was out of pocket for saying this, or do you think that he has a fair point? I'm gonna let the guys over here go first. What do you think?
I mean, no, yo, you know, you got to be critical, you know, as an MC. Like, I know when I do a lot of my music, I send my music to MCs because I want to, the constructive criticism of another MC or somebody that's rapping versus somebody that's not rapping. Yeah, you want to show the fans love, but, you know, I want the constructive criticism from another MC. As somebody growing up being a Lil Wayne fan myself, Lil Wayne was an artist that just went crazy and just put anything together that rhymed. He wasn't like coming together with like a scheme, like a story scheme or telling a story or anything like that. Lil Wayne never been that type of rapper. He just been like punchline metaphor, just make some shit sound crazy. You like, oh, Lil Wayne going crazy. But you know, if you listen to like a Jay-Z or, you know, somebody else, they telling stories, telling shit that's actually happened. Now he do have a song or two where he might have told a story, but for the most part, Wayne just like punchline putting some shit together for sure.
Yeah.
Like, so Lil Russell accurate in what he said, you feel me? I don't think he said nothing like degrading, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I mean, a lot of people are reacting to that clip on social media, acting as if Lil Russell basically said that Wayne is a completely useless rapper, that he was terrible, that he sucked. And I think that's a non-charitable reading of what he was actually saying. Because listen, if you're a hip hop fan, for sure there has been times where you have put on an album from a rapper that you like, and by the time you got to song 4 or 5, you were thinking to yourself, man, this motherfucker ain't talking about shit. He's talking about chains and cars and good weed and bitches. And, you know, it's a common trap that a lot of rappers fall into. But at the same time, do we want to hear super conceptual records? I mean, that's something I've been critical of like Eminem for, is that sometimes Eminem's catalog can be a little difficult to get through because it feels like each song has to be this big grandiose statement, where I feel like a lot of us would rather hear Eminem just go crazy with the bars and not necessarily have to feel like he's making a complete record.
Look, talk about stabbing your mom or something, bro.
Lorenzo, I think that's a disrespectful statement. What he talking about? It just sounds like your taste in music changed as you got older, and that's that like I thought people listened up for bars. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like. Well, I don't get it.
I just think he kind of like, and he pretty much was just saying like, he gave Wayne his flowers. Like, I came up listening to Wayne. I learned how to rap because of Wayne. Like, I could contribute some of my rapping to him. But like, if you listen to Russell is somebody like he's gonna tell a story, kind of like a Slick Rick, like a newer version. He's telling stories to where Wayne is not really like a storyteller rapper. You know what I'm saying? So he's just like, to him growing up now, he looking back like, damn, I could look at it like Wayne was saying probably like a lot of dope shit, but he wasn't really saying nothing as far as putting like a song together. It was just like, you know, a bunch of just like shit like put together.
See, but that's why I asked yesterday, how old is he? 31. Yeah. Right? I'm like, but on Lights Out, he got songs on the project Lights Out that he talking about his pops rest in peace, and that's way back. That's way back when.
Sure. He got a few songs for sure.
But that's not that's
blues. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he shit. I miss my dogs, all type of shit. Like
even the shit with him and Turk.
I ain't scared to
Wayne,
use my
you
life
said
about
Wayne is
whatever.
how old?
He talk.
No, he's talking about the Russells.
Yeah,
like
the Russell's
32, something
yeah,
like that.
the Russell's 31. Wayne's like 40.
No, I'm not talking about Wayne. No, the Russell 31, and at that age, I'm thinking you should probably know about these projects when he is kind of talking. You know what I'm saying?
Well, exactly. So that's what I was finna say. And actually, Jeff Wise brought it up in that clip, but you can only
Georgia
see,
Bush.
Yeah,
That's a classic.
The Georgia Bush record by Lil Wayne.
Was that even on an album?
No,
Wasn't that a
It's
mixtape
actually a remix of a Ludacris. It's a freestyle over a Ludacris song.
Wasn't that on the Dedication 3? If my memory,
I believe
memory serves me.
That's mixtape. That's mixtape.
Damn, I got a good memory.
Yeah.
And that's an incredible song where he's talking about like Hurricane Katrina and the results of that. I also want to point out, and super on point with the Slick Rick observation that's going to go over a lot of people's heads, but that lineage of stylistic rapper that's more relaxed goes right back to Slick Rick. He is the original of that style, which Snoop, Mac Dre, and all these other guys kind of.
I think that's part of why that take got such a hyperbolic reaction, is because when we think about our favorite rappers of all time, there are examples of people like Jay-Z stands out as probably the most extreme example, where it's like every bar is gospel. He got very few bars where he's just saying some fly shit. It's like really he's putting you on game. He's telling you about what he's about to do in his life, etc. And then he kind of delivered on everything. But, you know, we just used up a lot of oxygen talking about Fabulous and Lloyd Banks. And I'm not saying that neither of them ever made conceptual high-end projects and certain songs, etc. But probably 90% of their catalog is them putting together punchlines, talking about how fly they are and how dope they are. You know? Like if you don't like that shit, then your hip hop fandom is probably going to be relatively short lived.
100%.
You got to be able to appreciate that, because you know if you go outside the barbershop and fools are spitting to each other, or like the earliest version of what hip hop is, a lot of it is just people trying to sound cooler or tougher or harder than the other guy. You know?
I'd rather listen to Stack Bundle's random mixtape songs from the early 2000s than J. Cole or Kendrick doing these. Like,
but I want to know
that's just me though.
Who do he listen to? Because that's what I'm curious to know. Because if you got something negative to say about Wayne, like catalog, that's crazy. Who is he knocking?
But I think it's fair to be critical of a rapper that you love. You know, like I love Wayne's content as well, but I could say that, especially in his older years, if I were to put on his album, I'm probably going to have a similar thought of like, damn, this motherfucker's still talking about how cool he is after all these years.
It's just like being critiqued, just like how they had a conversation about Kobe, you know what I'm saying, Jordan, LeBron. You got to understand, Wayne was a person that was, you know what I'm saying, phrased the best rapper alive at one point in time. So it's going to be a lot of critiquing. Definitely when you putting him up against motherfuckers like Tupac's, Biggie's, Jay-Z's, Kendrick's, and J. Cole's.
He said best rapper alive.
Yeah.
Because you said Pac.
Yeah, all these dudes at a point in time was arguably the best rapper alive when they was alive.
When they was,
even they had like fuck with the death, like all these dudes. Like
when Wayne said that, he's saying the ones that's still living right now.
Well, regardless how you trying to paraphrase it, like he's still like in that debate when like names gonna come up who was the best rappers.
To me, in my personal opinion, I felt it was disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie to you. And not only that, I mean, you look at his age, then it tells you that he wasn't like, to be fair, Wayne last 3 albums was trash. So I'm just keeping it real trash to me.
I ain't even heard him.
But listen, Wayne to me like today is like a Nicki Minaj. Not like that, but let me land. Nicki Minaj's music, her last couple albums to me was trash. But if you put her on any feature, she kill a person who. That's the same thing like Wayne. You put Wayne on any feature, he gonna kill. He's just gonna murder anybody on anything. And I don't think the young dude.
I mean, to be fair, Nicki, like, she never made an album for us. She always, every album had a lot of songs that was for the girls, for her young ass girl audience.
She was always barring up though.
Yeah.
Anything, if you put Nicki on a feature, female? It's not even close, bro. That's a fake. But I don't think at 31 years old, I don't think he got the experience. No 08, no 07, 08, 09, 010. Wayne, when he dropped, he had 100 singles that charted.
That's
you know
crazy. So
he
that
went
means,
on a run that's never been done before.
So that means he wasn't. So if he can't absorb that 31 music, then he wasn't
because that's the same time that the hyphy movement was cracking, and his whole thing is hyphy revitalization,
But
right?
right. And what was the lyrical themes of hyphy in general was we're having a good time, we're getting fucked up, we're hanging out. It's like it's not really anything super deep on average.
So to conclude my analysis, to say Wayne wasn't talking about nothing, what year you talking about?
That's blasphemy.
Wait, it is. What year? Because he was talking that talk at least like 4-5 years in a row. And I'm talking about all his peers gave it to him. Like, man, you can't. I'm talking about this man had over 100 songs that charted in
He was talking on 500 Degrees. He was talking on the Squad Up tapes. He was talking on Carter 1, Carter 2.
These kids, they only know about Young Money. They don't know that T Streets and Gutter came from Squad. They don't know about that. That's a fact, but they don't know about that.
I listen to all that. I just feel like he's saying like Wayne. He feel like that Wayne music like didn't have like substance like as far as.
But
like,
he's 31.
You know what I'm saying?
He couldn't enjoy at that age. You can't enjoy no 500 Degrees, Gangsters and Pimps and Carter 1. Come on, man. Carter 1 to Carter 2. He can't. You can't be saying that Wayne wasn't talking about nothing on a Carter 1, Carter 2.
Carter 2. Carter 2.
The block is hot.
Fire.
Hey, let me.
The block is hot.
Carter 2 is peak
what he's
Wayne.
saying. Like,
What?
okay, so what message was he delivering for you?
On which album?
For whatever album, because this is what Russell talking about. I think he's critiquing, saying like, and I'm a Wayne fan.
Yeah.
I'm just saying from his perspective, I think he's saying that like, yeah, Wayne nigga was the shit, was a hard artist. I came up, he sort of taught me how to rap, but now looking back when I listen to his music, like I don't think he was delivering a message like as far as like some of these other great artists.
Let me point something out to you, right? He said, you know how many people became Bloods or whatever, right? But how many how many songs is he really like?
How many dudes he made become Bloods?
No. Let me land, bro.
A lot.
Damn, they went at that little bitty ass airport. Y'all landed in at the battle rap, nigga. Let me land. Look, what I'm saying is, he ain't got that many songs where he just blooding through there.
And his version of being a Blood was not some crazy, let's go kill all the Crips ass Blood. And it was more just, we're Bloods, we're fly, we're dope, whatever. It wasn't, it wasn't the most negative interpretation of being a Blood, which I thought that was kind of weird.
But he said like he talking about his music and what he talking about in his music. But how many songs he's really just big blooding in? It's not that many.
It ain't that he's big blood and art. So most of these guys that get Grammys, you know what I'm saying, at the Grammys, like, they song selection, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times it be like something behind it or, you know, a story behind it or he was talking about this. Wayne was just born up. Wayne just had a lot of crazy bars and songs that was just born up. You didn't know what the fuck Wayne was about to say. Wayne didn't say anything. And I think he's kind of saying like Wayne like didn't have a message.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't take that from that. I took from it. My take was from it. He said, Wayne, when you saying you ain't talking about nothing, he ain't talking. That means you are not lyrical. That's exactly what I got it from, as far as from an artist perspective, in a consumer, in a literature.
I think he would have said.
He's acknowledging that he's lyrical. He's just saying that he didn't have substance.
But that's exactly my point. Like
no, lyrical and having substance is totally different.
Listen, punchline rap is something different than being lyrical. You can't tell me that Wayne is not a lyricist, bro. It's different.
No, he was saying he not saying that.
Nobody could ever take that away from him.
He would have said Wayne is a punchline rapper.
No. What he said was he wasn't saying nothing.
That's what. That's exactly
talking about the substance.
The substance. Like saying, what kind of message is he trying to send?
Correct. Exactly my point. So if a person is saying this rappers don't have no substance, that means you're not talking about. You're not lyrical, bro. That you're not lyrical. You're not talking about. You're
saying two different things. Like having substance and being barred up is two different things.
Yeah, because you can rap all day about how big your gun is and how cool your cars are, and you're lyrical if you say it in creative, funny ways. But substance is not. You're making songs that address real issues that go in depth about things.
Social commentary.
But we all know that Wayne is an alien, bro. He don't even know who in office right now. Well, you know, because Trump is his boy, but
I don't agree with that.
Spotify hates agreeing with anything.
I think the man.
You right. Though I don't. You right.
Hey, I think it's disrespectful. Period, bro.
It is.
Like, what you mean he ain't saying nothing? What song? Like I connect with songs where he's saying shit.
I really like.
But it is a relatively small percentage of his.
I really like the video Flacco made commenting on this whole situation, but I think he left out something, and there's something that most people have missed So I got a little hot take.
Hit it.
All right. So I'm actually glad that LaRussell announced that he is officially has a relationship with Roc Nation and with Jay-Z. Because beforehand, it looked like he was basically being used as a public spokesman, paid under the table, and it seemed very disingenuous. When he came out the closet and was like, hey, I actually do have a deal with them. It's not just for distribution. I am signed to Roc Nation. I love Hov. I was like, okay, at least you're being honest now, because at first it seemed like it was being meant to subvert people, and it was this whole marketing scheme that Roc Nation was doing for their new distribution service. And who better to run that through than the face of independence, LaRussell, Mr. DIY, Mr. Fuck the Industry.
I think you might be giving LaRussell a little too much credit. He is very much a fringe character in hip hop that 99% of rap fans don't know who he is.
That's not the point.
So LaRussell kissing ass going at Wayne for Jay-Z.
Dependent.
That is okay. He is now essentially Jay-Z's like spokesperson / pitbull.
Do you think that Jay-Z has ever said the words Lil Wayne to LaRussell?
No.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say
No.
But you know, some people will take it upon themselves to do like go at somebody for you just for some brownie points.
They're gonna.
I think he was actually just speaking his mind and making a pretty nuanced point about someone that he professed to having a real fandom of.
Or Jay-Z or Lil Wayne did.
Oh, Jay-Z over everybody.
No,
Jay-Z is the actual GOAT. Like we say, a lot of people are GOATs.
Oh,
Jay-Z is the GOAT.
Actually,
the GOAT. What you
the
talking
perfect
about?
rapper. Like
all time?
No, yeah, up 100%.
I
You want to go outside?
I mean, we gonna have to. We ain't talking about them all time.
I got him.
Ain't you talking about
That's
substance?
not exactly a fringe opinion.
You talking about substance?
The king of substance.
Hey, hold on.
Can you
Hold on.
I love Pac.
Camera put together a 10-minute compilation of him biting people bars.
All day. What?
Yeah, don't do that.
Cameron put together a 10-minute compilation of him biting people bars.
That's not what he's doing.
But Cam was being extremely disingenuous with that.
When I say a big bar, I'm only bigging up my brother.
I'm bigging up my borough. I'm
big
thorough
enough to do it. Plus, my own flow is foolish. Come on, dude.
Did you say something big and thorough in that?
So y'all didn't see that Swagger Jacker segment? He went play this person song and play his. Play his and play his.
But every single one of those bars is just a reference to a big lyric. It's not like he stole the lyric.
So then what does Drake do?
No. We ain't defending Drake, bro. Drake ain't even in this conversation. I'm saying people, whole thing, I think T-Pain didn't even get paid for a whole song because some that sounded similar to somebody's shit. He biting whole shits, like a whole bar and a half. And he did that to 20 artists.
That's actually,
and they put it in a compilation.
What you are saying is demonstrably false. Jay-Z was using big bars to pay homage to someone that he was very close with.
How many times are you gonna
There was no secrecy.
Yes, it is.
He was not doing anything underhanded. He was not trying to hide it. He was paying respects to one of the greatest rappers of all time.
Pac didn't even like him.
But bro, hold on. He did it to a lot of rappers that ain't even got that much notoriety. He bit little people.
Who else?
He wasn't paying homage.
Who?
You got to listen to it. I heard it too many years ago.
Yeah.
Bro, this been out for years, bro.
No,
Jay-Z.
it's so crazy. So like Jay-Z in the intro to a song being "You Gotta Love Me or Leave Me Alone," then you're gonna be like, "Oh, he bit Brand Nubian."
Is he your greatest
No, he
of all
didn't fucking
time?
bite Brand Nubian.
Dad just did an interview and said,
"Is he your greatest of all time?"
Yes, I've been said Hov is my favorite rapper. He's just
Who got him over Pac?
If we ask ChatGPT right now,
Who
who's
got him over Pac?
I like Jay-Z better than Pac. Sorry.
Keep in mind, we're talking about rap,
bro.
Hold on. We asked
Jay-Z
ChatGPT.
has. If we ask ChatGPT right now, who's the greatest rapper of all time, he's gonna say Jay-Z.
The fuck with him because he probably owns ChatGPT. That's
No,
why.
he doesn't. He's not Sam Altman.
Bar for bar, rhyme for rhyme, skill set for skill set. Nobody's fucking with Hov.
If you were to poll every hip hop listener on earth, Jay-Z would be the average greatest rapper of all time.
Hey, Lutz, you contradicting yourself, bro.
Hov started cooking later on in his career.
Hey,
bro.
Lutz.
His first album was a classic. His second album, look at Jay-Z is frequently ranked as the best rapper of all time by publications like Billboard, Vibe, and Forbes due to his extensive, high quality, and influential catalog. Other top contenders consistently cited include Kendrick Lamar, Nas, Tupac, and Eminem, which all great rappers, but I go Jay.
He buys accolades. That's why they consider him
disappointed
the
in you,
greatest.
bro.
Come on, bro.
Hey,
You're a West Coast nationalist.
I am. The people ain't saying that.
You of all people.
Not saying that.
So Spody, what about Hope's verse on What's Beef by Meek Mill from a few years ago?
I'm not saying.
Why you throwing other rappers in there? We talking about Wayne.
I said Jay-Z's verse.
Listen, Jay amazing, bro. Jay, he get to talking. I ain't gonna lie. He get to talking, but he not
talking
better.
Somebody else lyrics,
bro. He not better than Pac, bro. That's a fact, bro.
Pac, but keep in mind, you're only naming one rapper better than him.
Big.
So it seems pretty elite. Big had like
I got Wayne over. I got Wayne over Jay too.
Jay-Z was elite for like 10 albums. It's easy to put out two good albums.
He puts his own units. He buys his own units. Talk about that in his Grammys.
Conspiracy
Wayne's favorite rapper is Jay-Z. By the way,
about to save him from Baby.
I got Wayne over Jay.
Dude, Wayne's favorite rapper.
What you got Wayne over Jay?
I got Wayne, bro. But see, this fool Lush, he's a fake. Hey, look. Listen, you done bash people for not having they like barring up themselves, bro. We all agree people bounce off each other.
We
both
they adamantly disagree with the idea that Jay-Z stole anything.
10 minutes.
He never had to.
Yeah,
he's the GOAT.
You didn't.
He did it to pay homage to his friend who died early in his career.
I think he bit Lil Mama and some more shit. He bit
Lil Mama. Lil Mama bit his stage time.
She stole his shine.
All right, we're gonna make a poll. We're gonna make a poll to see how the chat feels. Tupac versus Pac.
Hey, bro.
Tupac versus.
Look, so you didn't see that Cameron shit? He paid homage for 20 minutes straight.
Yeah, he showed it.
You know what I mean?
To over 20 rappers.
Remember the double XL? On these they bite what was that?
Yeah.
Swagger Jacker.
Yeah, Swagger was Swagger. Yeah. Jay-Z had been in there a whole lot of times,
bro.
It's I feel like it's
Slick Rick. Tupac, Biggie.
Okay, so when Snoop Dogg made a song called Lottie Dottie and he took all of Slick Rick's lyrics, that was okay.
We're not saying Snoop Dogg is the greatest rapper of all time. That's not the conversation.
But when you're talking about two artists, why you always bringing another
I'm
artist?
just saying that point is disingenuous to say that Tupac or that Jay-Z stole anything.
But you didn't see it though.
I have seen it. I was listening to all that shit back in the day too, and I thought it was dumb then too.
And you've also yet to cite a specific example. You're saying watch this compilation video
because it's 20 examples in one.
American
what are you talking about?
Trash.
No, it wasn't
trash.
How is it trash?
Trash.
And it was conceptual from the
American
perspective
album
of
trash.
No, it wasn't. You now
trash. Couldn't listen to two so trash.
No, and that's
start buying these units.
That's like a fourth or fifth. See, you know that good. That's a goal part.
I promise you that. I can name 5 that I like better than that.
But after I heard that little shit, I'm like, man, this nigga bit everybody.
Blueprint, flawless album. Reasonable Doubt, flawless album. Black Album, flawless album.
Yeah.
Wayne could never.
Hey, it's crazy how.
And I will say, Me Against the World and All Eyes on Me are classics too.
Life of Thomas Sean Carter.
Jay-Z got more classics.
You said who?
Jay-Z has more classic albums than Tupac.
You crazy.
We just named 3. What are the 3? Name 3 classic Tupac albums. I'll give you Me Against the World and All Eyes on Me.
And Machiavelli.
What are you talking about?
Machiavelli.
Garbage. What?
Oh my
God. Better Days.
That's a scrap album.
Man, you sound crazy. Tupac's
not even a comparison.
Machiavelli got like 2 good songs.
Nah.
What do you sound crazy, bro?
To put that against Jay-Z's classics is heresy.
Every time. Jay-Z.
We're going outside. Spody,
how many classics?
At least 3.
Reasonable Doubt, Blueprint.
The only one they give him Reasonable Doubt.
Blueprint is a classic. Blueprint's his best
album. You cannot deny Blueprint.
I don't know about the best album, but it's definitely a classic.
And
I like
Black Album.
2. You talking about Blueprint 1 or 2?
1.
Right.
Blueprint
but
1.
2 was pretty elite. If 2 had been a single album instead of a double album, it would also be a classic.
I love
it's
3.
Definitely a classic, but he got more. He ain't more classic.
Hey, Spotty, that ain't even a fair comparison because the last time I checked, his Pac Spotify numbers like 32 million or something, and he not even here. You know what I'm saying? So
no, of course, and that's why I don't even like to compare Pac to people.
Yeah, that ain't even fair. Tupac, he blowing him out.
He coming with after he's death, he come with nothing but double albums.
And it's crazy because it's like
and they're all forgettable.
Well,
every posthumous Tupac album is totally forgettable. Throwaway tracks.
What you said? What?
There's good songs here and there, but
still all right. Shout out to the homie Big Runner. You sound
hey, I want to know what this poll talking about.
Right now, these bitch ass fans are saying 74% for Tupac.
I knew that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Also, Jay-Z has more monthly listeners than Tupac.
He's alive and he buys his streams.
He doesn't put out money forever. He buys his streams.
You know about the deal. That's why he go platinum in one day. Because
because when I looked up, it was like a couple years ago when it was 32 million.
Title deal.
Jay-Z got 40 million, Tupac got 28 million.
Come on, man.
Okay, a couple years ago.
Granted, he is still alive, but also he put out way more albums.
He got bots.
Why would he want bots?
Because when he had Title before he sold it, everybody know he was buying his own album. When he did the deal with Verizon.
Why would that impact his monthly listeners right now on Spotify?
Because he cheat. That's how he cheat to get his number. I mean, his album to number one in the sales.
If you wanted to prove that you are deranged, you just did
albums,
it.
A million albums off the
Wayne. But why would that impact his monthly listeners right now?
I mean, he's alive though. Pocket's not alive.
No, I know, but I mean, Jay-Z don't put out music.
Been dead since '96.
The fact that Tupac is still in the conversation and that his music has endured this long is a testament to how amazing he is.
For sure.
Jay-Z don't got not one album that could beat All Eyes on Me. That is a fact.
I disagree.
I'm not gonna lie. Like,
All Eyes on Me is a great album, but
it is a great album.
Jay's the GOAT.
And I understand the way
they got Big album over his.
And I understand the way. Like, to me, I like Big better than Pac sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes I'm liking Big better than Pac. I love them both.
You wish he was.
I love them both.
Anyway, just to bring it back to the main convo, I just want to say the unfortunate thing about this, and I say this as somebody who I know our group chat had a little bit of a war about LaRussell a couple weeks ago where we were talking about him before all this went down, where some people were very enthusiastic about his hustle and his marketing acumen and everything. Personally, not really a fan of his music. It sounds a little bit it's just a little too fun for me.
Somebody said Kid Bop.
I said Kids Bop, yeah.
I said
Backpacker.
Well, I said I called it.
It's too jolly. It's the rapper.
Gentrified, hyphy, pep rally music was the exact phrase that I used.
But I could separate the fact that I'm not huge on his music from the fact that I really respect LaRussell as a marketer, as a mind. You know, you even see him on the podcast. He's better. That's the irony, is that he's willing to have a conversation where he makes a very nuanced point about Lil Wayne that the average rapper would never attempt to have. And so now he's being crucified because he was willing to have a conversation that is typically the territory that music journalists and radio personalities and podcasters would have. Like, if I came on the podcast and said, this is my criticism of Lil Wayne, nobody would be all that shocked because this is kind of what podcasters do. He's a rapper. So now every single bullshit verse that he ever spit is being reposted on Twitter and people are tearing him apart because now everything that LaRussell says and does is being held to the standard of having to have substance and be better than Lil Wayne, which is really unfortunate. And he even said himself in a clip that he went his whole career up to this with almost no hate. Nobody picking on him. Nobody even really, like, you know, a huge percentage of people not even knowing who he was. And now he's got to deal with the fact that he's going to be under the microscope for the foreseeable future and being compared to Lil Wayne is one of the greatest of all time.
So when LaRussell first started releasing music, it was really
that's all he was doing.
He was rapping.
Stop jumping out the water. Stop jumping out.
He used to be rapping over chopped soul samples, more introspective, like lyrical music before like this current arc that he was on. So at first I was like, damn, this kid's kind of sick. He like has some West Coast J. Cole energy. I thought he had a lot of potential. Really enjoyed the independent grind. And that's why, like what you were saying, you're right, Adam. He's not famous to people, but to artists, they definitely like know who he is. And he's an example of an independent artist that's really cultivated their own fan base and scene to the point where he makes sense for Rock Nation to associate
the
them.
The thing about his fan base is, from every indicator that I can see, from like the views on his stuff, the views on his interviews, the number of monthly listeners has, etc. I would say he has a pretty small niche fan base, but he's so good at marketing and he's like been so consistent about putting himself out there that it almost feels like he's bigger than he actually is. And as a result, it's kind of like his existence seems annoying to some people because they hear about him a bunch, but meanwhile, they don't really care about his music, and he hasn't really made music that resonates with a large percentage of the people who hear about him all the time. You know, it's like, it's good to be a small artist when your fan base is the only ones who know about you, but he's constantly putting himself in positions where bigger audiences are paying attention to him, or at least like hearing about him. But then meanwhile, from my perspective, his music doesn't really live up to that hype.
He was independent at 13,000 first week. That's pretty crazy, dog. Like, that's not easy to do. And
that is crazy, although I'm extremely suspicious of these numbers.
Those numbers, yeah. There definitely is
potential questionability there. I will say I enjoy LaRussell when he's working with other Bay Area rappers and shining a light on them. Like my favorite rapper from Vallejo is Neff the Pharaoh, and I like when they've done shit together that I think is really dope. And I like what he does for the Bay. But overall, I think that people just need to step his bars up if he's gonna be popping it about Wayne.
You gonna say that's your favorite over 40?
I'm currently I don't even count like Fody's like legend status, GOAT status. You feel me?
What you say about Fody's?
Yeah. He what?
No, he the ambassador for real.
That's a fact.
No, Fody like goated, but I'm saying of like the younger crop.
But I also
all the time.
Regardless of what I think of his catalog, I do want to see him win just because I appreciate seeing anybody who's thoughtful and he's pushing the Bay Area and pushing Northern California. And let's be real, it's kind of cold for Northern California right now as far as like people who are getting national attention. So he does have an important role, regardless of if I'm a fan.
I think Jay-Z overrated. I don't give a fuck.
You think he's overrated?
Jay-Z?
Oh, what the fuck? You still on that?
Jay-Z being overrated?
That was like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That still got me fired up too.
I would literally do like a 10-hour podcast with you guys about this if you want one. Like,
you want to do a song battle?
Because like
yeah, we could do.
Hey, so hold on. So you Adam? So you think if Jay-Z and Lil Wayne did a versus, Jay-Z will win?
Yeah, never.
I think it's going to come down to age.
It depends on the age.
No, in recent years, can I say this? In recent years, Jay, his best music than been on features. Could we agree?
He stopped putting out albums. He stopped putting out albums, and I think wisely, because the project that he did with what's his name? Who's the dude they did the split project with? Jay Electronica. You know, he didn't have to do that.
Yeah, thank God he did. That's just tight.
You liked it? It's been a while since I heard it.
444 put you to sleep. Meditation music.
Oh, sorry.
That was a pretty good album. For an old head, that's a good album.
Oh, sorry.
It's a lot better than Wayne's recent output.
Oh, sorry. Jay-Z was trying to teach us fiscal responsibility. Sorry, he's trying to educate
Jay-Z ain't the type of artist that give you game. He just bash, which we got going on now. Oh, put money phones in my ear, bad connection, or all that little bullshit.
He had a point.
No, but
motherfuckers don't put money to their ear anymore.
But you can't knock people for what they doing. And man, you
ain't like that.
The bottom too.
Man,
Jay-Z made y'all stop wearing jerseys.
Crazy.
Jay-Z made you take the rims off your car.
Still wearing headbands. Hey, look, listen. Bro, Jay-Z and this music don't give game. He just bash people.
That is such a reductive perspective on possibly like the most game-giving rapper of all time.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Why
Yes, he is. You got
the most content rapper ever, Tupac Shakur. What are you talking about?
No.
Pac was giving game at the game.
Giving game.
That's a different type of
helping people get where you at.
But I'm talking about like business game,
fiscal responsibility,
like life advice game, like how to become what he then eventually did. Game.
He ain't got no song saying none of that shit.
What the fuck? You sound like you never listened to a Jay-Z album.
All he doing is kicking niggas down and talking about niggas how they should be doing it.
That's 1% of
what they should be doing, but not how.
Majority of the songs he got like that is features though. But he got a song like that.
Do you fools listen to music or do you just skim through it?
Munchie, you skim through it.
Oh, he telling
Izzo. That Izzo, I ain't gonna lie, Munchie. That Izzo, he was talking.
He telling niggas what they should be doing and not how to do it.
No,
or bashing the younger generation. Oh, different auto tune.
He tells you you're weak as fuck. He tells you that all the shit you're doing is gay and that he's better than you. But he also is telling you about what you should be doing.
No, the death of auto tune shit didn't work.
That was his thing. And I think to him that was a huge indicator of like, oh, all right. I probably only got a couple more albums. I don't need to be hanging out too long here.
Yeah, let me take a step back.
Jay told you, man. He said, "I'm only trying to give you the game from $9.99. You got to just buy the house."
That's why they be giving
50 Cent is a game giver. Right. Nipsey was a game giver.
That's a fact.
Dame Dash, before he lost his mind, he was.
If we go,
not even a rapper.
Look.
I said before, but yeah.
So, if Nip was a game giver, he got a lot of game from Jay. You feel me? Straight up.
Hell no, man. He got it from his upbringing, bro. His whole hustle method and all that. That had nothing to do with Jay-Z.
Bro, he talks about Jay-Z being a mentor to him. Jay literally spent $10,000
on you want from different people, right? I bet it is some things you want to learn from Jay and see how he got there. You know what I'm saying? But That's why they got this whole thing, the money or dinner with Jay. And I'm taking the money. Oh,
I'm taking the money.
Everybody would take the money, including Jay-Z. He would tell you to take the money.
Like they'd take the dinner with Jay to be in front of him chewing and shit. No. Nipsey give game that didn't come from him, and you could tell it's organic, and it came from, like, you know what I'm saying, learning experiences, and I'm talking about shit depreciating, and, you know what I'm saying. And,
I'm not saying that all of Nipsey's
buying
came from Jay, but to act like he wasn't an influence is disingenuous.
Everybody got a little influence from a little here and there.
Nah, you hate his ass.
I studied 50 Cent. I love how that nigga move.
Yeah, King Joffy Joffer donated $5. He said, you can clearly tell Munchie and Spody haven't actually listened to Jay's music with adult ears. Saying he didn't give game is objectively a horrible take. You took the words out of my mouth, brother.
I never said he didn't give game. I just
no.
That's coming from this side of the table.
That was completely a Munchie take. He'll tell you what you're supposed to be doing, but not how to get there.
Listen to the song called "Regrets" by Jay-Z when y'all get a chance. Y'all ever bored? Tell me he don't.
Listen, I listen to Jay sometimes. He definitely he talk.
Also, Tupac for sure in my top 5. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah. Man, listen to the OJ story, man. That's a gang of shit, man. Jay got shit, man. He
got shit.
Let's keep in mind, we on a West Coast platform, but this nigga Adam is motherfucker from New Hampshire. He next door to New York.
Yeah.
So your
5-hour drive.
Whatever, it's closer than Vegas to California, but like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, he gonna be in your top 5.
They all, and the homies was always on my helmet growing up.
So who's your top 5? Who's your top 5? Because you talking about Pac barely making it in the top 5. Who your top 5?
He's way up there. I would say Jay, Pac, Cameron.
Cam in there?
I gotta put Cam in there.
I love Cam.
Multiple classic albums.
He from the East Coast, bro. You gotta think where people was raised around.
I haven't done this in a while. I used to say Young Thug, but man, it's been a little hard.
So he from the East Coast, so he should have Daz Dillinger and Warren G instead. Like
no. Just like if you like East Coast, West Coast, you know, people from over here go say Pac.
I'm gonna put Nas.
Yeah,
them respectable.
Yeah,
kind of cliche, but.
Not
Nas is super cliche.
Young Thug should be in
no, Young Thug. If I'm gonna put any modern rapper, I'm going Thug.
If it's a modern rapper, it gotta go Kendrick.
I would have had Chief Keef in mine until today.
You ain't got Cole in here?
What?
Cole in my top 5.
I like J. Cole a lot as a person. Musically, not really my bag.
But you like Jay?
I'm a thug.
Well, yeah, like Jay talks about way more.
How you what?
Interesting stuff.
Who the fuck are you? You ain't fucking with Jay.
Come on. And it's funny because Bodie's face likes Jay-Z. By the way, guys,
Jay hard. I ain't like Jay hard. Jay hard, but he's not better than Pac to me.
That's cool.
And that's cool.
And you know what's crazy? Because to me, Cole,
as long as we can admit
that was his mentor. To me, Cole got that same flow.
If we can both admit that they're top 3, then I'm cool with you. Because
I think
I would say top 1 and 2, probably Jay and us, or Jay and Pac.
Everybody in the room could agree.
Oh yeah, Gucci. That's the other one.
You just because Jay ain't in my top 5.
You just said shit. Yeah.
You were in prison.
Yeah, I was in prison. Hey, but when I was out of prison, Gucci had a cold little run. Remember Munchie?
Dumbest run ever.
06, 07, 08.
Bro.
Blue Dolphins, boy.
But even later,
Georgia Morse Woney.
To me, the Trap God run, the 2013, 2012, the whole era before he got locked up, he was unhinged and going crazy.
Trap House 3 tape? Yeah. Oh my God.
I could listen to just Gucci for the rest of my life. I'll be all right.
Pulled up in the driveway.
You got Gucci. Hold on. So you Gucci over Jeezy?
100%.
What? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll say this.
I'd rather listen to Gucci's 10 worst songs than Jay-Z's 10 than Jeezy's top 10 songs.
Jeezy got a hip hop classic. Gucci got no hip hop classic.
I was about to say Thug Motivation 101 is a better body of work than anything that Gucci made.
I'm gonna be real.
I love Gucci.
There's a handful of rappers throughout my life that I respect, but I'm a lot less into than the average hip hop fan. And I'm gonna give you 2 names. DMX and Jeezy. I respect them. I understand their contribution, but as far as me as a fan, I am a lot less of a fan than the average hip hop listener.
From a nigga.
But to what
that's hard.
I
just never really connected with me like that.
What I think you
but I never smoked crack, so
Gucci had a better and more a longer rap career than Jay-Z, but Jay-Z still got a classic album and he don't have one.
I disagree.
What part you disagree with?
I don't know if
That
I don't
he
think
had a longer. I mean, that he had a more successful rap career than Jeezy.
What's the classic Gucci album? I don't really think.
No, Gucci don't have no classic album, but he got a better career.
Yes,
I don't think so. How?
He does.
Gucci got the better career than Jeezy, bro.
How?
Well, I guarantee you, Gucci got.
You can put out music. He could fill up more.
Gucci got more monthly listeners. I guarantee it. Let's look it up.
Jeezy don't even put out music no more, bro. He's so
rich. You got to understand, Jeezy been out here getting money the whole time while Gucci been running in and out of jail.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
What's the longest Gucci was in jail?
Jeezy been going platinum.
4 years,
5 years.
Yeah, Jeezy been going platinum and all that. Every time he drop, Jeezy he doing the distance.
I don't know, guys.
But yo, this is kind of crazy that I asked Gemini and it said that the Bird Print, the movie 3D, is considered Gucci's top tape, which I would not have thought of, but I do recall having extremely strong feelings for that back in the day. Like all his mixtapes were just kind of. There was just so many that it's kind of like Wayne. Like Wayne's mixtape era, it was kind of hard to like focus on one as the best because they were all great, but there was also a lot of not so great shit on some of them. But I'm gonna listen
like
to
Dedication 2 and like
Dedication. Yeah.
They know what the classic tapes are.
Those ceilings, you know,
with Wayne it's easy.
Yeah. Those ceilings, man.
Weezy F baby, motherfucking Carter. Bitches on my stick, but my name ain't Harry Carter.
Man, what is they talking about?
But that's exactly what LaRussell's complaining about. Bitches on my dick, but my name ain't Harry Potter.
He had bitches shaking ass in the function.
Hey, Wayne got some mixtape. That's some mixtapes out there that's better than a lot of these niggas' albums. Like No Ceilings. If he didn't Jack No Beats, that could have been an album, bro.
But I mean, back in the day, a lot of dudes weren't even like saving songs for their album. They were just doing mixtapes because it was the shit to do.
Wayne was not only was his mixtapes fire, but he would do something that nobody else would do. He would take the exact cadence of the original song, completely flip it with his own bars, and like he would do it even on R&B songs, like the Upgrade You freestyle that he had, the Beyonce Upgrade Your freestyle. I am bearing a ton like Levy. That whole freestyle is.
Man, he helped build that Gangsta Grills. He helped build that up.
I was such a Wayne head that there was a Black Eyed Peas song that I thought was a Wayne song for like 3 months, and I was listening to it on repeat, and then I go outside the house and realize like, oh shit, that's a Black Eyed Peas song that he just rapped on.
You talking about the one with him and Wyclef?
Nah, I can't remember. Was it I Got a Feeling?
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
I don't know if it was that one. No, that's way later. Which one?
On every beat, I wouldn't be surprised if Wayne ass rapped on that, bro. That's a funny.
Not on the radio, probably on a mixtape. I don't remember that on the radio.
None of y'all are old enough to remember the Black Eyed Peas being dope underground.
I did. I saw them at Warped Tour in 1998.
Okay, they really were
before Fergie.
Fire.
Yeah, I remember Fergie kissing on herself.
Yeah, look, I got a feeling with Wayne, but I don't know if this is the one that I'm thinking
on the No Ceiling tape. It probably is, fool. It's probably
be
the one you're thinking of.
I wish I could play it right now. But
classic album, classic.
And I met Will. And I met Will at the W. You know what I'm saying? Cool dude, man. I was walking up in there. The first time I was in there, this was like 12 years ago. I'm going in there one night. You know what I'm saying? And they had a dance. They had like a club in that motherfucker when you walk in, like people in that motherfucker dancing. So I'm looking, I'm like, what the fuck? And when I was walking up to the desk, that fool Will I Am was walking out. I'm like, yeah, we chopped it up for like 5 minutes and shit. He was real cool, like chopped it up. All right, man, got up out of there.
Will I Am a real MC, incredible songwriter. People, he used to be at the little underground lush lame, you feel me, poetry spots, freestyling with us, like type shit for real. Will I Am a real hip hop head. People don't know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this a little early because the 22 stir does not feel good, and I really want to go home and go to bed. So I'm just gonna blast through these donations. Shout out to Young Don Corleone, Future 910 Gaming, Prime Moments 8559, and Boss Mill for becoming members. Money makes me feel so something said. Shorty made 3 racks off infused Baclet bit cookies on V-Day. 2.9 was mine. Whatever. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Richie Vid said, Lush, is it true you wrote most of the songs on Bang 3, or is my homie lying?
Your homie lying.
Your homie's lying. Big Mouth Media became a member. Shout out to him. Money Mob Tay said, the fact that you let Lush send you $100 for that bill is sad as fuck. You a millionaire. Tighten up. I don't know why everybody think I'm a millionaire. I'm a broke BMXer. Keep me out of that conversation.
Baby.
I'm gonna buy you something though, because I kind of resent you giving me that $100.
Resent is crazy.
Not resent, but it's just
be a good friend.
I want Bo Jackman to clean my car next week.
Bo Jackman gave you the 100.
He did too.
I shot him 100 on site
Jackman
instantly.
gave it to him like 5 days later.
Like no,
But Jackman had to do some hustling.
As soon as Adam was like, and Jerm texted me like, you better send Adam money. Don't like you're not gonna look like a bum right now. Fuck
hey, I'm gonna do an armed robbery at the Wood. I'm going back to Englewood.
Hey,
I'm getting my money back.
Hey, dog,
I'm just kidding.
No, niggas is
lovely establishment.
when he called on that shit was funny.
Yeah. Jem Liam said, he's been a member for 9 months. He said, getting a no jumper tag when the taxes are in hit. That's insane. Amazing. Why Tam and Ricky give shit views but don't do interviews? I think everyone should be doing interviews. Also, what the fuck? No whack episode pissed me off on Hood. We're going to make it up to you this week. Don't worry. But as far as other people doing interviews, I mean, if they bring a good interview to the table, I'm always down to do it. But, you know, it's a little tough to find good interviews to do these days.
Shouts to Jem. He's actually been one of the most vocal supporters of No Jumpers since I've been over here.
If he's going to get the tattoo, then I love him. That's amazing.
The big ski.
Big ski?
The big ski, the head tat.
Bro, the fact that he's still walking around with that is so amazing.
I need the No
He still
Jumper
ain't got it covered up?
Mm-hmm.
That's a big cover up. So JD been a member for 10 months. He said, Adam, that underground pod was the key back into the scene. Underground rap isn't dead. It just doesn't have a real media space besides Twitter. Also, shout out Munchy B, the B team in Louisville, Kentucky fucks with you. Yo, yeah, that podcast definitely had some potential, but certain people on the podcast were really expecting to get compensated to a degree that we weren't really capable of. So that was kind of short-lived, but shout out to the whole underground. We always trying to do more topics about that.
They're playing the same shit that I showed this group chat 5 months before anyways.
You're on fentanyl. Berto the Frog said, Adam, we need new emojis for the members. That was a great idea. I don't even remember how we get emojis made, but we definitely need new ones because definitely there's a lot of old ones of like hosts that haven't even been on this podcast for like a million years. Cirque Tebow said, Spody speaking facts. Don't whisper that. He's talking about the C word incident. He's saying, don't whisper that. Say it with your chest. Nick Cannon's dad's from Lincoln Park, and they've been beefing with the Pyrus down in Dago. Shit. Okay.
History lesson.
Christina X Tina said, P-Nice tried to have bro clean up the disc so they could move forward with their upcoming business ventures, but it was a failed attempt. Shout out to my boy P-Nice.
Shouts to P-Nice, man.
I seen him yesterday at the Cardi B show. And actually, I seen OT as well.
I was going,
OT was trying to
a whole lot of
work on the peace treaty.
Talking to P Nice earlier before I came up here.
P Nice everywhere. Like
P-Nice everywhere. He's like a diplomat, moving around the city, connecting people.
I just want to know what Cardi B's dressing room smelled like.
Bro, her ass on stage. It was like a Cardi B ass worshiping festival. Like her ass is so big, moving so much. It's a great ass. She said she's getting her implants removed from her ass after the tour, though.
Cardi, please don't. I beg you.
Yeah, you got to fill it right back up with some BBL fat or
We need
something,
some
man.
early 2000 cement, if anything.
Yeah,
like,
I think that is what's in there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we gonna need to switcheroo.
Well, because girls will be like, yeah, like porn girls would be like, yeah, I got the same concrete implants that Cardi B got at the same place in the Bronx.
That's not a good thing.
No, that's not good.
But you said her shit shaking though.
It looks amazing on stage. I never gripped it, so I wouldn't really know.
Trevor said I get a hall pass for Cardi B. No cap.
I love how she gave you a hall pass with someone that would never happen. I need a hall pass for that ring girl. She got OnlyFans.
Like I said. By the way, all woman.
I might need to invest. No, I'm talking about the blonde one. You're talking about the other one.
Oh yeah.
Who I fuck with her too. She was hot. But I figured out who she was dating, I think. So that's a little funny. LG Venture said, Adam, speak on illegally streaming the Friday night fights. Do more IRL streams with Crash Out Jalise and maybe Tam. Of course, Lush, drink more tea with honey for that voice. Thank you, bro. We did not illegally stream it. They gave us permission to stream it on the stream, which is great because it would have been a much less exciting fight.
Imagine if that was like illegal. Like we're streaming on the low. The 5,500 people watching.
Were they mad after that though? Did y'all do more views than they did?
Who?
Yeah, of course. So that wasn't it.
I would assume.
Yeah, they wasn't tripping though. They was very happy. They was very happy with.
Philip said the ref really won. Bro had on sunglasses and a chain.
Fucking everyone's bitch.
For the record, it was a ring on a chain.
Does this guy who said the super chat know where his girlfriend is right now?
Yeah, she's probably with the flyest ref.
Might be with flyest ref.
Robert Hart says, shout out to the cast tuned in from South Carolina. Adam, you still interested in hosting boxing matches? If so, I need that undercard. 5'5", 150. I am not interested in hosting boxing matches, even though I would like to be more part of that community, go to fights, etc. But as far as actually being the guy running the show, I think I'm gonna just respect my sanity and not do that at this time. Young Lou said, Adam, what if we get Jason Love and Brian Pumper to box? I see potential. That would be a very, very beneficial fight for Jason Love. I think Brian Pumper's going to sleep.
Yeah, can we just say that anything that is involving Brian Pumper is you already know what time it is.
He lost his mojo. He don't got the motivation. He not doing nothing.
He's smoked out now.
I'm friends with the fake Brian Pumper on Facebook.
I'm friends with a couple of fake Brian Pumpers on Twitter too. I feel you. It's a Smurf bot said Lush is lying. He said, give me your top shelf, then changed it and said, give me the mid shelf on my dead sister. Watch the VOD.
Yeah, I kind of think that's what I said.
I'm not going to dive into that right now.
Like low key, like you're right. I did say that. It's kind of like what I said.
Mr. John Doe said, calling somebody fiend pill when you're known for falling asleep on camera is crazy. King Pill would be tweaking, but he'd be awake. That's for you, Ant.
Yeah, I
Hey, shouts to everybody, bro. Fuck y'all.
Fiend pill again.
Young Lou said, did y'all see Rampage's stream where that dude got slapped? LOL, and he forgot this was real life. Yes, that was hilarious. That dude Larry Wheels smacked the shit out of homie for disrespecting his girl. That was a good one.
Well, he was like walking up on his wife being hella extra out. He kind of deserved it, no? Like,
I mean, yeah, for sure. I
don't play with a man's wife like that.
I don't know where the fuck that Larry Wheels guy came from, but he's fucking big motherfucker, man.
He's hilarious.
I gotta do my homework on him. Philip said it would be dope if No Jumper got a No Savage interview. He's the hottest rapper in DC, probably the whole DMV. Plus, he just got out for firing off in the mall. Yes, he was supposed to do the podcast a little while back. Still definitely want to make it happen. Shout out to DC. Wasted XC said, I don't agree with certain words. And Hefte, founder of Alter Ego, Prox, Insimity, and more. Oh, we know. Very funny. Adam78B said, happy Ramadan and Hefe and all the No Jumper fans celebrating. May this month bring clarity, growth, and blessings. I like a sincere message like that. That was nice. Official Mr. Something said, I would like Munchie to break down how he chooses his outfits daily.
Go to Morals Over Money TV. I got you.
A whole lot of red, really.
You feel me?
His whole closet is just monotones.
Hey, guess what? He don't be looking goofy.
No.
You feel me? Like, you don't be looking goofy. So whatever his process is.
Never underestimate the mayor. Black Ox said, and he said 20, shout out to him. He said, my guy Aunt Hefe look like he ain't worried about shit. A bomb can go off in front of him. He gonna sit there, light the blunt on the fire, and walk off unburned. That's the Hef effect. Shout out to Hip Hop Council. They sent me more of the Sue Surf information. We were kind of past it by the time he sent that in, but I appreciate it. Official Mr. B said, Lush, please do something drastic to make us actually want to be a podcaster. You flaunt your brokenness, leading us to think there's no money in your account. Accolades as a battle rap host ain't shit.
I don't really get what he's like saying he wants me to do, though.
He wants you to be more inspirational.
Oh. To make him want to be a podcaster?
Well, me and K-Mac and Lush are actually going to do an IRL stream where we host some fades in MacArthur Park. So
yes,
if people are out there and you are down to fight for free in the park, you are going to have your opportunity to show up, and it's probably going to be a ridiculous time. So,
and we're doing giveaways for the community as well. You feel me? Just the backpacks, clothing, toys, all that.
Exactly. I was thinking we should call it a bum fight stream.
It's definitely it's definitely good. There's going to be some smoker phase. I might even hop in.
I have to look into the YouTube terms of service to make sure that they're cool with us letting people beat each other up with boxing gloves in like a grass field or whatever.
What y'all giving out? Old boys and Lunchables
type shit.
Yeah, we might give them some Happy Dad.
Go grab some pieces like that. Crib used to grab a gang of Little Caesar pieces.
I'm gonna have a big bag of Starbucks, and after your fight, you get to take a handful.
I ain't gonna lie. You spend $20 on the little, like, you got all the little New Amsterdam shots. You the man. You're the man for like a half hour.
We're gonna let you hit the blunt if you win. If you lose, you gotta roll a blunt.
That's actually a big ask. I don't know. Like, I don't even smoke.
Yeah, I don't really want to put my lips in. Yeah, pause. Hair Pusher said, I feel like we need some content with No Jumper and LA Try Guy. Do y'all mess with him? I don't know who that is, so I guess I'm gonna have to tune in. Cirque Tebow said, LOL, little irritation, Lush. You talking about get it pressed and dude make you want to make a phone call and promise an interview. LOL, free the wave. Yeah, you did get pressed a little bit. We don't got to revisit that though. Juice Gotti said, why the fuck my shit not working? Ask Hefe why he ain't SOB with Whack that night. He came in dissing Brick and he faked tough with him.
What SOB mean?
I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Staying on business. Okay.
Then I got new shit every month.
When I was a kid, SOB was son of a bitch.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was thinking if we do that fight in the park, I'm gonna probably wear like a suit just to make it perfectly clear that I'm not engaging in a fight.
Yeah.
Dragonite Crip, the best name, said Lush is a legend in battle rap, hosted around the world, and Co was known for not paying battlers. The homie acted from Grape tapped Yo Pockets on stage.
That's my homie acted from Grape Hill Tap Yo Pockets, Dragonite Crip. Fuck is you talking about?
He was probably just checking if Lush had a boner. Anyway, official Mr. B said, why does Spody Face think everything he says is going to be controversial and then say something very basic that doesn't get clipped?
Hey, these shabby braids.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for that.
Hey, no, they be on niggas' heads. They be on
Keep
them,
an
bro.
eye out for that.
That's what you want, bro?
Then I guess I'll be doing that, man. Shout out to you. I'm gonna keep doing it. Sending that $5 and $6.
Kid Wonder been a member for 10 months. He said the Geechee people lived in the Carolinas of the deep south. Geechee was a very real thing. Andrew Jackson couldn't take Florida because we ran down.
Boom. Shouts to the Geechee.
The Carolinas, yeah. I heard Charlamagne talking about it.
I said, yeah, Carolinas, Virginia. Yep, absolutely.
Jay Supreme said R.I.P. Jesse Jackson coming from La Raza. Yeah,
Jesse
R.I.P. Jesse Jackson.
He died at 84.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to Jesse Jackson.
He died in
Hold on.
84. What are you talking about?
He died today. He died today.
Jesse Jackson.
Today.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Well, he said he died at 84.
I just remember something about him, but I don't care to bring it up.
Mamas will never playing that Geechee, itchy,
Jesse Jackson, not a Geechee.
That's a banger right there. That's a banger.
Why it seem like Jesse Jackson older than 84 though?
That sounds about right.
He's just been around since you were a child.
I
think you're thinking of Al Sharpton.
Al Sharpton, my bad. Yeah. Al Sharpton is a snitch.
King, Malcolm X.
Hey, it don't seem like he's older than 84.
No, but because you know why? Because when we was kids, he was already old to us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's been old forever.
Since I remember he been grown, been old.
I mean, think about it. He was probably born in 1940.
Y'all don't remember being I remember being a kid. I was like 13, 14, and Biggie Smalls was like the OG. I remember he was and then I find out like, damn, bro died when he was 24.
Yeah.
Like, I thought he was like that was
way older too.
But being morbidly obese makes you look so much older.
Man, no.
You know, I was a kid. I definitely didn't think Pac was 25.
Hell no, Pac 25, bro.
Yeah,
what the
crazy.
fuck?
It's like that with everybody. All the BMX dudes I looked up to, and they seemed like they were old as fuck. And then now that I'm older, I'm like, oh, that guy was like 21. Oh.
Like, to put it in perspective, like Chief Keef is 7 years older than Biggie Smalls was when he died. 6 years older than Pac. And we knew Chief Keef when he was 16.
Yeah,
That's
crazy, bananas.
Bro.
Reapcast sent 20 said, Lush, Wayne didn't bring banging to New Orleans. The California boys did in the 90s. Inner New Orleans didn't fuck with it. Only in Mary Poppins Bloods and Pebble Walk Crips did. I spoke about this on my No Jumper Brick interview.
Insane names, first of all. Shouts to Reapcast. I will say
Pebble
this.
Walk Crips.
We didn't say that. He's referring to some shit from like days ago. No, we didn't say that though, Reapcast. All we said is that Wayne popularized.
Yeah.
That's it, bro.
I strongly disagree, but next one.
Helped popularized.
Jackson Effect said it's not much, but here's $5 from Munchie to show them two young whippersnappers how to change a tire. Lush, please fade Adam. I know you can win.
He talking about Suspect because Suspect say he didn't know how to change a tire.
I don't either.
That's a real thing. I was about to say that's a real thing.
I kind of know. I just have never had to do it. Like you put the jack in there, you crank it all the way up. You use the tool to unscrew the nuts, and then you put another tire on.
Right.
I teach young kids in the community too how to change tires.
That's it though, right? You use the jack, you unscrew the wheel, you put another wheel on, and you tighten it up.
They use placement on the jack as well though.
Yeah, that's it. I would just ask ChatGPT and let them sort of run me through it.
Yeah, if you don't know how to change the tire.
To be fair though, even like I could change a tire, but in that scenario on the freeway and he had his baby with him, I probably would have called AAA.
No, but he said he never did it. He never did it. He not gonna learn. He don't know how.
Shit, I always call AAA. I got a flat tire a couple months ago. I called AAA. Boom. It was so easy. I don't even have a spare in my car, which I learned when that happened.
My AAA membership is attached to my parents, so it's like, oh, Nicholas, you've been a member for 56 years. Like, yeah, pull up, bitch.
Dude, I met a cool ass non-affiliate from the Slauson area last time that I did, and he told me all kinds of lore from his community. That the tow truck driver, he put me on a bunch of game.
He said, shout out Wild Bill from the Overhills.
Part way through though, he realized who I was, and he's like, oh, you got a podcast, right? Don't you be doing all the messy shit? I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're definitely thinking of me.
You that one fool, huh?
Okay, almost done here. Wit Foundation sent $20. Said members only question. In your prime, you're in your section. Oh, disappeared. Let's go back up. 1 second. God damn it. You guys helped out a lot with the donations today. We appreciate that. Okay, you're in your section. When a cop car pulls up and throws something out of the car, you walk up and discover it's a rival. Do you A, beat him, B, interrogate him, C, let him go, or D, all three? I guess that's primarily for you guys. So the cops pull up, they throw a guy out. You immediately realize he's an op. Do you beat him, interrogate him, or let him go?
Let me give him a ride.
But the essays was cool, so they took us to the hospital. Exactly, that's what Menace to Society. The essays was cool,
really?
so they took us to the hospital.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, first of all, we're gonna think that's a setup off the drill.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a bait car type scenario.
Yeah, that's Menace to Society. What they did.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I can still remember my mom smiling, which that was nice. And then that, like when we first saw Menace in the theater, you feel me? Yeah.
I mean, unless this guy has done something specific to your community, I feel like, maybe give him a kick in the ass and film it for IG.
It depends on who get through out. I ain't gonna lie. It depends on who get through out.
Yeah.
Run.
A couple neighborhoods where Crip Mac probably ain't gonna just be given a pass.
Man, look, we ain't doing no police dirty work, man. We dropping them off, man.
It depends on who it is.
We all automatically gonna think that's a setup anyway. Right?
Yo, in the chat, somebody said, Adam, does your family have ties to Epstein? Me and my family were just joking around about that in the group chat the other day. Nah, my dad never met him. My dad never really, I don't think my dad ever even spoke to a billionaire. So
I heard some shit like that recently.
Epstein.
About me? Shit.
My dad actually.
About the Epstein.
Bro, if my dad even had ever spoken to Jeffrey Epstein, there would be YouTube channels running content about it 24/7. God damn.
I said, what's the old girl that was recruiting the little kids like
Jizz Lane
that live by y'all or some shit?
Man,
live by y'all.
You want me? Let's look that.
Am I tripping?
That's
You never heard that, Adam?
No, it sounds funny.
Jizz Lane Maxwell live near
she's from New Hampshire, live by your
New
house.
Hampshire. That would be amazing if this was true. Whoa. She was living in a secluded 156-acre estate in Bradford, New Hampshire when she was arrested by the FBI. That's funny because in Breaking Bad, when he has to basically like escape from society, he goes to New Hampshire as well.
Is that because there's no taxes?
Hey, listen, I heard a whole
just 'cause
theory
it's
in your
very
connection
remote.
to all that, bro. I heard a whole theory. That's how I know she's in New Hampshire, by your house.
Not at Bradford, I'm pretty sure it's pretty far from Nashua, but yeah.
When I interviewed my dad on No Jumper, he never met Jeffrey Epstein, but he had met that fool. What's it called, Harvey Weinstein. He said he was a dick, and yeah, he talked about it in the interview.
Yeah, look, they found Jizz Lane attempting to hide with a cell phone wrapped in tinfoil to avoid detection. Damn, she had mad methods.
Does that work?
I don't know. I never heard of that before.
Have you all seen all the episodes of Breaking Bad?
I did, but it was probably 13 years ago.
I thought that was
And you
antiquated
watched
tech.
it in 13 years?
No, I watched. I would never watch a TV show twice. I don't got the patience for that. But actually, I'm gonna be real. I tried a couple of times to start watching it from the beginning, and like I just couldn't really. It's like I already remembered it too good. I don't know.
You know what's a good show that I watched, bro? A lot of people probably wouldn't think I'll watch. I was in, of course, prison. That Yellowstone.
Oh yeah,
I've never seen it, but I went to Yellowstone, and a lot of people suggested.
Fire,
Yeah.
bro. 5 episodes. I mean, five seasons. Yeah, I was mad at it.
Bro, you guys got to watch Tell Me Lies.
Which one is that?
It's like a new show that came out. It's on fucking HBO. It's the final episode of the final season just aired. It's not the kind of show I would ever normally watch. It's like a drama, and I kind of got sucked into it because Lena told me we should give it a shot. And the fucking lead actress is so unbelievably hot, and it's so good. I'm like, that's
better than
literally-
Severance.
I'm more hooked. Severance is like a science thing that you have to like wrap your head around. It's like so complicated. This is like a little easier to consume, but okay. Dragonite Crip, Lush, where were you when Chief Keef's weed shop got robbed in Compton, hosting battles for free in Canada, making snow angels with Pat Stay?
Man, long live the homie Pat Stay, bro. Come on, bro.
Harsh. I get computers. Putin said Munchie needs to look up what an interpolation is.
Yeah, you do.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Paper Chaser said Jay-Z admitted in an interview that he was rethinking his rap career when Lil Wayne rapped over his "Show Me What You Got" beat when Wayne was on his run. It's crazy how nobody raps over random beats anymore.
And I'm not gonna lie, Lil Wayne did go fucking crazy on that beat, bro. Lil Wayne on the "Show Me What You."
He went crazy on everything.
He did.
Reap Cash said that his top 5 is Tupac, Biggie, Nas, Jay-Z, DMX. Nobody couldn't drop while Pac and Biggie was living. I love Jay, but Spody is right. Okay, thank you for the opinion.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Shout out to you, man. Saying I'm right.
Sin from the G has been a member for 8 months. He said Lush and Wack competing for the biggest liar ever. Drake has a better catalog than Jay-Z. Tupac was an actor that pandered to blacks and pretended to be tough. I love No Jumper talking hip-hop again, finally.
What I lie about?
Shooting two cops ain't pretending to be tough,
bro. He
shooting two police.
Didn't he not know they were cops?
Yeah, he didn't know, but he was helping somebody he didn't even know.
He did shoot at the police, though.
But he didn't know it was the police, but he was helping somebody he didn't even know.
And you know what? Like I've heard so many good stories of just Pac doing right by people. Like my homies in Oakland all got stories. Oh yeah, one day we were trying to push the car.
And the mama's a Black Panther. He got that spirit, bro.
Yeah.
No wannabe or nothing like that, bro. Like
my man died.
I know people that knew him from as young as when he was at Tamalpais High School in Marin County. So yeah,
Sparta 6 and $10 said Lil Wayne had substance from Get It How You Live all the way to the Carter one. Then he became more of just a lyricist. I grew up on Wayne. Substance songs like Fuck the World, Spin Game, and the Guerrilla Warfare. Yes, definitely if you comb through Wayne's whole catalog, there's a lot of substance.
But he got a large catalog.
True.
You do.
Like larger than almost anybody ever.
Probably he up there for sure.
Paper Chaser said Spody, Adam and Lush, white, grew up rich and privileged. Of course, they're gonna pick any rapper over Pac because they can't relate to Pac's music. They only know mainstream Pac songs. Listen. My family wasn't rich like his family. My mom was a librarian and my dad was a social worker. For sure, my entire life, my parents never made more than $100,000 a year. So we grew up pretty chill. I didn't grow up in Beverly Hills.
I grew up rich, man. What the fuck that got to do with anything else? I only know mainstream Pac songs.
Yeah, that's a retarded opinion. Anyway.
Are you out of your fucking skull?
To be fair, $100,000 a year
back then,
that's a whole lot of money.
Back then,
a whole lot of money.
I'm saying, like, if I had to estimate what my parents were making while I was in high school, probably like 30, 40K a year type jobs. Like, man, they're regular ass jobs. Like, I mean, a librarian is not a career that you take on because you're getting rich.
Yeah.
You know,
I could literally have probably heard more obscure Tupac songs than this guy has even pondered in his existence.
Sparta 6 said, Adam thinking Jay-Z is better than Wayne or Pac. You need to stop asking ChatGPT and go touch the people more. The people will tell you. Well, I mean, literally, like, my answer is like the most common answer in hip hop, which you could use that against me, but don't act like I have some crazy outlier opinion, man. It's like,
but Pac just skunk Jay-Z.
Yeah, with our troll ass fan base that wants to see me and Lush get triggered.
Not beyond that, it's like
and Wayne would have. If you would have did it with Wayne would have did it too.
Yeah, because they're trying to piss off the white boys.
No, it's not even.
But that's not even a common. That's not even a common answer in hip hop.
No, Jay-Z being the best is the default answer in hip hop.
No, both people in New York say big over Pac. I hear that a lot. Big over Pac. They got big number one in Pac.
But the AI is like the culmination of everything that the AI can find to scrape off of Google. So they're basically saying that, like, of everybody that has an opinion about that they were able to find, they basically landed on. And also they reference like Billboard, all these big publications that kind of have the same opinion as well.
Also, it's a Big L kind of guy. BT Dub, like Big L, the artist to me. Like, if you're gonna put
he got like 2 albums, right?
I'm gonna rap his ass off though.
Yeah,
like,
that's a fact.
I love Big L.
I never take that away from him.
User 5115 Red said J Hood fresh home. Word on the streets is B-Brazy gonna be free too. I know Munchie, Spotifist, and Ant shit in their pants. Gumby released the whack tapes. Yeah, you guys are all like, this is about to be problems for y'all.
They pants for who?
Because B-Brazy might be coming home.
What the fuck? Yeah,
that got to do with me.
Hey, y'all niggas,
I don't know. Y'all not supposed to like him, right?
I don't want nobody locked up.
Who said me and B-Brazy even have a problem?
this donation. I'm just fucking around.
We never saw the one interview that we were waiting for.
Been with me in jail. Jay Hood and been with me in jail. Like, look, bro, I ain't scared of no man. Like,
who get out?
Jay Hood from or Jay Hood from D Block.
Oh, they not talking.
Yo, shout out Jay Hood though. I've been talking to him. We're gonna line something up.
So this J Hood didn't drag the D Block chain.
Remember that? Remember when his mom's house burned down and we all found out that he lived in his mom's house?
Yeah, that was
when I first realized rappers didn't have money like that.
That was like remember like Ransom running up on like Joe Budden's homie's crib? That was an amazing.
That's why Joe Budden and Vlad were beefing for 20 years.
Yep.
Sin from the G. Tupac would have been on Megan's Law. He went from activist to gangster, literally the opposite of sport, and his lyrics forgettable. His hooks saved him. I do not agree with that in any way, shape, or form.
The last part of that statement is asinine.
I gotta listen to a lot more Tupac. I'm gonna be real. I gotta put him on more frequently. Top Ooter said no substance equals no positive message. For example, Nip preaching entrepreneurship, etc. Every song. Shout out to my Unc, Munchie B, and Hefe, Lush, Adam 22, Sporty Face, Fire Pod.
Shout out.
We gonna nip that nickname in the bud. Even though it was pretty funny. Reapcast said, no lie, just left Atlanta, song written for so-called New Rock Nation Christian trap artist. I left, and the next day the producer posted him and La Russell. Yes. Sin from the G said, La Russell's whole image was the underdog who's against his label. His only fans were anti-label. He signed and immediately got big-headed. Fuck that nerd. For the record, didn't he sign a one-album distribution deal with Rock Nation? It doesn't seem like it's that big a deal.
No, it's more involved than that for sure.
All right. It is funny, though. You see the clip of La Russell thinking that that academics that say cheese and everybody got paid to post that clip. Like, no, that's not how this works.
Look, he's used to paying for shit to get posted, so it kind of makes sense. Sorry, Russ.
He said it. Would La Russell be invited on this podcast?
Absolutely.
He needs to come to the Tuesday show. You've been summoned for your DP, La Russell. I think he's a Figmunity though, so he's probably ain't coming. Lamar Odom Thomas at $5. Shout out to him. King Jobby Joffer said, no, we already read that one. Sparta 6 said, when Carter 1 came out, the whole world was bumping it. I know nobody in DC was listening to Jay like that. It was definitely more Wayne and Scarface.
Yeah, no one was listening to Jay. I think you're smoking that fucking good DC water. You tell me if that's what you think, homeboy.
Lamar Thomas said, Lush gave me hate because I was saying y'all pushing fentanyl in bars on the music stream. Whoa, nah, Spody and Munchie, I'll be back on the music stream. Shout out to you. Definitely pull up.
I love fentanyl in bars. What are you talking about?
Let's go. Sparta 6 said, when was Jay-Z's era? Because after Pac died, it was No Limit, then DMX and the Rough Riders, and then 50 Cent, then Wayne took over after that. That is probably one of the most retarded things I've ever read on the stream.
You forgot about that those couple of years in the early 2000s before 50 came out, you fucking moron.
It wasn't his. He was doing well, but you had Nelly that was in Ja Rule that was over.
Only dudes moving units and pimp juice and us. Yeah. Oh, so Spody Face can quote this guy Jay-Z, but he thinks it's absurd that we have him.
No, I didn't never say like I like Jay-Z. He's hard, but he's just not the best to me.
But you acting like it's crazy to even say that, bro.
It is blasphemy.
Okay, Mr. Vic said, and Hefe Music, thank you, support and Hefe.
Hard.
Go turn up his channel. I get computers Putin's at $5 and then the message was retracted. Okay, you're not standing on business, my friend. Just kidding. And then Jeter said, ask Munchie, how does the blood pronounce Cutwater? That's the perfect way to end this.
Go ahead and say it, Munchie.
That is the perfect.
Yeah, like everybody else, man.
Hey, I pull up in the function drinking butt water.
Butt water. Pass out butt water.
Yo, that's so funny.
Hit me with the butt water.
I said like everybody else.
All right, yo, shout out to everybody who watched this. Please smash the like button. I can't believe we just did a 4-hour podcast while I'm sick, not feeling so great, but we will be back with more content tomorrow on the news at noon. Make sure you go tune in to the Realist podcast featuring Spody Face, or just clock in with his Instagram, Lush1 You know he needs some support. Go tune in on his Twitter. He's going to be going to war with Colorful Moolah over the next couple of days. And then Hefe, he got music. He got videos about every piece of hood drama you ever heard about in your life. And Munchie B, Money Over Morals channel.
Hold the fuck up.
What?
Nah, nigga, morals over money.
Oh, right.
Yeah, nigga.
Morals. My bad.
Check that dude.
Sorry, I'm off the butt water.
Yeah, nigga, you gotta be.
Morals over. That's mom.
Oh, shout out to everybody. We really appreciate it. Make sure you